Hey everybody, welcome to Mock Drafts on Tap. You are now capping with the best. I'm Evan with the special Friday Night Lights edition. I'm here with Waleed. Waleed, you didn't have to go into work finally. First day in what, like a year?
Yeah, well, I had this vacation time all planned out for when we were gonna go to the fantasy football expo, and then a bunch of people quit, so I wasn't gonna go to the expo. Then we hired a bunch of people, and I was like, you know what? I have this time blocked off. I'm just gonna take my time. I'm gonna enjoy having some time off.
Nice.
Yeah, full disclosure, I took some edibles beforehand, so this
What?
stream's gonna get real interesting in about an hour,
I'm on
maybe sooner.
anti-anxiety meds, so the stream can get super mellow, in which case I will fix it with alcohol.
Oh, I'm not. I didn't say I was gonna get mellow.
Oh.
Believe me, I just said it was gonna get interesting.
I'm mellow. You can tell because we had bizarre audio problems beforehand, and I was just like,
And you
okay,
just went with the flow.
let's just restart our computers and everything's gonna be good. So, what do you think about the preseason so far?
I mean, I have only watched the one Hall of Fame game, and I wanted to gouge my eyes out. That's where I
Ritter
was at.
is Ritter's looking good today. Drake London left with a knee injury.
I heard he looked good. I didn't watch
Yeah,
anything today. I was just I don't even know what the hell I was doing. I wanted to get some of my spreadsheet work finished up, but I didn't get a chance today because I woke up real late because I don't have to go to work. And yesterday was exhausting because we went to the aquarium, which was
oh
nice.
yeah, that was a lot of fun. I like seeing the photos from that in our Discord.
Yeah, I was having fun showing the pictures, and my wife was yelling at me for spending all my time in the Discord.
Yeah, it's our Discord's fun. I just put a link to it in the chat. It pops this time of year.
It
What
does.
else? I saw the Detroit waited until the defense put in their second stringers and then started putting in DeAndre Swift, which I appreciate the troll you're doing, but also could
Yeah.
you just keep him in bubble wrap because we all love him. So there's that. Let's see. Let's see what happened while we just wait for this to populate. Let's see before we pick a draft. Let's see what happened. Oh, I can't, it didn't show me the players. It didn't show me the players. I want to see our last mock draft. To activate prior knowledge because I'm a teacher now.
I mean,
But
I do remember looking for a set for our Superflex, and I can't find it.
oh yeah, I make them public so they can do football guys rate my team, and then I delete them because I get all these panicked emails like I didn't know this was a real league, and then football guys rate my team doesn't even work, so I achieved nothing ultimately. So I'll create a database of screenshots in the future, so we won't lose that. Sorry about that. All right, should we populate a draft?
Um, yeah, let's do it. Sorry, I'm looking at what Toucan is saying. He's saying that he can't bring his own cheats.
Wait, what? Okay, now I'm. Hold
No,
on.
look in
What?
general chat.
Oh my god, Toucan posts so rapid fire. What?
Yeah, no. Who says that? That's their league voted that everyone has to use the same ADP sheets at the draft. They can't bring their own
What
notes.
the hell is this? Oh my god, our Discord's blown up. Oh my gosh, you can
That
only
is the
bring
most.
in. Hey, servants return. Welcome to the chat. Toucan's League is a bunch of cowards. You can only bring an ADP sheet, and they choose the ADP sheet you choose.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I would say why that shouldn't even be something to vote on. I don't give a shit with these guys. I get that you're all new, but trying to keep someone from actually putting work in is dumb. Especially if is there money on the line?
$500? I'm assuming that means it's a 10
That's
man,
yeah. It's
50
like 10.
seat dollar.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Ah,
you can't tell me that. No, I would not. I would not tolerate that. But I mean, if he remembers everything I told him, he's just gonna be. I'm just gonna make it more exploitable.
yeah, that is true. That's going to put everybody at a disadvantage, even.
Yeah. If anything, yeah. he's probably going to be able to take Lamar Jackson and Allen at 12, 13.
Testing. Oh, it's Superflex?
Yeah. Yeah, and his list is a standard flex ADP list.
Oh my god!
Whoever created that list is actually probably deliberately trying to fuck over everyone else.
Oh my god. This is where you just go back to like junior high and put a crib sheet up your sleeve and whatnot. Oh my gosh. That's pretty nuts. Okay. Well, that was a shocker.
Yeah.
That was breaking news to us. It looks like there's a
I'm sorry. I have to respond to this in real time. I'm just saying. He's saying the ADP list has Jonathan Taylor is the 1.01 pick in Superflex, which means that the guy pulled a regular Superflex, and it's the commissioner who's pulling the sheet. So I would call him out on that.
Yeah. Can I just pop in? Can I just share our Discord with the chat so we can all be?
I have no problem. Yeah, no, it's about league integrity. If he's saying that you can only use the ADP sheet he provides, and he's providing one that is not set for the rules.
Yeah.
Okay. The ADP list has Lamar Jackson 14 overall. Okay, it's probably a fair lead.
What do you mean? Well, Lamar Jackson should be 14 overall.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be in standard. He wouldn't come anywhere close to that in there. Yeah. Okay, the Toucan's like, I don't like. I kind of respect the Toucan's like, yeah, I could say how bad everything is, but then I will just fuck myself over. So he's just about to defend the lead, which is the baller move.
Yeah. And then laugh and say, "I'm sorry, I used your broken rules to beat you over the head with."
Yeah. Call him out at the end of it. It's like, hey, if you would actually let us do our own research, I did my own research. I had my own list. You fucked everyone else over. Thank you for this money. If you're mad, get mad at the commissioner. Turn them all on you.
No,
you're not. You're not at a disadvantage.
I'm just gonna read text here. If everyone drafts normally, this is Toucan, the person who's having this drama. Serpent Return says, "Don't hate the player, hate the game." Agree. Toucan says, "If everyone drafts normally in a 2-quarterback draft, for example, i.e., takes QBs rounds 5 and 6 and stuff, then am I at a disadvantage going QB? No. I mean, technically, you could engineer it where you pick 3rd round QB and 4th round QB, but
you're taking a
risk. The risk.
The risk isn't necessarily worth it because if you can just get Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, if you can get the 2 best scorers for next season with the 1st and 2nd pick, it doesn't matter. You're going to win.
Yeah.
Like you're at least going to make the playoffs.
This doesn't make sense. Yeah. What is going on? Oh my gosh. We already are talking.
Well, I hit enter all, so I just said I just kept going with it.
Yeah, I have it open.
100% invested in Toucan's league.
I love when leagues try to pull BS, and we're like, all right, here's how you use that BS to crush them. You know, it's good battling for the power of not cheaters.
Yeah. So, I should probably actually have the Twitch open. I got so distracted here, and the edibles haven't even kicked in.
I should put it on my big screen so I can see the chat and not alt tab.
Hold on. Let's turn this. God damn it. Volume. There we go. Come on. Go down. Go down. I need a new phone so badly, it's not even funny.
What do you have?
It's a Galaxy 8, I think.
Oh, I just switched from a Galaxy 8 to a Galaxy 21.
Yeah, I've hated my Galaxy 8 for a little while now.
You need the 5G.
Is that what it is?
It processes so much faster.
What is going on here? Man, I can't even turn the volume down anymore. That's... As you heard me repeat, because I'm trying to keep the Twitch on my phone so I can pay attention. Here, hold on. Let's try doing it this way. There we go. And I got the sound down. I can do this. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this is fantastic. Oh, I don't even fucking know. I just know I am all invested in Toucan.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, yeah. Also, Toucan, if you appreciate all the advice I did, I say subscribe to the Twitch stream. You got a half hour of my time for free. If you got
Yeah.
Amazon
That's a fair
Prime, it
price.
won't cost you $1.
There is. Oh, there's one open in 5 minutes. Do you want to do it?
Um, which one are we looking at?
West Coast offense.
West Coast offense in 5 minutes. The problem is it's filling so fast. Let's give guys a chance. I'm not in any hurry.
Okay. What about?
I don't know. These are kind of filling quickly. Intentional grounding in 10 minutes.
Yeah, let's do that. And yeah.
All right, I'm in there. Get that thing linked.
Okay, I love how complicated my world is because I have two computers going at once. Paste the link in the Twitch chat, then open up my other computer, copy paste the link in the Twitch chat, then go to the Discord, which I only have open on that second computer for processing purposes, then paste the link there. I got this. All right, here we go.
Well, I see people are getting in there though. Man, I don't know if we had enough people, we could probably just do it on Sleeper, but
yeah,
because I can see we got five, at least four of us. I don't know if Ryan or John or any of our guys.
I don't think so. I just now got these fill by the time it takes me to copy paste the link. They fill.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the problem, which is why.
We'll try. Why don't we try a Sleeper one afterwards?
Yeah, let's do that too, because we can post that, and we don't have to worry about $185 whoever the hell went.
Yeah, and we can post it before the break, and then it just fills over the break.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so has your player evaluation changed on anything in the last week? I know I've come around to Elijah Moore because he looks good, and he's going for like $9.
So I've kind of come to like a weird zen place with my mocks right now. What I kind of am looking at is like average values on Yahoo, like as they're going. And if it's a player that I like, not one on my love list, but a guy that I like. If it's a guy I love and he's going for $5 under, I've decided whatever. I'm just going to take him for a discount. I don't care how it affects the rest of my roster. If you're like tier S or tier A guy who I love, I will put the money in. So I find myself like today I was doing a draft here. I did it that way. I spent $110 on Cooper Kupp and Derrick Henry, and I feel pretty damn good about that.
Servant's Return says Zach Wilson just got hurt. Please elaborate because we are not able to watch the game. Also, It's interesting hearing you talk about salary cap because since we're doing snake draft, it's interesting now that I'm doing snake drafts because I've never done before. All of these wide receiver twos go between rounds 4 and 7. And it's weird. You can't just, we're in salary cap. You just wait till people get bored with wide receiver twos, and one of them will go for $5, $10. And that never happens. No wide receiver 18 is dropping to round 10 or whatever. It's
honestly,
weird.
I understand not wanting to spend up. Like, why pay for, like, you don't want to pay Cooper Kupp's price this year. You want to pay Cooper Kupp's price last year, which means if you're trying to win, I feel like, I think I pointed it out the other day. The difference between like wide receiver 9 and wide receiver 23 last year was literally 173 yards. Like that's nothing. Wow. Now, obviously, targets and touchdowns change, but touchdowns are so fluid year to year that I don't think it's a basis. Target share will matter, but at the same time, from a fantasy perspective, what you're looking for is the guy in that blob who has a chance to break out. Get yourself a bunch of cheap things. There's no point in getting an elite wide receiver if you can get a better running back. I still kind of hold to that. But at the same time, if you're getting an elite wide receiver at a discounted price based on the salary cap, like if you can get, like Cooper Kupp's going for $60. I was like, okay, he went for 54. I'm like, I'll take it. I'll see. I think he went for $51 or 52. What did he end up going for?
I don't know. I got distracted because you know what time it is, Waleed?
What time is it?
It's Toucan time. Thank you for the subscription, Toucan. Welcome to the stream.
Glad you're man. Here.
Toucan is one of the most colorful people in our Discord, and we love them for it.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
They keep me feeling young.
So
So
what were
sorry,
we
where were
talking
you
about?
going?
So, yeah, so like I'm talking about, like the draft I was doing before I came in here, I got Cooper Cup for 54, Najee for 56. And I was just looking at guys I love. When they go for under 5, I don't care what my budget is. I just get them. So the next one was Javonte Williams for 39, which was a steal. The problem is those guys were going so early that, like, let's see other drafts that I kind of was taking this like logic
And
with.
we are doing Snake to start this week though, Waleed. So
Yeah.
be sure to translate it all. Like, because if you
Well,
don't we'll do salary cap in a minute or two. But if you
all
get me
right.
thinking
Well,
about salary cap, then I'm never going to stop because I love salary cap.
yeah, I mean, we're doing Snake because that's what the people want, but let's be honest, the people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Salary cap is way superior. It's a question. Here's the difference between salary cap and Snake to me. If you could take one of your first round picks and make it 2 second-round picks, would you do that? I would. If you could keep trading back to just have a bunch of second, third, fourth, fifth rounders, if you play it right, that's what you're doing in salary
I could
cap.
also trade my 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th rounders for a first rounder.
Yeah, that's
You
what you're
know, like,
basically
and who
doing.
wouldn't do that?
Like, why would I bother with some of the trash I can get when I can get a bunch of young wide receivers that are in that blob who are going into 4th, 5th, 6th round, get like 5 of them, and there's a good chance that 50%, like 25% of them are going to hit. So the one that really hits big is going to make up for the ones that I miss on. And there's always wide receivers on the waiver wire. Then you can get yourself a couple of stud running backs that are in good positions. Like, you do your research, you'll get huge advantages. You can control the team that you build in salary cap, whereas it's kind of dictated by what everyone else is doing. Like, there's some things out of your control in salary cap. You're never going to be able to get everyone you want. You can't just get Derrick Henry, Christian McCaffrey, and Jonathan Taylor. Like, you can, but then the rest of your team will be trash.
Servant Return says, it's true, I'm hooked now. Servant Return, have you been in a real league that has salary cap? Or you just had the mucks? Because the real leagues are coming up, and those are amazing.
Did you see the best ball league that we set up? Salary cap best ball that we're trying?
No. I've been busy with my charity league, which is also best ball, where I make the wrestler.
I thought you might enjoy that.
I'm doing the thing where I make a wrestler in everyone's likeness if you donate money to a charity. And then we have a Royal Rumble to determine draft order. You know that. You've promoted that. Oh,
all right.
That's hot.
Shane, did you do the best ball salary cap? Did you join that one? Like, we got like a bunch of people we got to try to get in there. I think that'll be a fun one.
We got lots of leagues.
Like, the thing is, like, when I look, the thing I've been looking at more with like a lot of the guys, for the most part, I like most of the running backs. I don't love all of them. I have my love list and I have my guys that like I like them a lot actually, but I don't like their value. But like, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Najee Harris, Christian McCaffrey, Jonathan Taylor, like Derrick Henry. I like all those guys. I don't like them for $70. But when I see a guy going for like 15, 20% less than what he has been going for, he's one of those top guys, I'm like, you know what? I'll throw the money out there and then kind of see what happens. And then with my guys that I really love, I'll pay their market price. Sometimes I'll pay more if I have them ranked highly enough. And going that way, I found that like I'm really getting like good values.
Okay, so Toucan says, what do you think of Javonte? They're trying to tell me that Gordon's going to get 45% of the carries, even though he's worn down and inferior. Gordon won't get 45% of the carries, but Gordon's going to get more carries than he's currently valued at. And Javonte, I think, is going to get fewer carries than he's currently going for in both draft and salary cap.
Here's what I'll say. I'm going to respectfully disagree with Ivan. I think at the start of the season, in the first like 6-8 games, it's definitely going to be a lot more of an even split. But as the season gets on and they're in certain situations, I think Javonte is going to start breaking away because Javonte is this guy. And when a guy starts excelling, which I expect Javonte to have a nice big break in his second year, or like a nice leap in performance, when someone's doing really well, like Elijah Mitchell wasn't the starter until he just kept outperforming everyone. Then they just kept feeding him the ball last year. Like, good players will get fed. So if you are willing to wait that out, like, I think it'll happen. Yeah.
Javonte has dropped. Javonte has dropped to 23rd in ADP.
What'd you say?
Javonte has dropped to 23rd in ADP for Yahoo.
Yeah, and I'm getting him at $35 a lot of the time. I've seen him go for $30, like for insanely cheap prices, and I will take that value every time.
Also going up, and just to show you can't plan on the stuff, Alvin Kamara is still 23rd overall. He's going to course correct to top 5 by the end of the
Well,
week.
he's been getting $40. He's been getting $45 bids.
He's gonna course correct to a high first rounder by the end of
Especially
the
because
week.
there was a report that came out that basically said it's more likely any suspension for him comes in 2023.
Yeah.
Which means all of a sudden he just jumped up a bunch of boards.
Now he's Kamara. Now he's a top 5 back.
Yeah. As he should be.
And in case you just missed that, Kamara suspension, they're saying it's not likely to happen this year.
Yeah.
So, and that's the only, if you're wondering why Kamara's so low, that's why.
Our draft is about to load.
In fact, who am I, 7th? If Kamara's falling to me, I'm picking him 7th.
Why would you? When you know you can get him at 14.
Because I don't know I can get him at 14th. We've got you. Oh, this might be a little showmanship by Wally trying to get me to not pick him so Wally can snag him at number 9.
I'm fading. Honestly, I don't know. I'm very sad for the entire thing. I don't feel like I can root for him the way I would if he falls.
That is very fair. That is very fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. It ultimately is a hobby, and you should be able to enjoy your hobbies without stress.
Yeah, Jameis wasn't Breeze last year. Kamara was still a top 10 back. So I'll take my chances with the guy who is clearly the most talented player on the field. I will always bet on talent. Now, I'd be more concerned about the fact that Sean Payton is around and how much that transition is going to affect it. But the guy who's running the offense is basically the same guy who has been running that offense. So I'm not really that worried about that either.
Because the guy who's running the offense, is he going to keep trying to make Taysom Hill happen? Because I had enough of that 2 years.
They've already moved him to tight end or something.
I was sick of that 2 years ago. So, all right, we are in the draft room. Everything is looking good. I'm going to, for those of you watching on a mobile device or a screen that's small, I'll try to keep you updated as to who's going, but you can see it. In fact, I will. Let me see. Does that put it behind Waleed's Twitter? No. Yeah, perfect. You can see it on the right here. I need to make something that takes who gets picked or who gets drafted for salary cap and makes it go like on a ticker on the bottom in big font for people who are on portable devices.
You know what I find fascinating is that, like, Aaron Jones, I'm in like salary cap. I'm consistently getting him at like under $40. Like, maybe half the time. He's still rated as a low end, first round, high end, second round pick on Yahoo's ADP. So I'm kind of surprised that that's happening.
They have him going. My God, where is Aaron Jones?
Aaron Jones is like 9th or 10th over here.
Oh, yeah. There you go. 3, 4, 5, 6. I was looking too far down. 9, 10, 11, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
People are scared of A.J. Dillon, but I think that there's plenty of room to run on that team.
I don't know. I do know that the first guy is about to pick. The draft is starting.
It's the best day of the year.
It's all happening.
All right. And Jonathan Taylor goes first. Not a surprise.
Christian McCaffrey. Whoever was number 2 did not buy in the Yahoo hype. Oh, but you know who did? Who was the guy who was drafted number 3? He was one of ours.
Fatty, yeah. That's Fatty.
Fatty's all about Justin Jefferson. Fascinating to me. Regardless, I'm getting a player that I like, that I love at 9, which is what I'm hoping for. Yeah, I didn't think Derrick Henry was coming back to me. But the real question...
it was him or Kamara. And
am I taking Jamar Chase or Najee Harris here? That's the real question.
Oh.
And I am taking...
You get to pick.
Najee Harris, because Aaron Jones went 8. Who took Aaron Jones?
Somebody?
Yeah.
I'm not sure we know. We have 2 people named John in here. It seems like every draft has 2 people named John.
Yeah, I am kind of excited about this here because I
think
we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 picks to me. I'm getting someone fantastic. Yeah, my second pick is going to be really fascinating. Oh my goodness! I could not have written this any better.
Yeah.
I was hoping I'd get Swift. I will settle for CeeDee Lamb. Starting with Najee and CeeDee is Just an awesome start. That's the way I want to start my drafts. Let's see. Fatty's got. Oh, he's only got Justin Jefferson. We got. If you're into Twitch and you're into stream, and I don't know who you are, did you get in on the snake draft? I don't know. I can't tell. Shane, he's got Cooper Kupp, which I like actually too. I don't know that I like Cooper Kupp top 5. I think I'd rather take a chance on one of the running backs. But I don't know. I'm not feeling Cooper Kupp as much. Derrick Henry and Alvin Kamara. That could be a league winner right there. I like that. I got myself my CeeDee Lamb and Najee Harris. Who just took? Did Ryan just take Mike Evans? Interesting. I don't know who Ryan is, but Eckler and Mike Evans is a solid 1-2 start. Ooh, I love Kelsey at the 21st pick.
That's a steal.
Shane, that's a great pick right there.
That made my day.
Oh, Mark Andrews here. Oh, we're going hard at the tight ends, aren't we? This is interesting.
The Football Absurdity crew, we like the positional advantage. We like the positional advantage.
I don't
hate
the
Toucan.
positional advantage. Let's see who we're looking at. It's possibilities here. Because I'm coming up soon, I think. Got a long way to go, though. Ooh, this makes me a little nervous.
Fatty and Shane do not have a running back yet.
I guess they're going for 0 RB. I can respect it.
Maybe they're just picking because Justin Jefferson was... Nope, Fatty rolls in with Breece Hall.
Oh, Breece Hall with the 3rd pick. I already love what Fatty's doing.
I don't like Breece Hall.
I don't like it so much because I really was looking at Breece Hall to fall to me. I think there was a chance he was coming back to me, but maybe not. Maybe I was overestimating it.
Quad Striker, welcome to the chat. And Waleed and I were talking about this. Quad Striker says, "Hi, Snake fans. We were debating. We usually open with a salary cap draft, and this week we were like, why don't we try Snake? Because maybe that'll keep people in there more, and it seems to be working." I am up. So sorry.
Yeah.
So welcome to the chat.
What the hell is this? Oh, nice.
Quad Striker, if you're in this draft, let us know so we can talk about your team and
also you're on the clock, Evan.
I know. I'm on the clock.
Keep it going, man. Let's keep this party going.
I don't do snake draft. I'm a pass. I bid nothing.
All right. So this is going to be interesting.
Do you know when Toucan's drafted? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to derail with you.
If this guy was not here...
Quad Striker's not in this draft? Well, after this draft, we're going to do a sleeper one, so everyone who wants to can get in. Oh, he said Wednesday. Thank you, Serpent's Return.
I was looking at that Josh Allen over there. I thought that could have been a really interesting...
And then later tonight, we're going to do a salary cap draft, which is our kind of our specialty. Waleed's specialty is both. My specialty is salary cap. If you're just tuning in, as a lot of people are, we keep referring to one of our buddies in our Discord. I'm just going to pop that up here. One of our buddies in our Discord said that for his draft on Wednesday, they are not letting you bring internet. They are not letting you bring a cheat sheet. You must take their cheat sheet. And apparently their cheat sheet is not a Superflex cheat sheet. It's just ADP for standard.
It might be. It's a bad one, though.
It's a bad one. And you have to have that one. It's so weird. Okay, I'm on the clock again, and I forgot what I did last time. Oh, gosh. I'm trying to fill up time. Michael Pittman. Wow, okay. This is pretty easy.
Probably.
It's after this round I start reaching for the wide receivers that I love.
I'll be honest. Like I'm going down a list, and like every wide receiver in this like group, I just like.
You just like or you dislike?
No, I just like. I'm fine with all of them. I might have reached for Lamar, but I kind of was just like, whatever. I'm not really high on all of those guys that are there, and I think Lamar could win me a league, so I'll take the chance.
Nice.
Because really, it is all about upside for me. But
let's see what's going on so far. We got this break here. Fatty's got Justin Herbert, Justin Jefferson, I don't want to say connection, but they got the same name. Breece Hall and Mark Andrews. That's a great start. You're solid in every position. So now you can just BPA flex on the way out. Shane has Cooper Kupp, Deebo Samuel, Antonio Gibson, and Travis Kelce. That's all right.
Uh,
I get a little nervous being a strong running back guy, but
yeah,
that's my
Antonio Gibson
anxiety.
makes me a little meh, but honestly, in the fourth round, he's probably the highest floor guy with still some upside. He'll have some PPR value. I don't hate him, especially when you have a wide receiver core of Cooper Kupp and Debo Samuel. Like that's something that could be really good. Yeah, let's see. Let's look at Evan over here. He's got Michael Pittman, Mike Williams, Derrick Henry, Alvin Kamara. That's nice. I like him. I feel like he got some good floor ceiling like wide receivers.
I'm liking
There's
this.
two of my
I'm liking
favorite mid round
seventh.
guys.
I'm liking
Huh?
seventh. I think picking seventh is the key to it all. Oh, it's me again. Quad Striker says, I'm in for auction later for sure. Awesome. Yes,
Oh
the
yeah,
auctions is the highlight of the night. I'm going to go with.
yeah.
Let's do
We look
this
at me.
guy.
We got Lamar Jackson, CeeDee Lamb, Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, and let's see who's left over here.
Shane stole Marquise Brown from me. Good job. Servant return. Good job.
You know what? I'm getting my Ramondre. I'm really high in Ramondre this year, especially with James White retiring, because he was doing a lot of the James White work last year. But I think he's also got. I mean, Ramondre just like for a rookie running back, he showed, and I think there's going to be some definite regression at. Oh my goodness, that almost hurt me. Like waiting on that tight end. But I'll take Schultz over here, and I'm going to feel really good about how my team is starting off here. Lamar Jackson, CeeDee Lamb, Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, Dalton Schultz, Ramondre Stevenson. I feel like I got a lot of upside there. Now, hopefully, I'm right about a lot of players, because if I'm wrong on too many of them, that's going to be a problem. But I think if I'm right about half of these guys, I'm going to be in a really good position.
Servant
Now,
return
after that,
says. Servant return says you stole Lamar from him, so it rolls downhill. It's a cycle. And they also
yeah,
say by James White, you mean Pierre Strong.
Pierre Strong is going to be James White next year, but I'm saying last year Ramondre Stevenson was doing a lot of the James White stuff. James White was not. I mean, he wasn't. He was hurt last year, I think, because he wasn't doing shit. Also, Shane, you're on the clock. It took that long to pick Chase Edmonds? Come on, man. Evans got Patrick Mahomes, Michael Pittman, Mike Williams, Derrick Henry, Alvin Kamara, Rashad Bateman. God, I love me some Rashad Bateman. I'm actually a little sad that I don't have Rashad Bateman to pair with my Lamar Jackson. That could have been really fun. We're going to look at Shane here. He's got Cooper Kupp, Debo Samuel, Antonio Gibson, Chase Edmonds, Travis Kelce, Marquise Brown. Okay, I like it. I think Chase Edmonds is nice. I think he's got a lot of sneaky value before you can get him in Snake, because I think even if he's not the lead guy in Miami, he can get a lot of receiving work. So he's got a pretty safe floor to me, and he's got a little bit of upside. So I'm for Chase Edmonds as much as I was giving you shit for taking him.
He also says it took him so long because it was all bad. Well, that's why we salary cap. That is why we salary cap.
That's the other thing, to not be in that position. Yep. Now, Fatty here, he's got Justin Herbert, Justin Jefferson, Brandon Cooks, Breece Hall, Kenneth Walker, and Mark Andrews. That's some running back upside, but your floor, like your wide receiver tight end, this is a great zero RB start to me. You got Justin Herbert, so you got a top 3 quarterback in my opinion. Probably top 5 for sure, but I feel like he's my QB3 this year. So I'm very cool with that. You got Mark Andrews, who I like too. Ooh, that's such a good starting team. Oh, and Elijah Moore to add on to it. Fatty's team just speaks to me. It really does. Let's see, who did you add? DK Metcalf. Ooh, that's a nice addition. You're gonna wait on quarterback a little bit, but at this point, yeah, you might as good value, because you can get yourself two of a Tua Tagovailoa, Justin Fields, Derek Carr at the back end and feel pretty good. Hell, I don't even think Dak has gone yet. Has he gone yet? Let's see.
Nope.
No, he hasn't. Yeah, you got so many quarterback options. There's no point in rushing here. You know what? Let's look at this. This is a tough one because, as was mentioned already, this is all kind of bad.
I like the
Man,
running
all my
backs.
receivers, just all my favorite receivers went. That's a problem when half the guys have your list.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's go. Fuck it. I'll go Sanders here. I'm going to need
Okay.
to really start. I'm going to be digging deep at wide receiver this year, or at least in this spot. God, this just makes me like hate. Oh, you know what I'm going to do here? Yeah, this is the absolute play. DeAndre Hopkins.
Oh, good.
So I might
Good
start out
move.
a little slow here, but I have him for my wide receiver 2 to go along with the team I built. Like roster construction matters here. It matters so much, and I think that makes a
Yeah.
big difference because now I got Lamar Jackson, CeeDee Lamb, DeAndre Hopkins, Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, Dalton Schultz, Ramondre Stevenson, Miles Sanders. Got some running back depth. I got some wide receiver upside. There's always going to be wide receiver flyers.
I
The way I built it still, I'm really strong at quarterback. I feel like I got a top 5 tight end, so I'm liking that.
I'm working on an article where I talk about how you can't just draft best player available. You got to make a season long plan. Like
Yeah,
you can't score the most points week 1. That doesn't matter. What are you going to do weeks 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17? And if you have a plan for that, then you're going to do a lot better going down the stretch. You know, a lot of
100%.
people's teams
I,
fade.
I had a couple of salary cap article thoughts I was having. I'm just actually going to save them for the salary cap portion of this because I've been doing a lot of thinking, and it's not only been about Kyle Pitts. If you guys heard my Kyle Pitts rants in the Discord, I mean, I fight me on it. I think I'm 100% right.
Is it for or against Cal Pitts?
I love Kyle Pitts so much. I think he's just got a great combination of floor and ceiling to him. Like he's like he broke Mike Ditka's receiving record last year, and people would say he had Matt Ryan. Now he has Marcus Mariota. Atlanta was trash. He had over 1,000 yards receiving as a rookie tight end. That does not happen. So there's a very good chance he is who we thought he was when he was drafted in the top 5 of the 2021 NFL draft. So when I look at that, I'm like, he was already the tight end 6 last year. I can get him in salary cap for $25 or less. And like for that value, I'm getting a nice safe floor, but I'm not paying the Travis Kelce, Mark Andrews prices. And those guys are rated higher, as they should be. But I feel like Kyle Pitts has the equal upside. He's going to finish as a tight end 1 at some point in the next few years. I believe that. I feel like the trends, like I think this play on the field, the numbers kind of agree with me on this also. But more importantly, like if he does it early and I'm right and he's at tight end 1 this year, I get him for 25%, like for half the price of Kelsey. Maybe not half, like 33% of his price, something like that. I mean, it's just such good value. Like there is that chance. I still think he's going to improve on last year too. So I just feel like he's a safe floor, safe ceiling. I can get a quarterback for under $10, and I can
Sure,
fill out
we
a
are
nice roster
we are
while
doing
having a few.
salary cap. No, we are doing snake drafts though. So be sure to translate it for the snakers. Serpent's return points out Pitts will also, but good points, Wally. Good points. I don't mean to step on him.
Yeah,
Serpent's return. I can speak. Nailed it.
yeah.
Says Pitts will
Pitts will
probably get more than
also
one
get.
touchdown this year. Well, here's hoping the Falcons get more than one touchdown this year. Uh, Sklar says I'll join as soon as Wally starts talking about Pitts. Uh, Quad Striker says he is who we thought he is. Denny Green about Kyle Pitts probably. I would say probably not, since Denny Green died when Kyle Pitts was like 13 years old. But that's all right. And London got hurt today. Yes. Do we know London's? Do we know London's injury? I know his knee or his leg. He was limping after a play,
He looked
but
like he had a knee injury, but it doesn't. From what I was told, it didn't look like it was serious.
okay. I
So
hope so. Hope
because
so.
of that, I took him with my last pick.
Okay.
I'm going to trust that he's going to be okay. Let's see some of the running backs that are left. I didn't even look this
Wilson
up.
looked a lot worse. Well, that's. I never liked Elijah Moore. Let the record show. I never wavered.
Elijah Moore showed just fine without Zach Wilson half the year. He showed better without him. So
Okay, well then I
that's
waver
really
back
bad.
to him. I waver back.
Ooh, I'm looking at how I'm going to build this roster here because this draft didn't go the way I thought, but I'm not mad at it. It's let's see. Yeah, okay, I can do some nice stuff with my running back to fill out this roster.
Jets fans on
Let's look at some
Twitter,
of these
according to
teams
Super
here.
Return, Jet fans on Twitter have already started clamoring for them to get Jimmy G.
I mean, if Zach Wilson is hurt, that might not be a bad thing to have.
Yeah.
Like, and also Zach Wilson has a year to like, or Jimmy G has a year to show. You can let Zach Wilson like get healthy. That's assuming it's like it's a season-ending injury. Which
Good
I don't
lord.
know if
Good lord. Wilson made it like, what, one half of a quarter for going out for the year? I mean, come on. Y'all, breaking my
Yeah,
heart.
that's crazy. That is absolutely nuts. So let's look at some of these teams here. I want to look at Fatty here because Fatty has my platonic ideal for a snake draft. This is just so good. He got the best value everywhere, it looks like. Justin Herbert, Justin Jefferson, Brandon Cooks, Breece Hall, Kenneth Walker, Mark Andrews, Elijah Moore, Hunter Renfrow, Brandon Ayuk, James Robinson. Oh, you lost me at James Robinson. Rashid White. I can't do it with James Robinson. Until I see a guy come back from an Achilles, I'm not going to be like, oh, there's all these articles that say that the surgery's better now. Yeah, you know what I haven't seen? An Achilles running back come back in an NFL game. Until I see it, I can't just trust that everything has gotten better. Son of a bitch, you took Michael Carter?
Yep.
This is what I get for fucking sharing, like, great advice with you. If it gets stolen from me in these mock drafts.
Yeah, me
Filling me with an infinite
picking
amount of rage.
me picking upstream from you is not gonna make you happy. Just ever.
Yeah, well,
And vice
that's
versa.
okay. I'll just have to take this guy over here.
Rondale. Nice.
I mean, I like him especially, too, when I get DeAndre Hopkins. I love to get Rondale Moore because Rondale Moore's going to be getting a lot of slot work, but he's also going to be oh, hold on. This is a tough choice here. What is my team here? Yeah, I'm taking Herbert. I was looking at Algier, but I'm like, do I want 2 shares of Atlanta's offense? And the answer to that question is always going to be no. I'll throw at a bad offense like that and hope it's fine, but I can't commit to that. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't pick anymore.
I can do one more running back, or I can do one more receiver.
I hate how Yahoo won't let me take like 8 running backs.
Yeah.
All right, now it's my turn.
To be honest, yeah, if there's no tight end here, I'm going to take a flyer on. You know what? Those could be some interesting guys. You know, I started going through fatties and then I got distracted. I'm hoping to. Let's see here. How is this going to go? You going to make a choice, Evan?
Yeah, I just had to. I scrolled down for him, and I realized he was too far down for me to get to him, so I just typed his name out.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, Dobbs, nice. That's a nice little flyer. I like it a lot. I already got Lamar Jackson, so I'm not going to go quarterback for sure. There's definitely going to be some wide receivers that are worth it here.
No, don't go second quarterback with Stafford. Who are these people, these human people that are picking Buffalo and Justin Tucker early? 85th overall to a human.
Honestly, if you got a deep enough sleeper, like I've done that in drafts where I'll take a quarterback, like the kicker and defense, a couple of rounds earlier than everyone else.
8th round.
Last 3 rounds, that's fine.
8th round is where this person went.
Well, that's insane.
And then somebody followed it up with immediately next pick, Tampa Bay. Servant Insurance says positional advantage, maybe. That brings up a good point. Let's take a look at the 2021 total stats for defenses as to why they don't provide. Nope, they don't provide a positional advantage. The number 1 defense is Dallas. Let's cut them out because they had 700 interceptions and 80 million touchdowns, and that was not.
Well, I mean, there's going to be a defense this year that does that. The number 1 defense, the top 2 or 3 defenses can they can be difference makers. The problem is predicting who the top defense is in. I have not seen it really done well. Like last year, the Rams were the best defense. No, people took them high. The next year, last year, losing the coordinator made a huge difference. Teams with a lot of turnovers makes but here's the thing: you can get the same value just streaming them based on matchups. Like, get your guy who might actually do something.
Yeah.
I really don't like. You know what? I'm just gonna. Oh, do we go with our hearts or our head? In Yeah, I think you listen to your hearts.
It's the 15th round or whatever. Go with your heart.
Yeah. Oh shit! You know what? I should have just taken a kicker or defense.
That's
Samir
what I
White was
did.
going to be there at the last pick. I could have gotten a top kicker or whatever. You know what? I still can.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's go, Dan Carlson. I'm
Nice.
happy with him. All right, so let's actually look at some of these teams here, guys. I'm going to be honest. I think the edibles are starting to have an impact. Matt Stafford, ooh, good with Cooper Kupp. Way to wait for that stack. That's worth waiting on when you already know you have Cooper Kupp. If Cooper Kupp hits, then Stafford's going to have big games. That's such a great stack. Oh, I fucking love waiting on a quarterback if you get Cooper Kupp. I got to keep that in mind if I ever do that, because
Yeah.
the money you'll like.
2 years ago,
salary cap.
2 years ago, the Pats, even only top 10, they crushed. They were the number one D they were the number one D of all time in fantasy for like the first 8 weeks.
Shane, I took him way earlier than 212 in our Superflex, I think, or in our draft. I think it was 2.7 or 2.8. Like, but the guys that were there, I'm like, Zamir's not going to come to me. I have 0 shares of him. It was my last dynasty draft, and I just like Zamir White. Like, I feel really good about him. Let's see here. Antonio Gibson, Chase Edmonds, Kelsey, Marquise Brown, DK Metcalf. Love Melvin Gordon here. And Darrell Henderson. Those are great floor guys to pair up with Gibson and Chase Edmonds. I feel like with those 4, you'll have a couple of like running backs you can feel comfortable doing, like putting in your lineup, and then your receivers will just carry that team. Like, because you got some fucking receivers here, and I love this build. Treylon Burks, Tyler Boyd, Donta Foreman. Like, I'm not as high on those last 2 guys, but at the same time, who the fuck else are you going to take? Oh, you took Nick Folk. Okay. You remember, you understand what I've been preaching. Nick Folk made me a lot of money last year. So people who don't like kickers, I am now very pro kicker because I'm very good at diagnosing which kicker is going to do well. I can't wait before the season starts, I'll have a kicker ranking article just so you guys can have a top 12 list for your drafts. Like, the guys that are going to be sneaky values potentially. And it's all going to be based on their matchups throughout the season. All based on last year's information, which doesn't necessarily translate, but, like, what else are you going to fucking do? You know? Like, that's all I have to really go on with kickers. Let's see. I got to figure this shit out. Oh, you know what? I'll take a flyer that late if I don't get it. Yep, I'm getting a defense. One of my top 4 defenses left. So yeah, no, I like that build a lot, Shane. Evan, Patrick Mahomes, Michael Pittman, Mike Williams, Derrick Henry, Alvin Kamara, Dawson Knox, Rashad Bateman, Tony Pollard, Cordero Patterson, Russell Gage, Michael Carter, Romeo Doubs, Matt Gay, and the Colts defense. And Nico Collins to finish it up. That's a good strong start. Good strong start. And then you have me, the guy who clearly had the best draft. Maybe not. But CeeDee Lamb, Lamar Jackson, DeAndre Hopkins, Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, Dalton Schultz, Ramondre Stevenson, Miles Sanders, Chris Godwin, Drake London, Rondell Moore, Khalil Herbert, and Zamir White. I could feel better about my running backs. Like, I think there's a lot of risk involved there. But at the same time, yay, I get Baltimore's defense. I like that. But I think, I got some. This is an upside draft. I think Najee Harris's floor is pretty high. He's going to finish as an RB1, but I think he's got a good chance at top 5 potential. CeeDee Lamb with all the vacated targets there. I think Lamar Jackson's going to be. He's my 1A quarterback, and I think he will win me games on his own. I think Dalton Schultz after Kyle Pitts. Dalton Schultz is my second favorite tight end in snake drafts and salary cap. Value for potential production. He's like a cheaper version of Kyle Pitts. If Kyle Pitts ends up going for more than 25, and it's like, you know what, I can't do it, I'll spend $10 on Dalton Schultz, maybe 12, and I'll feel just as good.
Service Return says my league drafted real weird. James Cook got taken at 1.06. I can't tell if that's a 6 or an 8.
Are you in my draft? Although you can't be because you took Zamir White. I'm very confused by this. I don't know. If I have to pick a favorite draft, it's going to go to Fatty. Fatty's draft was so fucking good. Shane is honestly a close second. I like mine and Evan's teams too, but those 2 guys had great drafts from their position. So yeah, this draft is done, which means we got to go to a new draft. We got some more absurdists here. I feel like one more snake draft wouldn't be a bad idea before we get started.
Definitely one more. I'm going to set it, and we're going to take a 5 minute break so people can find it on our various social media channels. And
Okay.
I need to get I need to get do some stuff. But let me just, you know what? I'll
Hail
just set
Mary.
this. No, I'm going to do a sleeper.
Oh, even better. Even
Yeah,
better. I'm in for it. I'm
because
in for
I feel
it.
poorly that people may have shown up and then they didn't get to be in it.
And frankly, like we can still like link, yeah, like we can get that filled up on Sleeper. So I'm not even worried about it. No, I'm here for it. Let's go. Where are we going here? Man, I do not ever pull up Discord on my. Where did you link it?
I'm going to link it everywhere, but I'm going to make it 12th team. So if you see the link and you want to be 11th or 12th, just hold on. Let me make it 12 team. PPR. Update. Let's do something a little different. Let's add a second flex and a third wide receiver.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, just because we can.
Yeah.
All right. Let me put. Now I'm gonna copy the link from my other computer.
Yeah. Ooh. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, in about 20 minutes, I'm going to start getting real weird. And that's when we're about to probably hit that salary cap draft, right? When that starts.
Oh
Oh, it's
well,
going to
Lee,
be fun.
it's just gotten real weird. You ready for
Has
it?
it? What's up?
Zach Wilson. They're saying he has a 20 ACL.
Oh, shit. Oh, that hurts me in a couple dynasty leagues because I got some Zach Wilson shares. I got some exposure. I don't regret the exposure, but that's unfortunate. Ooh. This is going to be real interesting. Wait, hold
And
on. Did you just link the Yahoo one?
thank you for the follow, Quad Striker.
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
Evan,
Wait.
you just linked
Dang
Yahoo.
it. All right. How do I? Let's see.
How do
All
I
right.
delete this?
I have two keyboards and two computers in front of me. I see. It didn't fully register my Control C. There
Right.
it is.
I would delete the other one just to
Yep.
avoid confusion.
Yup.
I would do it myself, but I am incapable of doing it myself. So, holy shit, this is already filling up. 12-man snake PPR. You know what? Yeah, I'm going for. I want to start playing from the early positions.
I want to get that first round Jimmy G. All right.
Ooh,
I
this
shall
is going to be
return.
interesting.
I shall return in 5 minutes, game.
All right, I will also return in 5 minutes.
All right. I think I'm back. And while we wait for Waleed, I'm going to go ahead and share a trick with you. Let's say you have a beer, but it's a bottled beer and you don't have an opener. And you look around, and many of you probably know the trick. You can just use any stiff surface to open a beer. But what if you're like, you don't even have something hard around? Yes, I know how that sounds. Let's say you took a six-pack up on top of a hill because you needed to work some stuff out. I don't know. I've been there. We've all been there. Well, what you can do, you can take a second beer.
Wow, I turned off the lights on you guys. I'm sorry.
You can
Don't
take
take
a
it
second beer.
personally. All right, I'm back. Is Evan back?
And that's how you open a beer with another beer. Yeah, I'm sharing the practical resource tips.
Learning. All right, we got
Shane,
five people
Servants
here.
Return, tell us when you're back because I don't want to fire without you.
Well, we got 6 guys over here, so we're half full.
Let me post in
Man,
the
it'd be
Discord.
awesome if we can get more full.
Yeah,
my
if you're watching and stream, just hop in. I'll post the link again.
Oh, yeah.
While you're gone, I showed people how to open a beer with another beer.
Oh,
Well, he's having a
useful-
time.
it's useful. It's a useful tool when they take all sharp objects away from you.
Yep,
But you still have 2 beers.
yep. These two things are not unrelated.
That reminds me. I have not looked at my draft in a while.
What draft? Whose draft?
Dynasty League I'm in with Tony.
You have all Zach Wilson. All Zach Wilson.
Where is this? Ugh.
Servant Return. We don't want to make it open to the public, because last time we did that, we had 185.
Are we talking about the salary cap one we're going to do, or are we talking about?
Oh, he just said we can make this
one
draft
can
open
be to the public. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I know how to do that.
Yeah, no, we don't mind doing this one to the public, to fill it up with actual people.
That's not how.
When we do the salary cap, we can't do that. I had my first full 10-man that actually had everyone there for most of it, and when the first person dropped out, they'd already spent 75% of their money, 100 or yeah. So I was it was still good data,
How do I open it to the public? Do we just share the link or?
Yeah.
There's a setting in a real league. In a real league, I know what the setting is, but it's not here.
Hold on, I got this.
Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't done it on here, but I've done it. Let's see. Let's go home. Let's scroll down. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do here.
E-Rock, welcome to the draft. I'm so glad you're here. Friend of the Thursday Night Football main voice, Eric Bra, famous voice actor. No. Always a treat when he hops in.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I thought it would collapse this.
I'm about to collapse this.
Ugh, finally. Sorry, it's so weird on my. All right, cool. I think I got this.
Okay.
Go into mock draft thread.
Let's see what the public has to say about this.
What is going on here?
Rex Burkhead, here? Number 1 overall.
Oh, just because I have this covering it up. God damn it. All right.
Brian makes a good point. What are the draft settings? Let me just put that on the screen here so it stays there.
Yeah, that's actually a good question. What is it? You said it's
PPR with 3 wide receivers and 2 flexes. So wide receivers should roll hard and heavy. And I think we've already gotten our first public rando.
I haven't linked it yet.
So, well, thank you. Welcome, El Keck Rising. Welcome.
So QB, 1 QB, 2 RBs, 3 wide receiver, 2 flex, 12 man, right?
Yep. Or
Right.
woman. Oh, let's not do 2 minutes per pick.
Yeah. Okay, how do these guys get it so it doesn't do this stupid sleeper link thing? So it takes I feel like I'm an asshole when I do this. But
MEB
whatever.
68. I am El Kekwa. Well, welcome. I'm glad
Yeah.
you're in here. We will be talking about your team. We'll be exchanging ideas with you at many points during this draft so we can see where you're
Yeah.
going and help you get there. So in real life, you can do the same things and crush your leagues. Welcome to the Football Absurdity Den of Mirth and Tenderness. Awesome. Welcome to the chat.
All right, let's open this over here.
How's it going,
right?
Wally? In case you're new to the chat, Waleed is attempting to put our sleeper draft on a public forum.
Yeah, we got 4 spots left. So
while
we're getting there.
While his edibles are kicking in, and so it's real dun 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 situation going on here.
We got Eric Braun here.
I know, right?
Fuck yeah! This party just got real quick.
Just in case. Full home bowlers.
Yeah. We got a couple of 10-mans. We got a couple 12-mans. I got to figure out how to do that, but maybe it just shows that way because I'm doing it.
Somebody came in and they didn't want to join because we had it at 2 minutes per pick. And I'm like, yeah, I figured it out. Oh, now they're in here. Welcome, bullies. So now I need 4 more. We'll give it a few minutes.
Yeah.
We can have a few computer auto drafters. It actually would be nice to see a bot not completely mess it up.
It'll fill up.
Okay.
It'll fill up, man.
Okay, cool.
I'm doing the link.
I'm on anti-anxiety medication, so I'm chill.
And actually, I probably should have not said that because I forgot to edit it from 6 men to 3 spots left. Right? We're at 3 spots.
4, but who cares?
4. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. I have faith.
And then we go ahead and.
Did you change the 2 minutes per pick?
God, yes.
Because it still says 2 minutes on mine.
Oh my God, you're right. I didn't save it.
30 seconds per pick.
There we go.
Let's fucking go.
You know what? I might just change the title here. Oh, it doesn't let me do that the straight up way. That's right.
Boom.
There we go. Now everybody knows the score. We'll just give it a few minutes to fill, and then we'll have some fun. And then after this...
4 men, 30 seconds per pick. Let's go!
And I've changed the title on the top left to reflect what we're doing. After this, we're going to do our main event, which is a salary cap draft, where I actually know what I'm doing and talking about, as opposed to Waleed, who always knows what he's doing and talking about.
Ooh-wee. I do. I'm feeling good. I am ready to fucking draft.
You're 4th. Whom are you hoping to go to get? What's your strategy at 4th here, Waleed?
You know what? I haven't actually thought about it because I have a top 5. And I'm looking at Jonathan Taylor. I'm looking at Christian McCaffrey. I'm looking at Austin Eckler, Derrick Henry, or Justin Jefferson. And I'm going to play it by ear. I'm like, if Justin Jefferson doesn't fall to me, I'll just kind of go with whatever running back I feel like there. If JJ does fall to me, I might just ignore the running backs and go 1 RB or go 0 RB and see what happens. That's the plan Waleed has. I'm kind of hoping for Justin Jefferson. I think that'll be more fun. And also, I haven't really tried building a team around him. Because honestly, I do build my roster around who my first pick is going to be. When I look at players, I feel like who's going to be a good complement. With Justin Jefferson, with my 2nd, 3rd pick, I feel a lot better going high risk on those players. Because Justin Jefferson's got such a high floor and such a high ceiling. Justin Jefferson feels like the safest first-round pick to me this year.
But Bullhorn Bully says, why are so hard to fill drafts tonight? I know.
I do not know, but we're going to do this. I'm pushing. I'm selling. I'm shilling it. I even said let's go with multiple caps. You'd think people would be on board with that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like drafts are filling tonight.
Yeah, well, that's cool. I mean, well, part of the experiment was going to see like I wanted to see how the numbers changed from afternoon weekends to.
Yeah, that's this whole thing. If you're tuning in tonight and wondering why we're on Friday Night Lights instead of our usual Saturday, Sunday at 1 p.m. block, we just wanted to
Yeah.
experiment with a few things before it really
Also,
kicks
I can't
into
be here Sunday.
high gear with the next 2 weekends. We wanted to try doing snake drafts first, see if that what that did. Wanted to try a Friday night thing. And Waleed can't be here this weekend because he's meeting up with what's going on weekend. Waleed, you're getting married or something?
Joey BK, no, Joey BK is in town. Friend of the Discord.
Joey
Never met
Cave,
him,
very
but
popular. Very popular member of
oh,
our Discord.
yeah, I just love that guy to death. I can't not meet him since I'm going to be in town anyway. So, yeah, this is turning out to be a nice weekend. You know, I would have preferred going to the expo, but the aquarium was pretty nice. Getting to meet Joey BK, having dinner with him and Tony. It's going to be a fun weekend. Oh, and also doing statistical breakdowns of positions on value based on like matchup throughout the season. That's the other thing I'm doing this weekend, and that is just fun. I'm gonna have some fun lists next week. Man, we can't get four more fucking people. Come on.
I guess this answers our
Jesus Christ.
question: what the traffic's like on Friday night.
Yeah, I think so too. If we
You
can't
know, a
even
couple
get
of new people
snake
just
drafts
joined the
going.
stream. I apologize
Yeah,
for the spam in the stream if you've been there the whole time, but I do just want to link it
yeah,
one more, and I'm going to mention you need four more.
yeah.
Should I lower this to a 10-teamer or just let the computer go?
Now let the computer go.
Uh huh.
Who the fuck cares? Oh,
Yeah.
I think that might get some of these guys to drop out. Who knows?
I actually figured out
Like,
how to do it. I figured out how to do it. I move the draft. I can move their teams manually before I swing the blade.
all right, but yeah, so you know what? Yeah, move it over, and hopefully these guys just go with it because we're bored and we're streaming.
We're pulling in live randos.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it 60 more seconds, and then we'll fire. Welcome everybody to the chat. I am the Waleed. Yeah, you're Waleed. Never mind.
Yeah.
You are the Waleed.
I am the Waleed. I don't know why I typed that. Okay, that's where I know I'm high. I have a microphone and I'm like, oh, he just said something. I should type it. What? That defeats the entire point of my fucking microphone. Good God, this is about to get weird, people. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna get these with real fucking people. I don't care if this snake draft takes as long as a fucking salary cap. These guys are coming. You know what? Oh, I'm going to add. I'm going to add a draft streaming live.
He says, or they say, auto on sleeper is BS. They take two quarterbacks and an early second tight end. That's true. Eric Frost says, are we starting?
Yeah, just fucking start.
Okay.
I give up.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy just jumped in. Oh, wait, no, you just moved people.
No, Jimmy jumped in.
Oh, cool. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, what builds do I want to do? All right. You know what? I'm going
there it is.
Jefferson. I haven't
There
done
it
this
is.
yet. I'm happy. I'm excited for this.
In PPR, I might have liked Eckler more, but I can't fault that. I'm surprised people. I feel like with 3 wide receivers and 2 flexes, you got to go heavy wide receiver.
Not just that, like I think Justin Jefferson, like I said it, I think he's the safest pick in the first round. Like I'm 100% on board with his ADP being as high as it is. I really am. I'm Oh yeah, I like that pick over there. If he comes back to me, he won't. If he falls back to me, something horrible has gone wrong.
Someone has died.
Yeah.
So when are the Jets going to get Jimmy G? If you're just tuning in, they're saying Zach Wilson might likely have a torn ACL. He lasted what, half of one quarter?
It's your pick, Kevin.
My God! Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Oh, Derrick Henry just keeps falling. I just keep
Henry fell all
falling
the way to
in
you?
love.
Wow. Well,
Yeah,
actually, that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wide receivers.
You're picking the 8 spot? The
I
8
actually
spot
didn't.
is my favorite
I don't
spot.
know why I didn't see Jamar Chase was on there. I should have picked Jamar Chase because of the setup here with one QB, three wide receivers, two flex, but that's okay. I'm not complaining about it.
I don't know. I still kind of like you got a good hero RB starts. Like you just like can now go all wide receiver, and if Derrick Henry hits, you're a monster.
Hopefully, hopefully.
Yeah, that's a build I really like.
Yeah,
Nope.
unless everybody else goes wide receiver, that's the problem. Already all my guys. Oh, good job, Bullhorn Bearleys.
Oh, let's see how that went. I didn't even look. Oh, Swift Kamara. I don't know. Like Devontae Adams, CD Lamb is your anchor in a 3 wide receiver league is pretty fucking sexy. That's a start you could take to meet your mother. I like it. It's nice. Oh, Evan, 2-1. Evan's auto drafting. What are
Who
you
did I
doing,
pick?
man?
Dang
You
it.
picked Nick Chubb.
Okay, I'm turning my sound on. Sorry, people.
Yeah, I mean, you don't just need your sound. I was like saying it's your pick, and I was counting down.
Real quick, I thought you said Jack Wilson earlier. Honestly, I probably did. The
Oh.
Friday nights are not my best night. I'm not fresh. Is that another 49ers Dolphins?
Where's
Oh, see, this is
Salar?
why I don't have this on.
Good God. Oh, there he is. He got there in time. Keenan Allen's a good safe pick at that spot.
Jimmy B says.
Ooh. Oh, this could be interesting here. Oh, God. I got 3 fucking options here that I fucking love. I think I gotta go with this one. Debo Samuel to go with Justin Jefferson. I think I can get a nice running back on this swing over here. Or even Mike Evans, possibly. Although, now that you guys are aware Mike Evans is there, maybe he doesn't come back to me. But there's a lot of nice picks still available. On this swing, I see Mike Evans, A.J. Brown, Deontay Johnson, Michael Pittman at wide receiver. When I look at some of these running backs, you got Javonte, Saquon.
Saquon's pushing 50. And I shouldn't talk about salary cap draft yet. Sorry. After telling Wally not to. Never mind. Saquon's pushing first round. No, he's not. All right.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Barkley.
back in a second. Yeah, I got 2 real options here. I think I got to go Javonte Williams here. Oh,
Javonte Williams in the third is great. I love your start.
I think so too. That's why I was hoping like one of Saquon or like Javonte would come back to me in that third at that pick. If they didn't, like or Kyle Pitts, like I think I would have felt really good over there starting with either of those guys.
And full disclosure, I usually try to hate on what Wally does because he usually loves what he does, and if we both agree, it's not good radio. But I do like this start here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. El Kawek. Who's El Kawek?
He's in the Discord chat. He's in the Twitch chat.
Okay, but who is he?
He's new, or she's new,
cool.
or they're new, whatever their pronouns.
Najee, Aaron Jones, Breece Hall. I fucking love that start because wide receivers so deep. I think your next 2-3 picks, you're gonna get someone I really fucking like. But that running back core is high floor, high ceiling. Well, with Zach Wilson going down, they're gonna lean on that running game.
I was kicking myself for going. Oh, it's me. I was kicking myself for going wide receiver, but then I'm like, wait a minute. I have literally 15 wide receiver twos on my list that I've watched enough tape on where I'm like, yeah, these guys are good. No, get off my screen here. I'm trying to do something.
that's a fucking good start.
Why did I pick
love
Herbert?
that start.
Oh
well. Eckler, Tyreek Hill, Kyle Pitts. I'm not very high on Tyreek Hill this year. Without Mahomes, I think. Honestly, I'm not that high on him in general as a receiver because as good as he is some weeks, I can't handle the highs and the lows. Which is weird because I am a guy I like betting on upside too, and Reek will win you 3 games by himself, but I can't take him in a second. I think there are other guys I like more that are in better situations.
I'm a big no fan. Oh, actually, never mind. They did. No. Yeah, see, I'm a big no fan of my.
Ooh, I got to start really thinking about this here. Oh, good God. The receiver's still left. It is hard not to like who's going to come back to me here.
Yeah, Herbert is bad because everyone hears from our Twitch, so they know exactly.
Ooh.
They know exactly what I'm going for.
Hold on. God damn it, I want you to pause the clock. I've been giving you guys shit for taking so long. Yeah, fucking Etienne, I knew he was gone. Yeah, I gotta go Montgomery here. He's definitely the last in that fucking tier for me, but man, there's still some good-ass wide receivers, yeah. Yeah, I like that pick. I like that a lot. Alright, let's fucking go.
Yeah, a lot of QBs going in this one.
Ooh. Yeah, they are. I don't hate it.
Servant Return makes me feel better by saying I was going to go with Herbert, Mike Will. If I didn't.
Fuck. I was really hoping Dobbins would come back to me. You know what? That's fine, though, because I don't mind DK over here. All right. Yeah. This is sorry. I'm it's very hard. I should be vamping here because I'm trying to figure out what my game plan is going to be with these middle rounds, and it really depends. There's so many really fucking good options. I mean, there's too many fucking great receivers coming. Just upside plays that should do well. I'm like a kid in a candy store here, honestly. I love this. I feel really good with the start of my team. I feel like I have some options here. Let's see. Oh shit! I didn't even think of that option. Ooh. Well, someone thought of that option before me. I should have thought of that earlier, but I still don't think I was taking a tight end over DK Metcalf. As interesting as that idea would be. No, this is interesting. I'm trying to look at some of these starts. Hank Hill with our boy Shane, Devontae Adams, CeeDee Lamb, Jalen Waddle, Travis Etienne, Dalton Schultz, A.J. Dillon. Okay, I don't know how I feel about A.J. Dillon. I get it. You know what, though? For the upside he has, if that offense leans on the run the way we think it all with the departure of Adams, I like that. I like that as an upside play with Etienne, too. You got the floor. Oh, it was Evan's pick. You just auto drafted TJ Hawkins.
Yeah, I'm in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm done being in the chat, though. I told them I'm going to duck out. There was somebody being negative in the chat, and I was trying to swing them to the side of positivity.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't come, so I'm like, all right, we like to keep it positive, so I hope you have a good time.
Ooh, I was really hoping Kyler was going to come back to me. These last couple of picks are making me sad. Let's see. You got Adams, Lamb, Waddle. Yeah. Bullhorn with Swift and Kamara. That's a good one, too. Sutton and Pittman, Michael Thomas, Elijah Mitchell. I like that. That's a nice team. It's got a lot of upside there. Come on. Get me my boy. Hold on. I fucking hate that I have to do this. That's why. All right. Unfortunately. Oh, I got a wow. You hear that shit? Sorry, there's plenty of receivers I like. I don't know that Ramondre's coming back to me. I don't give a shit about your ADP sleeper. The fact that Ramondre's not up here.
Wait, they said you had a sound effect? You had
a sound effect.
When I'm turning on my
sound. Sons of bitches are trying to talk shit about my draft.
I want to know what the soundboard is. Fatty McFat says this might. Fatty might
like I'm some kind of fucking idiot. You know what? Fuck you. Get off your high horse, sleeper.
Fatty McFat says
I'm crushing it right now.
Fatty McFat
you don't even
says
fucking know.
This quite possibly might be my grossest team. This is my grossest team. It's not that bad, but Hawkins in 6th, J Herb 3rd. I don't know, man. I see why Hank wanted to do him on the turn, because then it's almost like it's a 4th, you know.
If it wasn't for Eckler, I'd be so on board with that team. I will say that team does fuck.
You don't like Heckler in a PPR?
Huh? No.
You don't
Hill.
like?
I'm sorry. I meant Hill.
Oh, yeah.
Hill's the guy I can't get behind. I love Eckler. I love Pitts. I love Lamar Jackson. Marquise Brown, I'm so high on. Kenneth Walker, fuck yeah. No, but Tyreek Hill doesn't do it for me. There.
Your team's good, dude.
Yeah. It's good, but you've had sicker teams. You really have. That's a compliment, because that's a really fucking good team. But I'm saying I've liked other teams of yours better. Let's see. I want to see Eric's team. Jonathan Taylor, Saquon Barkley, Josh Allen, George Kittle, Judy, Thielen, Bateman. I like the floor to receiver, some upside at running back, best quarterback, top 5 tight end. That's a solid build there, Eric. That's a solid build. Let's see here. I love that Najee, Jones, Brees Hall. Deontay Johnson is getting slept on so hard. I like him as your first receiver with that running back core. Because he's only ever produced. It's not. Is Mitchell Trubisky that much worse than what we saw from Ben Roethlisberger? I'm a Bears fan. He got the ball to Allen Robinson. He can get the ball to Deontay Johnson. So I don't hate that at all. Godwin's another guy who, if healthy, is a guy who would be going a couple rounds higher. So you got some upside. Amon-Ra St. Brown, I'm not as high on in that tier of wide receiver. I like him. My problem is I think in the second half of the season, Jameson Williams becomes a factor, and there's going to be so many mouths to feed that I feel like his ceiling isn't as high as some of the other guys, taking DeAndre Hopkins when he comes back when it counts.
I just
Rashad Bateman, Darnell Mooney, you know? Those are guys that I like a little bit better in that tier. But I get why. I like Amon-Ra St. Brown to player. So I'm down with that. I like your build. I mean, shit, that running back core, love that running back core. That is how I build running back cores in drafts. It's so fucking strong. It just makes me feel warm and fuzzy. I don't have to worry about shit.
I like what
work out if I miss it wide receiver.
Can I say that I didn't like what I at first did not like what Viking and Voice did with Jonathan Taylor, Saquon Barkley, Josh Allen, and George Kittle. No wide receivers in the first 4 rounds of a 3 wide receiver PPR. But then they got Jerry Jeudy, Rashad Bateman, Adam Thielen. I'm like, okay, everything's all right.
Yeah,
this actually looks really good.
I like it. This is the year that you can wait on receiver. There's so much depth with upside at wide receiver. I'm going to feel good with so many wide receivers this year. let's see. Let's look at Scalar's team. Cooper Kupp, Keenan Allen. That's a good high floor, high ceiling receiving core. DJ Moore is the third receiver. I like it. I'm not high on Zeke. Like, I get it. I think he's kind of safe. I just don't feel like the ceiling's there for him anymore, which makes me want to fade him. Kyler Murray was going to be my pick if you hadn't taken him, so I'm not going to fault that one at all. Brandon Cooks is another just – I mean, okay, good. I'm getting 1,100 yards and 6 touchdowns. That's all I need to know with Brandon Cooks. Chase Edmonds, I like his receiving upside. I think he's got a high floor. I don't like Rashad Penny. But at the same time, at this point in the draft, who knows? Maybe he doesn't get hurt. Like, it's worth taking the flyer out.
Wow. So I'm watching the Discord, and Jalen Hurts was 2.5 steps out of bounds, and what looks like a linebacker comes in and helmets to helmet him.
Nice.
And
Sorry, I'm doing my draft. What did you say?
Jalen Hurts just was on a running play, and he was 2.5 steps out of bounds, and a defensive player comes and hits him helmet to helmet.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that guy should be out of the league, and the Eagles should pull all of their starters immediately, is the take from this.
Yeah. Yeah. Stafford, nice. That's a good quarterback value right there.
I can't stop looking at this. So I feel real scared for.
Let's look at Evan here.
Okay.
Derrick Henry, Nick Chubb. That's a good strong start to the running backs. Justin Herbert, I like there. Mike Williams, Allen Robinson, DeAndre Hopkins, T.J. Hawkinson. Okay, I can dig that. That's a fun little draft. Let's see. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to start thinking about tight end at some point. That's exactly what you want to announce to guys who are drafting in front of you and do not have tight ends. Oh, no, they all got tight ends. Let's see. Okay. I think that's the next move. There's some nice couple guys still available. Oh, shit. You haven't gone yet? Come on. Oh. He just went.
Servant's Return said...
Someone hasn't taken Sky Moore yet?
Servant's Return said something that was erudite, but I kind of lost it in the shuffle, and also because I'm drinking beer. JMO's influence on the offense depends upon what his Jameson Williams effect on the offense depends upon his ADOT, his average depth of target. If it's further than 10 yards, then it's still Amon Ra's show, because Goff can't throw for shit. So that's a fair. I think that's an insightful analysis.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that the target just because he can't throw for shit doesn't mean he's not going to attempt the throws.
See, and right now
he's going to be the lead. Like it'll have an impact.
See, right now in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the 10th round, I could have had Trey Lance. Instead, I took Justin Herbert the third.
Fucking Christ!
And I could have Michael Pittman. I'm not happy with that. Servant's Return gives the source as a TH Fantasy data point. Thank you for giving that up. That Tony's. I don't think Tony has a Twitch. Does Tony have a Twitch?
Yeah, TH Fantasy.
Is it Twitch?
Oh, Twitch? I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
All right, Albert O might be a thing. Who the fuck knows? That's why you don't announce that you need it when there are teams that need tight ends behind you. That is, hey, it might be good. Might make for good Twitch streams. Makes for bad fucking teams. My tight ends are scary. But you know what? When you got a whole bunch of sexy like Justin Jefferson, Deebo Samuel, and Javonte Williams, that's all good. Let's see. Who am I taking now? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's do Waleed's team. Waleed has Jefferson.
It gave me the fucking wow again. Rondell Moore is a fine fucking pick there.
Justin Jefferson, Deebo Samuel. That's an all right start. Not a big fan of Deebo, but whatever. Javonte Williams, David Montgomery, Ramondre Stevenson. That's a good core. That's a real decent core. DK Metcalf to round out his wide receivers. Alan Lazard, which is a great speculative pick, and Rondell Moore. One of those will hit probably. Melvin Gordon, who's going way below where he's going to end up, and Albert O. I think that's a solid team for a 12-teamer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it, but I would have liked Cole Kmet or like Pat Fryermuth, and I feel like one of them probably would have come back to me if I hadn't fucking announced it. But who knows? I mean, it was probably the spot to start taking a tight end if he didn't have a tight end, like because it was only going to get worse. So I think I don't know, but you know what? I don't mind Albert O if it gets me Melvin Gordon. It makes me feel a lot better. Oh,
I'm on
okay. You just took Trey Lance. You're on auto draft.
Cool.
Yeah. Ugh. All right. This is gonna start getting real interesting.
This is getting ugly.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna have some fun here. Who is the next best fucking sleeper tight end pick I can take? Oh God, I hate all of these choices. So I won't pick them.
So there's a narrative breaking here that because Zach Wilson got injured by the Eagles, that the Eagles targeted Jalen Hurts in that play.
Wait, what?
And I'm the one making up this narrative. Hold on, let me pick here.
Oh.
So here's the event. Here, what? Shut up! I just got wowed. All right. So anyway, for Khalil Herbert, like the 12th. So here's what happened. Zach Wilson gets injured by the Eagles, likely out for season. After that play happened where Jalen Hurts was 2.5 steps out of bounds, like nowhere near in bounds, and he gets helmet to helmeted. Was that a target?
It kind of feels like it. Who the fuck is that? Oh, not me. It's Fatty. Ugh. Really?
H will get you 8 points. I'm guessing that means Hunter Henry Hippos. Yeah, there it is. Hunter Henry Hippos.
Oh, God damn it. There we go. Yeah. Wow. Sleeper has not been paying attention to training camp reports. That's what I just fucking heard.
They're bountying the wrong QB. Go to the JAC game. I don't know what that means. It probably means I said something stupid, which is totally probable, honestly.
Oh, good God. Yeah, it did not like my Dobbs pick. It gave me a wow for Dobbs. And interestingly enough, I probably had no problem with Christian Watson after that. Like, who we waiting on here? I feel like it should be my pick in a second. Oh, we are. Just waiting on Jimmy. Waiting on Jimmy. Okay.
Oh, I see, yeah. Super Term was saying, let's bounty Watson. I get that. I can get down with that. I heard Jacksonville gave him the old Bronx cheer when he came in. Watson walked into the stadium.
Yeah.
That's why we're not...
have running backs?
Oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, I need to really start thinking about running backs, I think, at some point. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, you'll work too. Okay, there's some running backs.
So garbage and I hate it. Wow to you too, pal.
Ooh. Why, hello there, player I've been looking at from afar. Will you come back to me is the question. Oh, that'll be a fun one. Okay. Ugh. Man, this is starting to get ugly. Oh, I need to kick her to defense at some point, so that'll probably help this.
I should stop putting those positions in my drafts.
Come on!
No, I mean, it's real work. Also, you just...
Yeah, I'm not having a good time right now. doing this when there's a preseason injury is really hard.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
I apologize for constantly timing out and doing a thing, people. I am sorry.
Yeah. No, I get it. Really? I feel like. Yeah, let's go. That's a weird fucking ranking. Let's go. Let's go Baltimore. Oh. That took a second. Did I miss on someone I would have rather had? Yeah, I did. Whatever. I would have taken a defense there. I'll probably take a kicker with my next pick, and then who the fuck knows? We're at the end of the draft, and honestly,
a very weird draft.
we need to fucking just get into a salary cap draft because fuck this noise. Is this me? No, waiting on Jimmy. Oh, good God. I am so not into this. I think it's because I don't like my team as much. I'm... Alright.
Yeah. This was a weird...
Like, salary cap is more engaging, too. Because you're not, like, waiting on other things. Like...
Everything's a talking point. I can't be like,
yeah.
Oh, wow, in the 12th round he picks Justin Tucker. What do you think of that? I think it's horrible. It's like, no,
yeah.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. But, like, it's... Everyone gets a valuation.
And yet there are double-digit people watching this stream right now, so thank you for sticking around. The main event's coming up next.
And we're gonna get to the good stuff. We're gonna get to the fucking salary cap, and we're gonna enjoy the hell out of it.
I hope Serpent's Return is sticking around the salary cap. Serpent's Return has been, as usual, fire in the chat. We love it. Thank you so much.
Yes, he has. God, I am looking at this pick. There's so many fun things I can do here when it comes back to me. Unless you guys all fuck it up. You gonna fuck it up, guys? You gonna ruin this for me? Am I allowed to have nice things? Well, Shane's probably taking a defense here. Oh, Shane don't give a shit about defense. He knows this is an offensive NFL.
Nice.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's see.
Oh my God.
Henry.
Why are most of the kickers? Why are the most of the kickers listed not on teams?
Dude, I love Elquex Rising or Kekwi. Kekwi Rising.
Yeah,
I really like this.
Yeah, this is two straight drafts. It's kind of crushed.
Aaron Jones, Brees, got Stafford late. You got Darren Waller at tight end. I got that. Deontay Johnson, Godwin, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Hunter Renfrow. Devontae Parker and Kenny Galladay, I'm not as high on at the end.
I don't mind Kenny Galladay in the 14th. Who knows?
Yeah, Galladay, yeah. I mean, it's just a question of whether he's... But the thing is, I'm not excited about anyone there. Marlon Mack, that could work out too. Let's see. This is me here. The last
Elkek, we're doing a salary cap draft next. I hope we can stick around. Even if you've never done salary cap, we'll get you up to speed real quick. And you've been crushing it. So I'd love to hear some thoughts from you.
Gus Edwards. I'll take Gus Edwards as my last running back. He should be healthy and get a lot of carries in an offense that runs it more than anyone. I'll take that as a late flyer. Let's see. I want to look at what was it?
Yes,
that was really like.
Keck's sticking around. Good. You've never done salary cap. He's never done. Or they've never done salary cap. Yes. Oh, get ready. Oh, I wish it was my first salary cap mock because they are so fun. It's like fantasy football. It's like salary cap compared to mock snake. Compared to snake is like fantasy football compared to regular football. The original's really good, but you have no idea how much more intense it can be, like randomly.
Dude, if you've never done salary cap, I'm going to talk you through it. This is going to be a treat for you. Salary cap is awesome because you get to go for whoever you want. You got to put a valuation system on it. It can seem intimidating, but it's all about having a budget. Evan, I would like if you look at Football Absurdity, we have articles on salary cap. Evan has some great introductory stuff to give you an idea for it, but it's all about budgeting. It's understanding what the price of things are and figuring out how you want to spend your money. Like, do you want to spend $30 for Josh Allen to have the number one quarterback, or do you think, you know what, if I wait, I can get a guy for under $10 and I'll feel pretty good. I can get Russell Wilson.
I'd also say, if I had to give one tip for a new person. It's that in mock snakes, you usually want to look and see where a guy falls below listed value or falls, like they're ranked 10th and they're going 15th, and there's value. But the opposite does not prove true for salary cap, at least in the beginning. If Derrick Henry is listed for 50 and he's going for 52, that's actually a value if you love Derrick Henry. Don't wait for him to go for 45 because that doesn't happen. The market does not correct that way.
Yeah. The top 5 guys are going to go for a lot of money. And you got to figure out, do you want 2 guys who are $55, $60, and get like 2 of the top 5 guys? Or do you want to maybe like wait a little bit, get a few second or third rounders, get some guys for $40 that you feel real good about, maybe a couple of $30 guys. You figure out like how you want to pencil out your roster. Like, I'm a guy, if I had to first pick, I would trade back. I like when NFL pick up a lot of second, third round picks. Those teams get built well because you're getting strong players and you have some guys who have upside and chance to outperform. But also having a guy like Christian McCaffrey, you spend like that extra $10, $20 for that running back spot. It's like, if Christian McCaffrey's healthy, he leagues. Like, that's how good he is. So you get to choose how you want to build your team, and that's always fun for me. Like this year, I love a whole bunch of receivers that are going into 4th, 5th, 6th round. Those guys go for under $10.
Yeah.
So instead of having to worry about getting like a Cooper Kupp, who's going to cost me about $50 to $60, I can get myself the guy who last year Cooper Kupp went for about $10 to $15, and he won you leagues. I want to find the next Cooper Kupp. That's how I like to build it. But sometimes I like to invest in some high-end wide receivers, take some upside running backs on the cheap, flip it around. You can build your roster any way you want. There's so much flexibility in how you do builds.
As Wally's alluding to, we have a lot of constructive ways to have fun with salary cap. Before we get to that, and I set up the draft and we take a break, Wally, would you mind running down each of the Football Absurdity people's teams in here, starting with Viking of Voice, please?
Wait, what'd you say? Oh, I just closed out Sleeper, man. I'm so ready for auction.
That's okay. How are you? Are you an auditory learner?
Huh?
Are you an auditory learner? Because I can just read it to you. Ready? Viking of Voice, running backs: Jonathan Taylor, Saquon Barkley, James Cook, James Robinson. Quarterback.
I am fading James Robinson completely, but I don't know. Like, where do you get James Robinson? Like 8th, 9th round here?
10th.
10th, yeah. I'm looking at it like I guess for your 4th running back, but I don't trust the Achilles guys. I won't believe the reports until I see a running back do it. Having said that, I love those first 2 running backs. Josh Allen is the best quarterback in football. He's proven it 2 years in a row. George Kittle is a top 5 guy. He's a set and forget tight end. I love doing that this year. He got some Jerry Jeudy, fucking Rashad Bateman. Who's that 3rd guy there?
What position?
Wide receiver.
Robert Woods.
Oh, Thielen.
Sorry, Thielen.
Thielen, Woods, Boyd, Landry. He's got some like high floor like receivers. I think Jeudy and Bateman have a lot of upside. It's a solid build.
Great. Next, could you go to, I don't know if you know this person, Wizmail?
My team was just kind of, let's see here. You want to highlight it on your thing? That's what I was looking at. Are we skipping Jimmy?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not our Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's Jabro.
Is it? Oh, sorry, Jimmy. Sorry. All right.
Yeah, that's Jabro.
I'm so sorry. I'm Friday nights are not my best.
You're all good. Click on Jabro.
I know there's a delay. I believe me, I've clicked on it long before.
Oh, good God. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. All right. Well, then while I have me, I'm just going to go Justin Jefferson, Deebo Samuel, Javonte Williams, David Montgomery, DK Metcalf, Ramondre Stevenson. I love that start. I feel like I got a good blend of running backs and wide receivers. Then, we'll go back to me later. Dalvin Cook here, Mark Andrews, AJ Brown, Josh Jacobs, J.K. Dobbins. Ooh, I like that running back start. That's got some floor. It's got some ceiling to it. Jalen Hurts is. I don't like him as a quarterback, but I get the values there. Like I just don't love him, but I do like him there. I think he's good value as a quarterback. You're going to get a good high floor rushing. Hopefully, he doesn't lose his job, which he probably won't. But I don't know. I just kind of have a feeling like he's going to lose his job. Let's see. Kareem Hunt, fuck yeah. Brandon Ayuk, Kadarius Toney, Michael Gallup, uh,
Rashid White.
Rashid
Right.
White. Okay, that's what I was trying to say. George Pickens. That's I can't see that last guy there.
Julio Jones, the Chargers
Julio.
defense, and Mac Jones.
Okay, that's a solid team. I mean, it's solid. So going back to me, let's see. We'll get to me. We were talking about. I started with Debo and Justin Jefferson. I love my floor and ceiling at wide receiver with those two guys. I think I have two guys who can finish the year as top five guys at their position. That'll be huge in a three wide receiver league. Then you got Javante Williams, who fucking good God, he's doing. I like him so much.
You turned me on. I was down on him, but you pointed out that he's going to start breaking out late season, and I
Yeah,
love making a full season plan where I want to know who's going to break out in the playoffs. And no,
yeah. Like
I don't mean looking at scheduling because that never works out. I mean what players are going to break out late.
it's okay to trust that like a guy you might get. Uh, it's okay to pay for value down the road. It's okay, like because like with those two receivers, Justin Jefferson, Debo Samuel, I feel real good about Javante Williams because I think those guys are going to carry me early. They're that strong. David Montgomery's a guy who's going to get a lot of touches too, so I'm happy about that. DK Metcalf is my wide receiver 3. I'm good with that. He's got some upside. He's got a pretty good floor. Ramondre Stevenson, I think, showed a lot last year and should only get better. Russell Wilson, he could be like he could have a big resurgence. He could be a top 5 guy. At the very least, he should be a quarterback 1. I feel like I got some floor, I got some ceiling with him. Alan Lazard, there's a lot of vacated targets in Green Bay, and there's a good chance that Lazard's going to be the beneficiary of it. Melvin Gordon's a nice 4th running back with a floor. Albert O. I mean, all the tight ends are gone. I mean, and I'm kind of okay with it here because I got such good value everywhere else. And you know what? Fuck it. I can stream tight ends. I've done it before. If those other guys hit, then it won't matter. I got Rondell Moore, Romeo Dobbs. I got 2 upside receivers. Dobbs is showing out at camp. I'm not sure I buy the hype, but you know what? Everyone else is gone. Why the fuck not? Rondell Moore is a guy I really love, especially early, and hopefully he does well enough early that he'll keep showing late. Uh, let's see. After that, I took Justin Fields, second quarterback. Gives me a little insurance with throw. Last 4 games of the season last year, he finished as a quarterback 1 and second-year guy in an offense that's more suited to his skill set. I think Justin Fields is going to show this year. I am the biggest Justin Fields truther, though, so who knows? Who else did I take after that? I think I took Baltimore's
Ravens
defense.
defense, Tyler Bass, and Gus Edwards. Gus Edwards in the
Yeah,
final
Gus
round is a
Edwards.
coup.
What'd you say?
That's a coup there in the final round.
I think so. Like, I know he's not off the pup, but he should be. And when he starts playing, he's going to get a lot of carries. He's their RB2, and they split carries in Baltimore because they run so much. Who's our next guy that we're going to look at?
I went to El Keck.
Okay.
There's a little
Okay.
bit of a longer delay today, I think, because it's Friday night streaming, but it should be
No,
highlighted now.
it's cool. We already know how I feel about the start of Al Collect's draft because holy shit. Aaron Jones, Austin Eckler, and Brees Hall. Is it Austin Eckler? Hold on. That was Eckler, right? Okay.
No,
Sorry.
it's Harris, Jones, and Hall.
Harris Jones. Okay. Yeah, Eckler's the next person. No, yeah, Najee Harris, who actually I kind of like a little more than Eckler. I think Eckler's going to see a little bit of a lighter workload this year just because he's getting older, whereas Najee is going to be used like a workhorse because every RB1 in Pittsburgh is used. They get the most touches per game out of any position in the league. Like they still have a mentality of using their running backs the way they did 10 years ago. And as a fantasy player, you can exploit that. That gives Najee a really high floor. But he's also a first-round talent. He's a young guy, so he could easily end up as the RB1 this year. Like I like his floor. I like his ceiling. He's one of my favorite running backs this year. Aaron Jones is so criminally undervalued this year. I mean, he's only been an RB1 the last 3 years. There's so many vacated targets in Green Bay now. Some of that's going to the running back position. I think Aaron Jones, like, he's a safe play. He's probably going to be an RB1, but he could also finish top 5. So I like it. Brees Hall, fucking, that's just a coup. That is such a, I love that start. Brees Hall, so many, like, options. Michael Carter showed last year, and Brees Hall is more talented. So I actually like both of those guys in New York, especially with the Zach Wilson injury, which sucks. But like that just makes Brees Hall and Michael Carter probably more valuable in fantasy circles. There's no easy, nice way to say that, but injuries have an impact on fantasy, and I think both of those guys' values just shot up a lot. Deontay Johnson, Darren Waller. I like Darren Waller. You got a top 5 guy. Yeah, no, I like him. Deontay Johnson, Chris Godwin, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Hunter Renfrow, Matt Stafford late. Fuck, that's a good pick. Alexander Madison. Okay, I like that. Someone else's handcuff, but if he hits, that just puts you in a good position.
I'd rather have somebody else's handcuff than my own handcuff, frankly.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. It makes sense. I only like having my handcuffs if they have value elsewhere. But if they have value elsewhere, they're not a handcuff to me. They're someone I would have picked on my own.
MEB also points out that he was one pick away from getting Javonte instead of Brees Hall, which would be just the most insane.
Yeah, oh my God. That would have been way better. To be fair, my order was Javonte, then Brees Hall. Brees Hall was next on my list, but Javonte was who I really wanted. Yeah, no, that's God, Michael Carter, I fucking love him. You see, Michael Carter's Brees Hall's handcuff, but I think he has value. I think both those guys are getting looks. I feel like I don't know with Zach Wilson, because I felt really strongly is the Jets being the offense that breaks out into a top 10 offense this year. They just have so much fucking talent at the skill positions. But with Zach Wilson going down, I'm not sure how I feel about that anymore. But it's interesting.
What I think is going to happen is I think Brees Hall is going to have an initial bump with anybody who's going, something happened, let's put him up there. Then he's going to have its dip as rational minds say, look, they're going to stack the box. The Jets aren't that smart to outsmart this. Then I think he's going to dip low enough where you can grab him because the Jets are going to get Jimmy G or somebody, and then he'll go back up. That said, I'm getting word that there is a media lockout from the New York Jets, a blackout. They just said he has a knee injury, and they're not responding to anything, and the beat writers aren't saying anything about Zach Wilson's injury, which means he's gone for the season, and they don't want to say it because they'll wreck their trade. They'll be over a barrel in the trade thing. Sorry for the sexual reference, but
obviously they're not telling people that already.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't say anything, they'll believe we don't need a quarterback.
And we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that's
all right. Moving on to Fatty.
Yeah, I wanted to say though, what do you think? You're always saying, Shane, that people think it's going to be a bigger split. Are you saying you think Michael Carter has more value or less value? Well, because my thoughts on that personally are, I think there's just too many targets to go around. I don't think Brees Hall is seeing more than 200. I don't think he's seeing more than 200 touches, and there's a good 120 touches easily for Michael Carter in that offense, and he's got the talent to make that valuable. I think he's got fantastic flex value. But I think Brees Hall has the RB1 upside. However, as a handcuff, he's got that flex value with the RB1 upside if Brees Hall goes down. Brees Hall's got the higher floor, but that ceiling can go up there. And I don't know. I just like both of them a lot. Let's look at Fatty here. He is Austin Eckler, Tyreek Hill, Kyle Pitts, Lamar Jackson. I love that he's got the potential of a guy who could be the number one RB, number one wide receiver, number one tight end, number one quarterback. That is a high upside play right at the start with positional domination, potential. I love that start. I'm not as high on Hill, but I understand what you're doing with this build, so I get it. For this build, honestly, Hill is the right receiver. Then you go Marquise Brown, your wide receiver 2. That's a good-ass wide receiver 2. Kenneth Walker the third. He might not show early, but second half of the season, I think he's going to really have some value. Darnell Mooney, you son of a bitch. Elijah Moore. Oh, my God. That is fucking... I take it all back. I agree with this. Is one hell of a fucking build. Devin Singletary, such a great pick. Fuck you for taking Dawson Knox too. By the way,
I think that had to have been a timeout. That had to have been a timeout auto pick.
Yeah, probably because he's.
Fatty's the best fantasy football player I've ever known. He wouldn't take Pitts and Knox.
Yeah. Well, that kind of screwed me, but it was also, I mean, not the worst. Isaiah Spiller, I love. Christian Watson, I don't care for, but I get it. Who's that? Is that Tua Tagovailoa? I love that as a backup quarterback. Like, why not for bye week? If he hits that play, he could have trade value to someone down the road. Maybe get an upgrade at wide receiver, pairing him with one of your mid round guys. Like, no, that's good. Uh, I don't know. I don't care about your kicker and defense. Let's go to Brian Sklar.
All right.
Wait,
Brian Sklar starts
what?
off with Cooper Cup, Keenan Allen, Ezekiel Elliott, and DJ Moore.
What? What rung Banfield? Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I do think so. I think Javante. Yeah, I don't. I mean, that could be an even split too. Javante, Melvin Gordon 3. People sleep like people don't give Melvin Gordon the respect that he deserves. He has been a consistent fantasy producer throughout his career. Like he definitely saw a dip in Denver, but he's been a guy. And honestly, you could argue that he was just being like that entire offense was being run poorly. Like this is a much better offense. I think Melvin Gordon could surprise people, but I do think Javante has some real upside down the stretch that people are overlooking. Those are two backfields. Honestly, I want shares of because I see like I just love that wide zone run offense. Like to get running backs from there. There's so many like high potential lottery picks in that offense, so you gotta love it. Okay, let's look at Mr. Scalar here. Uh, Cooper Cup, Keenan Allen, Ezekiel Elliott, DJ Moore, Brandon Cooks, Kyler Murray. Fuck, I was going to take Kyler too. I was so sad about that. Chase Edmonds, Rashad Penny. You already said it. You should have took Gordon. I agree with that. Naheem Hines, I like. Cole Kmet, such a great late round flyer tight end. You son of a bitch. That's exactly the move I would have made. I love Tolbert there too. J.D. McKissic's got a nice little floor. DJ Chark. Fuck, Scalar has a good ass team. Let's look at you, Evan.
So I started off with Derrick Henry, my goodness, Nick Chubb, Justin Herbert, and Michael Williams.
Yeah, I like that running back core. That's a good like high floor, high ceiling running back room. Like that's great. Justin Herbert could be QB1. He's my third favorite quarterback this year. And you got Mike Williams to go with him. So if he does hit, there's a good chance that you get like that positional, like you get to double dip, and that's always fun. After that, you got Allen Robinson. That's a great wide receiver too.
Yeah.
T.J. Hawkinson at tight end. Not too
Auto
bad.
pick.
Um, is this what the hell? Sorry, my volume. Okay, that's
You're
better.
good. You
I
sound
think I
good.
actually turned my volume on my phone, so I was getting a weird echo. Let's see. T.J. Hawkinson. Oh, DeAndre Hopkins. Fucking hell yeah. I'm not high on T.J. Lockett, but over there that's fine. Russell Gage, kind of the same. I like Cordero Patterson there a lot. Khalil Herbert, fuck you. That was just to spite me. Trey Lance, that late is I like him because he's got some like top five potential. And if you have two top five quarterbacks, like I said, you can always like pair him with a middling wide receiver and get an upgrade. You know that's something that can happen late in the season. Is that Jamal Williams?
Yes.
I love him that late. All right, so I guess we want to go on to got Buffalo Blues. I don't know if he's still here.
No, we're going to
but
Hank
he
Hill.
was.
We're going to Hank Hill. Bullhorn Bullies seem
going
to
to Hank Hill,
very
yeah, I want-
have a lot of things that he needed to work out personally. So let's go on to Hank Hill.
I needed to work out. Who's saying this? Where?
No, Bullhorn Bullies in the chat seemed very negative for the sake of being negative. So we're going to go ahead and skip him
Oh,
or her.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hank Hill is. Oh God, I vaguely remember that start. It was Devontae Adams and CeeDee Lamb, right? Damn, this stream is taking long to catch up for me.
Yeah,
but
it's a Friday. I can
right
feed you
that.
if you need help. I can just feed because we're have a direct connection. I can just feed you the next few names if you need it. Just let me know. Yeah. Right now it's going to be Etienne, Dalton Schultz, and AJ Dillon.
Etienne, shit, that's awesome. AJ Dillon. I don't know that I like AJ Dillon there, but I know you're high on him, and I get why. That's not bad for a 0 RB start. And then who's the next RB? Yeah. Damn, it's taken forever to catch up. Did you click on Hank?
Yes.
Oh,
He's Devontae Adams, CeeDee Lamb, Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle?
Jalen. Yeah, that's a nice pick. And then you said it was AJ Dillon. What the hell? I'm drawing a blank here. You just said this guy's
Travis
name.
Etienne, Dalton Schultz, A.D. Dillon.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot you had Etienne too. That's nice. Oh, good God. I don't know, man. What's the next, guys?
That's it. Wait, the next. Oh, God. I just told you to prompt me for that, and you prompted me for that. I was like, Gabriel Davis, Dak Prescott, Chris Olave, Sky Moore.
Ooh, God damn, I love that. Olave and Moore are two guys. I feel like one of them has a good. I feel like you're taking a good chance. 50% chance that one of those guys hits. I like that. Dak Prescott that late. I love that. People are sleeping on Dak. He was a good ass QB last year. That offense is gonna I don't know that defense is gonna keep him out of shootouts this year. So I could see that. And then you said Gabe Davis too, right? Fucking that's nice. Who are those last running backs?
Daryl Henderson. Oh my God, I can't remember their first names. Algier and Gainwell.
That's nice, dude. That's a good ass draft. Shane did really well. So did Fatty. I think those are two of my favorite drafts.
Nice. So
yeah,
thank you so much for doing that.
Man.
That's easily the most popular thing we do in the preseason is you hyping up, talking about the teams. In fact, Twitch emailed me this week taking note of it. They're like, "Hey, you guys, we might need you to do some stuff for us because Waleed's." And they said because you do this. I'm like, no, Waleed does this. We
do it together, man.
Yeah, I just push the buttons. You're the one who does the talking. Let's see here. I'm the DJ. You're the rapper. So I'm going to close this. Is it okay if I close this?
Yeah. Cool. I'm ready for salary cap, man.
Yeah, totes, man. For sure. 100% there. I'm ready for
I got a lot of thoughts on salary cap that I hope I'm going to be able to explain it well. I think Evan's going to be on board with
I can speak Waleed's too. So right now we're going to jump into crackback blocks, which it's the latest one to start. Sorry, it's the soonest one to start. It's starting in 15. I didn't plan such a long break, but we're going to have to take it. Let me link it in Twitch, and I will link it in Discord right now. Hop in. It's already starting to fill up. I hope there's already guys. And so I do this. Hop in here sooner than later.
Yeah. Who the hell is Team 1? There's a dude who's called Team
1. That's got to be ours. That's a totally football absurdity thing.
That's a move. I love that. Fucking bring it. All right, so we got 6 spots for this salary cap auction. We're gonna start in 15 minutes, and I'm telling you, man, I'm in the most zen salary cap place of my life. And I
all right, so we're gonna jump out of this. We're gonna jump out of this one. We are going to leave this draft. Yes, it has filled already, and another one has fired. I will link it. I'm sorry about that. I did not expect this to fill in 10 seconds, and I don't recognize a lot of the names. If it were you guys, if I recognize your names, I would keep it going. But this new one is the one we are doing. So sorry about that. I did not expect that to fill in 3 seconds, especially 15 minutes from now. So I'm going to link the second one, which should fill slower.
Yeah.
All right. Zogons, you're Gonzo in the mock. Thank you for mentioning that. I know you're there, and I won't bail if you're there. Please leave and come into the second one.
Yeah.
Right here.
Well, I recognize Jeffrey and I recognize Fatty.
Sorry about that. The tempo shifts wildly, and I just want to make sure everyone gets into this one because we like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it might have filled up with our guys. One time we filled in.
We got Joel. Look, we got at least half our guys in here right now.
Yeah.
So I feel pretty good about that.
Yeah.
It's nice to have some different people. All right, I'm gonna go. Smoke a bowl real quick. I'm gonna be right back.
Thank you. Oh, Emmy Beeson as Joel, Quad Striker, Bump and Run. Great job. Z Gons is in here. Great, thank you. I guess it was us that filled it up. It's just We get a lot of new interest here, and I just want to make sure I don't. Some people wait a while to get into the salary cap mock, and they don't get in. It's like, I feel so poorly. So thank you for bearing with us. We will thank you for telling us who you are in the chat too, because if you tell us who you are, obviously we go over your team and discuss with you. Hey, what are you trying to do? How are you trying to do it? Let's debate how we can do it better or what's going on. It's a good time. All right, we'll be back not in 12 minutes. We'll be back in like 5, knowing us, because we live for this, and we'll do a salary cap draft. Thank you. And as promised, I'm back right away. I'm excited for salary cap. Well, this was actually the time slot Wally and I used to. Quad Striker, great question. It's actually half PPR. They don't let you do the settings, but wait, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. They give you all this info that you already know. I know we get passing yards. God, Yahoo used to. Yahoo's going to go the way of ESPN, where it's just defunct by not updating it. But if in the actual draft, you can click settings and it will say half PPR. It's so, oh my goodness, nobody. How do they? How do they get away with doing this? It's so disrespectful. My goodness. Um, so it is half PPR, and let me see who's in here. Gonzo is with us. Waleed is with us. Jay and Kong, I recognize. I don't think they're with us. I mock draft so much that I can just recognize people because I'm like, okay, yeah, you're those people. So let's see. Waleed, Joel, Fatty is definitely with us. Freeman, welcome. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. I hope you're in the chat. I'm not sure Dominic is with us or not, but Shane, Jeffrey, and me. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 12. That's great. I mean, it's not great because we're gonna freaking cannibalize each other. But hey, Deshaun Watson, I have some good news. 1 for 5. 1 for 5 with 7 yards. Let me see. Is K Dubs from the Discord? Are you in here? Because I remember we talked a lot about you being here. All right, Freeman's definitely our Freeman. So 8 of 12. The other week we filled 13 out of 14, which is fun. That 14th player who's just looking for some data got a treat. Oh, I should mention, Wally's linking articles. That top secret 2022 salary cap values chart, it doesn't resemble anyone else's values chart because it's just what I will bid for the players I want. So it's really weird because I don't bid high on wide receiver 2s. So if you're like, wow, you'll bid 15 on Michael Pittman, yeah, that's the strategy that works for me personally. Other strategies are very valid and very viable. I just want to share you mine in case you have like 10 minutes to go and you find out your salary cap draft got changed from snake draft to salary cap. And you're like, I need to be cut out real quick. That's what a lot of my stuff is for. Half of my stuff is for people who just heard on the phone, you're going to the draft and it got changed to salary cap. Half of my stuff is for people who are like us, where we're like, let's analyze market after hundreds of markets and figure out how to predict the market and change stuff and what so on, which is what we'll be covering tonight live. So that'll be fun. So if you see a list that you're like, this doesn't make sense or this is stupid, reach out to me because I guarantee you I can explain it so only 1/3 of it will seem stupid afterwards. And that's great because everyone has differing opinions about fantasy football. Wally and I missed this Friday night draft feeling. Wally and I used to have this. Oh, Zogan says, Pittman is usually in the 3rd round now, so paying slightly more than a W2 is fine. I usually see him in the 30 range in serious drafts. Exactly. Paying slightly more than a WR2, which, let me pull up my 12 team. All human data here. Paying slightly, let's see what that is. Now I have it approximately sorted. Let's just go down the wide receivers here. Looks like 1, 2, 3. We want to get to 13, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wally, if you mess up my counting, I swear to God. 11, 12.
I am
13,
back.
27. But notice there's a dip right there, down to 20. So I'd consider it 20. Yeah, 20, 15 to 20 for a top wide receiver 2 is fine. But as you mentioned, you see Pittman going for 30s. And honestly, I think, what's the mode on this? Nothing matches. That's weird.
Pittman's been going for a lot.
This is
up in draft.
I'm seeing him at min max 21, 20, 34, which I don't think is right. I rarely see him going for 30.
I've seen him go for 30.
Yeah, I think Zogan's nailed it on the nail there. Nailed it on the nail. That's a phrase. I patented, copyrighted. Me, do not steal. But yeah. It's that there's a dip. The main thing is there's this crash, this market crash. Look at the dip between these 2 guys and these 3 guys. It just crashes. And the thing is, it doesn't, if you graph it out, I've tried graphing that out, it actually looks pretty linear. But the thing is, if you've taken all of the... Yeah?
Oh, sorry. You were talking.
That's okay. If you take in all of all the guys weighted wide receiver 15 through 24 or 30, and look at it through the lens of I want some of these guys, but not some of these guys, one of them will fall. Even though the wide receiver market crash doesn't always come through on paper, 1 or usually 4 wide receivers will crash. And if you just open up what I call the window of guys you like, and not going in for the guys you love, which you should do with these high-end guys, you'll get your guys for 50% or less of listed value. MEV68, we have $200.
$200, yeah.
You'll notice now I'm much more in my element. I can just not think. I'm not messing up people's names. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to text my mom my son's diabetes medication info real quick. 93 divided by 12 is 7.5 rounded down. Yeah, let's do that because I know they're not getting exercise. My son gets on the pump next week. Thank freaking God, because keeping up with a hyperactive kid's type 1 diabetes is only something that I can do.
Does not sound fun.
Oh, only like my 80-year-old parents want, well, my dad said, but my mom and my in-laws want to know, hey, how do you do it? I'm like, Well, it's a fluctuating system where usually I divide by 12. But if he's had this much exercise where I feel he burned this many calories, I divide by 9. But if it's this much exercise, I divide by 10. Also, what is the age of the insulin? If it's this old, I do that. And they're like, what the hell? And I'm like, yeah, this is why I do fantasy football, because I have this weird math shifting brain and I could teach it to you, but it wouldn't be worth it. I can just tell me two numbers and I'll tell you a number. So getting on a pump will be really a big relief for the people who want to care for him that aren't me. Oh, also, Wally, did you hear the big news?
What's up?
So last week, my wife's doctor, who's the best doctor in the world, said, you know what? I think we're going to go ahead and give her a diagnosis of Alzheimer's. Right?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yesterday, the doctor said a whole bunch of new tests came in. She definitively does not have Alzheimer's.
That's fucking awesome.
Kind of, but also that was a hard week. And also, I kind of it's weird. And this is why I want to write. I might use this to frame my "Have a Plan for Your Season" article. I don't know if it might be too deep, but too morbid. But I'm like, still, when she had Alzheimer's, I can make a plan for getting my boys over it. I can make a plan for getting the counseling on timelines. Now I'm back to I don't know. I ain't got a plan. And I'm like, so it's great for her. And I'm really happy. And I'm not looking at gift horse in the mouth. But also I'm like, okay, so I just spent a week making plans and
there's still some uncertainty.
Yeah. Now they're testing her for something way worse than Alzheimer's, which she doesn't have. She can drive herself around town. She does puzzle magazines all day. She just can't tell you what puzzle she just did. So anyway, that was the big news this week that I wanted to share. MEV 68 is a pediatrician, so you're talking my language. That's awesome. One of the best people in the world I know is my son's pediatrician, and probably the one reason I'm still with Kaiser, honestly, because she's amazing. I took my son to an emergency room when he was first diagnosed with diabetes. After the diagnosis, and they said, yeah, he's fine. He just had pneumonia and now he has diabetes. And I took him to see his pediatrician. She walks in the room, looks at him, and goes, yeah, do you know where the children's hospital is? Because that's where you're going. And she saved his life. So I have utmost respect for pediatricians. Having two 9-year-old boys who are very happy and bouncy and energetic but have health issues. Great job being a pediatrician. I love it. Anyway, I just wanted to open up about what's going on because I realized I told a bunch of people my wife has Alzheimer's, and now I'm trying to tell people she doesn't, so they're not like, wait, you said your wife had Alzheimer's, now she doesn't. And the easiest way to do that is through social media. So anyway, that's my big, deep news. How much time do I got to fill? This is how I vamp, okay? I vamp badly. What's up here? Let's see. Oh my God, it's loading. Oh my God, this is real.
Fucking yes, about time. Also, I am super duper high, guys. So we're gonna get into it, though. I'm in a very salary cap kind of mood.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm in my element. Thank you, Servant's Return. Thank you, MV68. I'll get them through it. I was built to get them through it.
I've been trying to think about the economics of poker, or not of salary cap. The reason I accidentally said poker is because in a lot of ways, if you're a poker player, if you're a no limit hold'em player, you can appreciate it. It's a lot more of the more money you have, the more pressure you can apply to someone who does not have the same max value that you have. Does that make any sense, Evan?
Say it one more time.
So I'm talking about if you're a no limit hold'em player, the more chips you have in comparison to someone else that you can take them out. Because you have more sticks, so you can knock them out of a tournament.
Yeah, Big Bang pushes people around.
Yeah, having more money does create power. So,
and Quad Striker was a poker dealer for 18 years. We're hitting on everyone's job tonight. This is the Slumdog Millionaire of your own occupations, apparently, is what we're doing tonight. So keep going.
I'm loving it, though. But, there's something to be said, how you value players in a way. It's you can go and spend $50 on this player, but that might make it harder for you to get someone else that you really want. And it's about having a price point. I linked that article that Evan has for price points. And a lot of times I have guys that at the price points they're at, I think they're too low. And I circle those guys and I'm trying to make sure I get as many of those high-end guys as possible. But there's a certain point too in the game where the economics become reversed, and I think it's more important for me to let big money go to knock someone else back down and get it for people later than like necessarily like getting a guy who's still a good deal, but it means I'm going to get less of the guys I want. So does that make any sense?
Yeah.
I hope that rant makes sense.
Big stack. Like, yeah, you can push people around when you have the big stack. And then when you don't have the big stack, get people to not have the big stack.
Choice of how you're going to play the game. Like,
CMC is nominated by Gonzo, an interesting early nomination. Generally, you want to nominate with fluctuations. You want to nominate guys you don't want in positions you do want, and of course, everybody wants running back. So, if Gonzo does not want Christian McCaffrey, then I would say this is a perfect nomination.
Yeah, if you're fading, like, you want to put up the guys that you're fading because they're going to be too expensive. Like, there are people who are down on Henry and McCaffrey, worried about injury risk, but those guys are first round.
Okay,
players.
Come on, somebody bid for McCaffrey. You can't let me have him for 45. Thank you. We're not starting this whole thing off with some ridiculous thing that will never happen. We're not starting this whole hunt off by me shooting a unicorn. All right, because that doesn't happen. Thank you.
But at the same time, sometimes nominating this guy early will get you a deal.
That is true. In your own regular leagues, that will happen often because people don't know what the market is and people are nervous. It won't happen in a football absurdity league because, as you can see, we breathe this stuff. But
but it's still getting beginning of the game is getting as much money out of the pot as possible. There are guys I'm fading value-wise. Like, my first nomination is always the same first nomination. No one's ever nominated him top 3 or 4 that I've seen. Or top 10.
Is Zogans?
I hate him. And
No, keep going. Sorry, I was stepping on you.
No.
Zogans said he was fading CMC, so that was a perfect nomination. You got 60%, $60 out of the pot. Out of a $400 pot, that's 0.25% of the entire pot on one nomination. That's really good.
Yeah, that's a great move.
Quad Striker says
I am not, but I will say this: like, I'm not fading CMC. I'm not taking him at his price. But if I can get him for $55, which I have, I'll take that dart. Like, because that's still, I'm not paying top money, and there is the upside there.
Yeah, and that fits into my window theory, where there's 8 or so running backs I love as running back 1. Let me just get one if they go for under this price. I get to go in for my guys and also bid higher than whatever price it is that they're listed at, but I still get to snipe. Yeah, still get to snipe.
Yeah, it's what you do. Like, it's a good one. Eckler's a guy, like, I mean, maybe Jay's hoping you get a discount, but at $52, I'll fucking take him.
The fact that Jay hasn't bid again lets me know that Jay is running. Well, he bid 38, or she. Jay is a female name too, or they, whatever pronouns they choose. They clearly wanted to get somebody out of the pool that took out a lot of money.
Yeah, but I'll say it's pretty easy. There are guys in the top, like, if there's a first rounder that you really don't like at all, like you wouldn't take him in the 3rd round, nominate him. If there's a second rounder that you would not take at all until the 4th or 5th, nominate him. Like, from a snake draft standpoint, that's a good way of looking at how your early nomination.
For me, it's even the line's even more razor thin. If there's a guy in the 1st round where I have some doubt and would take him in the 2nd round, I'll get him. Yeah. Because I'm not getting him for 2nd round prices early.
Yeah. You'll nominate him?
Well,
that's what I'm saying. Those are the guys I won't nominate. The guys I have doubt on, but I'm like,
that's a good point. No, you're right. You're right.
Like,
yeah,
I can't. That's,
you're right.
Yeah,
that wasn't true. I also, and this is just kind of a deep thing, like to nominate the the 2nd tier of wide receivers early. The Lambs, Lambs, and Evans, because it's so far it's been a good gauge for if the market is going to react rationally. The market reacting rationally is them bidding kind of around his value. That rarely happens.
I'll tell you what, when Mike Evans is nominated in the first 10 picks, I'm getting him for $35, and I'm feeling great about it.
And then I know the market's being rational, so that means I can't wait on the market to crash. I have to get
Yeah.
in on a few guys at around their price point, which happens only
Yeah.
about 1 out of 10 times. Most of the
And
time, the
that's
market
actually-
behaves irrationally, where everyone goes in big on the big guys, which is human nature, and I count on the market to crash. So just figuring out if it's
Yeah.
going to be that unicorn draft is real helpful with those nominations.
And that's a thing too that like if you see that, like I don't even care. Honestly, I started looking at it like if Cooper Cup's going for $55, I'm like, you know what? I'll take a chance on that or Justin Jefferson, like because I think there's like a lot of high end upside and floor combined. This is my favorite first round nomination because I hate Leonard Fournette at his price.
I'll bid two. Sold. Going once, going twice. Going once, going twice. Sold to me for 2.
Yeah, 25. Even that, like 25 is too much for me. I'll take Fournette for 15. Like, and because I know he'll get twice that out of the pots, I'm happy. This is a landmine.
There's also no bots in this draft, which is the benefit of football absurdity draft. It behaves very much. Bots will automatically jump over the maximum bid by a ridiculous amount until they have no money left, and then it dries up the pool and everybody's a steal. That doesn't happen.
And here's why Leonard Fournette is my favorite early nomination right now. $42, and I don't want him at all. But I know I'm in the minority on that. So, like, when you're going against the consensus, those are the perfect first-round picks. Like, when you know everyone's like, nah, you're wrong on this. And it's like, okay, then spend all your money because you just became less dangerous.
And I have some data right now, but in around 6 to 8 picks, I'll start have enough data points to be conclusive about how the market is going. Is it going normally, where the wide receiver market will crash at a very fixed point? Is it going conservatively, in which case it might not crash at all? Or is it going exorbitantly, in which case it'll crash earlier? Right now, I think it's going to crash normally, but I still need about 6 to 8 more data points before I can predict how rounds 3 and 4 and 5 of nominations will go.
Yeah.
That's my big twist this year.
Now that we got,
go for it.
Like, first round picks are got, like, I just don't want in the first 3 rounds at all. Pretty much, if it goes beyond that, honestly, sometimes I'll nominate a guy that, like, I'd be happy if I got him for a discount, and I'll take him for that. But if I don't, and he goes for what his market value is, I'm knocking money out. I'm trying to take people out of the game so that I have the big stack at the end when there's a lot more, like, exciting pieces. It's like trading down to first for like 2 seconds. You have a couple more bites at the apple, the more money you have later. And the more guys that you're not excited about go early. That's the entire game here.
Okay, so one unanticipated thing about this market is I'm actually having beer because it's not Saturday at 1 p.m., so I actually have to pee more than usual. This is an exorbitant of liquid market, so I will be back and I will observe the data points.
Okay, so I like this. Like Joe Mixon here. That's a good nomination early for me. Like I like when he goes because if he goes early, he'll go for 50, 55, and I won't take him at that price. And if I see him at 45 and no one's biting, I'll take a shot because that's a discount for what he's going and for a guy who's got serious RB1 like upside. But like at $50, there's other guys I'm more excited about in the second round for that price. So I don't mind when this guy goes. Like, but I got my love list. I've seen Davante Adams' price like fluctuate a lot, and like I've gotten him for like $43, and I kind of feel good about that because when you look at the fact that like Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, $50, let's be fucking honest, Davante Adams is the GOAT, and I know he's going to like the Raiders. But that dude is the best technical wide receiver in football. So I will take him for under 50, like, because that's actually like below the market for what wide receiver ones are. And he, like wide receiver ones are. And he 100% belongs in that class. Like, I know that I'm making it harder, but like, I'll take him for 49. And I'm actually getting a fucking deal here. Because I think he's just as good as Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. Thank you. Wow. I'm glad that like you guys let me get Davante Adams there. I just got a guy. I think he's being undervalued this year. I think we're kind of forgetting that Davante Adams is the best receiver in football and has been for a while.
And now he's hooked up. I need a photo with brunch I need Derek Carr and Devontae Adams having brunch, and I'll go ahead and call it.
Yeah. I'm good. This is interesting with real people because I've seen David Montgomery get nominated early, and I think this is someone who doesn't like David Montgomery nominating him because they're trying to see because he'll go for 30 here, and like I get it.
I'll bet 30 on him.
But I will also say I'll take him for 20.
Who got Mixon for 50?
Like if David Montgomery goes late,
it's pretty good.
But David Montgomery, like I don't know, I kind of like. There's a point where I have to let go of him. I'm at this point now because if I get David Montgomery now for 23, there's a bunch of other like running backs in that tier. I might have a chance at for a discount.
Thanks for talking to David Montgomery. So now I can't get him for a discount, dude.
No, I like David Montgomery, but I think that like I can get better value later at the running back position if I let him go now. So I mean, no one loves David Montgomery like I do this year. Facts. Yeah, why the fuck?
I was wondering.
I like his floor ceiling. Yeah, I'm like, I'm getting sad, but like, I'm not getting him at a discount. But it's I'm happy with him as my RB2 for 30. Damn, I went from talking myself out of it to talking myself into it. That was a homer play. You know what though? This is going to cost me a deal later. That's the problem. That's why I usually let him go here. Because I usually have a pretty good feel for how to market.
Thank you, Jeffrey, for bidding 40. This whole ticky-tack $1, $2 stuff is wasted everyone's time.
I'm very curious to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, Fatty McFatty is also a Chicago fan, says, whoa, David Montgomery early. That's interesting. I think it's because people know us, and there's a lot of Chicago people in this Discord. I'm not a Chicago person, but everybody's
so as much as I love Najee here, this is one where I'm like, the $58 knocked off of someone else is better for my budget, especially now that I have.
Especially Fatty. Oh no, Fatty didn't get him. Damn it, let Fatty get him. Fatty's really good.
Yeah,
Fatty for a long time was like number one in my best fantasy football auctioneers of all time list.
Yeah, but like I love Najee here, and I actually think that price point is good. But I think there'll be a deal later, and I think that David Montgomery money was bad money. Honestly, for my team build, I should not have done that. It really fucking hampers what I'm doing.
Jay bidding 3. Jay bidding. Oh my God, Jay is smart. Is Jay in this Discord? Because I was about to say I will wait till Buffalo goes for 2 and they bid 3 because nobody will bid 3, and then Jay jumps directly to 3.
Yeah, but I don't know. People will go 4. I've been seeing him go for 4 a lot lately. So this is going to be interesting. Because
Cooper Kupp. Yeah, I love these early wide receivers to gauge the market.
And this is what I'm talking about here. I got Devontae for 49. So, but I mean, like Cooper Kupp's 55. Are you telling me Cooper Kupp's upside is that much higher than Devontae Adams? I don't believe it. I've been watching football for the last 3 years, where he's been a top 5 guy every fucking year.
A new team, though.
So he's still a guy. It's not like Derek Carr lacks accuracy. Devontae will get open.
And true to form, I'm going to do this.
Yeah. You're getting money out of the pot, man.
I'm trying to gauge the market by pick 18. I need to know how the wide receiver 2 market will do 20 or 30 picks from now in order to see where I can overspend or not overspend right now.
I think Mike Evans would have been a better pick nomination here. I
feel like he'd be less. I want to see a bidding war.
I get what you're saying, though. Actually, I see what you're saying. No, I think you got your answer here.
Yeah.
CD for 40.
Because I'm on the fence. It's either right now, based on these data points, it's either going to crash normally, which is around wide receiver 20, 18 to 20, or
it is
less or more, wide receiver 24. No, but this lets me realize it might be more normally. I'll wrap up my conclusions in about 6 more picks because I still need
it'll be about wide receiver 21, 22.
The CD Lamb makes me bump it up to around 18 to 20. But we're splitting hairs here, really. Because you like guys between 18 and 30 and see who drops, and it's all good.
I think it's gonna the thing that's gonna define it more is gonna be the Deontay Johnson, Jalen Waddle line when those guys start getting nominated, how much they go for. That's gonna be the bigger determining factor. Because at that point, you see them like those guys can go for 15, those guys can go for 30. So throwing one of those guys up early actually might be a really good second round play. But I already have the best second round play if it comes back to me. My favorite early nomination.
And
Chubb
I'm
for
on the
51.
board with Chubb for 51. That's a normal bid for a normal market. The
Yeah.
market so far letting me think it might be normal, where I can bid a little more. I like to put my wide receiver, my running back ones at 45, which is really low, but then adjust it up because I assume the market's going to
Do
crash
we really
normally.
let Justin Tucker go for $1?
No.
I don't know. Yeah.
Who cares?
I
I just
was
want
gonna-
to.
I was
It's
gonna
worth
give
the
you the
extra
option.
imaginary dollar to not have to think about kicker 5 minutes
Yeah.
a day every
Oh, I'm
week.
with you.
That's 80 of my minutes. I'll pay you $1 for me to have 80 of my minutes for free. Like,
And I
I got
don't
stuff
like
to do.
nominating kickers early because your goal has to be getting as much money out of the pool as possible. That's a waste. $1 doesn't mean nothing.
That's
no
a very
one is going
common.
to be like,
That's
if
a
I
very
have- yeah.
common fantasy tip. That's not right. Is nominate a kicker or defense early for $1. If you get him, great job. If you don't, it's another $1 out of the pool. I don't care about $1. There are $2,400 in the pool here. I care about getting $10 to $30 out with every nomination.
and not just that, it doesn't like all you're doing is hurting your chances of getting that elite guy. Someone will pay the extra $1. So you're only hurting your chances of getting a guy like that later. When if you have a lot more money than anyone, you can pay the extra $1 to get that because you have the money to spend.
I haven't thought about
just
that like
bad-
that. Also, it's like
It's a
you're
bad long-term investment,
also
too.
a non-quantitative factor is you're getting, if you nominate a skill position, you get somebody with that roster spot filled. You know, if I have a quarterback in my spot, I'm not going to go on a bidding war with you for a quarterback. But if instead you nominate a kicker, I have a quarterback slot full. I'm going to go toe-to-toe for you for Josh Allen or whatever.
My favorite second-round nomination, Cam Akers. I will not touch him. He will go for $30.
I don't like his tape. I do not like his tape. They don't have to run him. That's the thing. Is he's not a bell cow. He's not something they need to depend on. They can split shares equally between him and Henderson and whatever other jabroni is in the backfield. Even if he has elite talent, that's not how the Rams operate. So I don't get him going, but he'll go for nothing because it's football absurdity. We all subscribe to the same.
There's someone because there's a couple people in here who value him more and they know his upside. If I'm wrong, then Cam Akers for 30 is the right thing, and there are a lot of people who think he's going to recover fine. If you believe that, you'll pay the 30.
It's Cam Akers.
That's my.
Cam Akers could have not gotten injured last year, and I'd still be just as down on him. It's
That's
they don't need to give him carries.
But my point is, as a second-round nomination, that's why he's a perfect second-round nomination for me. Like I said, he's going to take $30 out of the pot clean, and I won't touch him. So right now, all I did is help myself.
Serpent's Return points out Jake Funk season. Yeah, it's going to be. They can split carries a third of the way between Henderson, Akers, and Funk, and win the Super Bowl again. So why would they even bother? Like they don't. This isn't like.
Here's another way. Here's another reason why I want to point out why the Cam Akers nomination is good. Like, and Fournette for guys I won't touch. That money is coming out of your running back pool. Like, even within a salary cap, we all have our money compartmentalized. So the more money I can get out of the running back pool early, like that's just dead money, makes it for guys to have better value later. Like, so it only helps me.
I don't know if I'm being trolled by Serpent's Return, but I'm going to check it out anyway on stream. Kyron Williams broke his foot. All right.
Okay, that's not good.
Sorry for him.
But that just means Daryl.
Still not in on Cam Akers, but sorry. That sucks for a rookie.
Yeah.
George Kittel. An interesting nomination by Joe.
I don't like tight end. I don't like nominating tight ends early unless you're like you're trying to get money out of the pot. I get the Kelsey, but I always feel like if you wait long enough, tight ends will become a discount. Nominating tight ends in the first 3 rounds or quarterbacks, all it does is hurt your chances of getting value later. It's just a bad practice.
Normally, in previous years, I liked it, but this year, everyone wants a top tight end. So no one wants to go in on George Kittle when Kelsey and Andrews still on the board.
He still went for $20. I think that's
a
I'm
lot.
not sure. I guess that's a good price. That actually is a pretty good price now that I think about it.
Let's take a look.
But I think it's too much. But the problem is, I'll get them for $10 if people don't nominate tight ends until the fourth round.
Average.
And someone else will have that chance too, depending on how you build your team.
The point of nominating a tight end early is now I don't have to go in a bidding war with him. But there's going to be enough people going in on Pitts, Andrews, and Kelsey that knocking one other person out of the pot doesn't do it for me.
Yeah, it doesn't help you. I'm trying to get value at tight end later, quarterback later. And the best way to do that is to not nominate them early. That should be everyone's game plan.
I just want money out the pot. Now, Elliott's a good nomination, especially because Freeman clearly doesn't like him.
As much money out of the pot,
Freeman clearly doesn't like him, and Elliott's going to spark a bidding war for sure.
Yeah. Oh, Elliott's number 4 on my list in my queue. I love doing Elliott because I don't want to pay more than $20 for him, and I know he'll go for $30. So
dang, I have 3 guys. When did I have 3 guys? Okay, so I have Austin Eckler and Nick Chubb. So I didn't realize that. I need to play the waiting game.
Yeah, so I'm looking at values here. Let's see who do you have?
Eckler, Chubb, and Tucker.
Eckler, Chubb, and Tucker. Okay.
Yeah,
that's a nice start.
I don't need to get in a bidding war.
Let's see Dominic here. Dominic's got Fournette, Akers, and Kittle. Oh my God, it's like Dominic is very high on the guys I'm not high on. Like he just took the players that I nominated to get money out of the pot.
He's zagging where we're zigging.
He's the anti-wall lead, which, to be fair, if that's how he feels, he probably wants to be in his draft with me. Because I know people who love Fournette and Akers at their price. And I understand the argument, I just don't buy it.
Yeah, we're in a lot of drafts. We're in a lot of football absurdity drafts where we're like, everybody likes my guys and everybody hates the guys I hate, and it's the worst. But that's practicing. That's how you lift weights with weights on. You jog with ankle weights on.
Yeah.
So now I just kind of want to get
Gibson's a nice early nomination too. Well, because if he does go late, you can get him for $6 or $7. But I feel like he'll go for $30.
I don't know if he'll go for $6 or $7, but you'll get him for something.
I've seen it like 3 times.
One of them was a Superflex draft.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, his min is 18 in 12 teamers in our limited data set.
Yeah, actually, no, I take it back. I like waiting because you can get a discount on Antonio Gibson where you're more comfortable with his price.
No one's going to get in a bidding war on Antonio Gibson, and those are the people you want to wait on.
Yeah. Yeah, you want the hot sexy name that you're not interested in.
Yeah,
like,
whereas
those should always be
whereas
your nominations.
Like Jamar Chase or for running back, Alvin Kamara could be nominated in the last third of the draft, and people are still going to bid $40 on him, you know? Whereas Gibson, people are going to be like, There's a cool picture of Kay Williams' kid posing with Steven Jackson. I assume that's Steven Jackson when he was on the Rams. That's cool. I like that. I like when kids become their heroes. A lot of Justin Fields pictures of that, too.
Yep. All right. Middling defenses, I don't mind. Like there, I don't think there are people who. Oh, are you? I won't pay I'll only pay extra for Buffalo. Everyone else, I'll wait for the $1 guy.
You stream defenses way better than I stream defenses. Is the difference?
Yeah, that's 100% it.
Yeah.
Like Buffalo, I don't mind the extra $1 because I buy it. I see the pieces in place. Like I feel like Buffalo's winning a Super Bowl this year. It just feels like the stars are alive.
Cards on the table. Part of the reason why I've come up with such this comprehensive season-long draft plan with toolbox bench and everything is because after the draft, my life is hell. Like I love it. I love my family, but I'm up at 5 a.m. doing stuff until like 9 p.m. and I don't poop. I do not poop. Yeah. You can have the surgery. It's like LASIK. And so I don't have time to be on my phone. And so I just get the kicker and the D, and it's a waste of money if you actually are good enough to play it. But I
fucking love this. See Jamar Chase going for $55. So I just feel good about Devontae Adams. I feel like I'm getting that tier at a little bit of a discount, like that level of potential.
here.
Oh, that makes me feel good.
Let me
Jamar
start
Chase
looking.
is a good
Let me.
nomination to get money out of
Okay,
the pot.
now we're 2 rounds in. Let me take a breather to figure out. This doesn't really apply to me as much because I have 2 early running backs, so I need to wait in the
Yeah,
market to crash. But let me see how the market's going right now.
yeah,
Jamar Chase is going for a few bucks over. Swift for a few bucks over. Everyone's going for a few bucks over. That
yeah,
means the market's going to crash normally. The wide receiver market around wide receiver to put a happy medium between where Wally and I are debating, 18 to
yeah,
23. Let's see
yeah.
where that is. Thanks for not
No,
numbering
it's
this,
gonna be
Yahoo.
nice. I don't know. I think there's still money that's gonna get out of this pot. Like we haven't even hit like this.
Oh yeah.
Like that's yeah, because there's some guys here. Like if I decide to be an asshole and throw out Alvin Kamara early, $40 is going out of this pot.
So somewhere between Terry McLaurin and Rashad Bateman, guys
Yeah,
should start going for 50% or less of listed.
100% agree with that. I think it might even happen a couple of receivers earlier. Like people are getting their guys.
What's AJ Brown doing at 34? That's a lot.
AJ Brown early gets money out of the pot.
Huh.
Honestly, but the only reason I don't nominate him early is because sometimes I've gotten him for 15, and AJ Brown for 15 feels like a steal. Like even if you're low, because I'm low on Jalen Hurts, but AJ Brown at 15, like if it hits, that's top 5 potential. So it's such a nice like price line for him, but there's too much risk involved.
Quad Striker points out that with Devontae Adams, you're getting a discount on the talent because of the uncertainty of a new team quarterback, which is very true. A lot of people don't price in that Derek Carr loves, like Brunch loves, Devontae Adams.
But the thing is, like, I actually don't think that risk is real because I already know that they have a connect. I've seen it in college.
That's the point. That's the point. That's why I'm high on Hollywood Brown this year.
And I've always felt Derek Carr is very underrated as a quarterback. Aaron Rodgers was just force feeding him. I think Derek Carr could do the same thing. Like I can trust that Devontae Adams is going to get open because Devontae Adams is the best receiver in football. He has been over the last 5 years. I'll take that at a discounted price. Like I just feel like it's such good value.
I'm confused as to what Kong is doing if he's not going in on Dalvin Cook.
Yeah.
Like clearly
here's my thing with that
Jeffrey's
too.
going on Dalvin Cook because Jeffrey's playing the waiting game. But why isn't Kong going toe to toe for him? It doesn't make sense to me.
Like the big thing for me with like those top 5 guys is like I just think Devontae Adams is still in the same class as those guys. They all have the potential to be the top guy. And they're going to probably finish as a wide receiver 1, whether high and low, and the risk reward is built in. But Devontae Adams is consistently being the cheapest, even though he has been consistently the best. Like I'm trusting that the drop isn't going to happen early. I think is more what it is.
15 tack, as you mentioned. Now there's a lot of money still left in the pot, and there's 3 or 4 tier 1 RBs left: Javonte Williams, Alvin Kamara, Aaron Jones, and Saquon Barkley. And here's a fun thing you can do: you go draft results, positions drafted grid, and look at RB, and see that. Let's see, 3 people don't have an RB. So I expect a spike. I'm sure those people have money. I'm sure there's going to be a spike once we get 3 people into the last tier here. It's just something to watch for because it always happens. It's why you always make tiers of your own. And if there's 2 or 3 left, you get a guy. So you're not stuck with bidding on the last guy in your tier because that guy will always go nuts price.
And we're now at a spot in a draft that I was talking about earlier that I think we need to be aware of, and it's about like your chip equity, like how intimidating is your stack, and understanding sometimes that like, if you get a guy now, like you're gonna preclude yourself from getting possibly multiple guys later, like in that risk reward. Like how many guys that you really love are still here? Is this guy worth the price? This is where auction drafts are won. Like where salary cap drafts are won. It's being understanding of like if I can get Aaron Jones here for 40, I'm happy about that. 45, like it's a good price, but knocking out a third of a guy's salary cap, it might benefit you later. So let other people go for that fight.
Yeah, Quad Striker.
I'm not price forcing.
Quad Striker says, yeah, that's why they got Cook for 57. He's not their favorite, but he didn't want to get left out. It's better to get a guy at a very moderate price, a little overpaid now. Once the tier starts dwindling, especially when you have guys like Kong, where I don't know what you're doing, Kong. You may have like
Yeah.
Javonte Williams and Alvin Kamara circled in red with hearts around it on your list, and no matter what, I'm not getting those guys. So this is where you
Yeah.
really want to kind of just be like, look, I'll get a guy for market value. Let me get out. That was not a bad move.
Yeah.
I'm worried Kong is doing the thing where he only goes for that a lot of new people do, where they only go for guys that are going for less than value, having done only snake draft, and that'll just end up with a lot of bottom shelf doo doo in the end.
Yeah.
We'll see if Kong turns it around. Jay has left the building, and his bot is building on Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill usually will get $30 out of the pot.
35.
I don't like him at that price. And also, I find Tyreek Hill too stressful in my lineups. He's too boomer bust. I'd rather try to hit on someone who's going to be more consistent. They might not have as high a ceiling, but they'll have higher floors week to week.
Yeah, and that's Zogan says I draft like I draft snake drafts. Either hero RB or RB, then a lot of round 3 to 4 wide receivers. And by round 3 to 4, I'm referring to snake draft ADP. A big thing to note about that Zogan is while all of the wide receiver twos will be gone in rounds 5, 6, and 7 in snake draft. In auction, there will be at least 2, often 4 or 5 wide receivers that go in those 5th, 6th, and 7th rounds that will be available for 13th or 14th round prices because people just get sick of buying our wide receivers. So you don't have to bid up on the. If you're going to go RB first, that's great. That's what I do. But don't just wait on wide receiver.
And honestly, like,
Kamara is a steal. He got him.
One of my big things too is like I can see what the average prices are, and if there's a guy I like, I'll and he's going for like $5 below his average value, I'll just grab him. Like if I love him, and I'll worry about it later.
Speaking of which, Kamara for 49, I think is the steal. Is my current steal of the draft.
I don't know. I think that's too high a price still. I don't know. Actually, that's a good price. That's what he should be. If he's not getting suspended, I mean, he's in the same category as the top 5 guys.
Kong left, and now his body's going to bid $1 million on people.
Yeah. Well, you've been talking shit about him.
I just said I want to know what you're going to do. Do something. Yeah, honestly, the draft is really deep.
He could have just had it open. But yeah, Kelsey will always go for like $50, and I don't want to.
If you're new joining the stream, the big stat is Kelsey has finished as the top 2 tight end since Javonte Williams was a sophomore in high school. 6 years ago. No, over 6 years ago. No, 6 years ago.
Oh wow! You know what I like right now is I have
Freeman sticking to the bot.
The third most money left here.
Yeah, I definitely don't have chip value.
No, and this is why I like waiting for it. And then the 2 guys I got, David Montgomery, that was wasted money. But at the same time, I would have let a lot for these prices.
Quad Striker, you make a good point. You can make an argument for so many players, and in salary cap, you don't have to. You just put those players in a window, and when they fall to some ridiculous value, you get the ones that fall to you. You know?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. You like if you don't walk away from a salary cap draft just loving your team, you're not doing it right. Like,
that's how the whole
all that matters.
That's how the whole barbecue strategy came into play. So I'm like, I'm holding a barbecue, all right? What do I want to spin up on? The meats. I want to spin up on the meats. Get a vegan option, obviously. Don't skimp on that. But then my wife will be like, okay, so what fruit are we serving? What chips are we serving? And I'm like, I'm going to go to the store and look at what fruits marked down and look at what chips are marked down, and I'll get them chips and I'll get them fruits. Like, I don't care what they are.
This is a great nomination right here. DJ Moore, if you don't like DJ Moore, this is the perfect spot to nominate him. You'll take out a good, third of someone's stack for a guy that you can you're low on. I'm kind of like, I'll take him at a discounted price. I don't mind if I get him. He's been pretty consistent with garbage quarterbacks for a while, so I feel like I can trust him.
Yeah.
He had low touchdowns last year, so that could regress up.
I don't want him. I don't trust him for 30 though. But
I'm sad someone put him out there, but I like money. I could have gotten something more out of that. I think Debo's another guy. I feel like he's going for too cheap, considering the season he had, and he's still in that same offer. But at the same time, there's other guys I like more that I know I can get at different prices, so I tend to let him go.
We also need to. I'm doing a little positive analysis because I need to let the bots cannibalize themselves because bot logic makes no sense. Like $22 for
Yeah.
Damian Harris. That I
And
can't.
that's
That's not a
actually
plot point on my graph. That's
okay.
ridiculous.
Quad Striker's bringing up a great point. You can make an argument for so many players. I agree with that. This year, there's a lot of guys I like at the right price. So I just been kind of seeing like if there's a guy I like and he's going for cheaper than he has been, just kind of grabbing him and seeing what happens.
More than
And
ever,
you
that's
get
been
like
shown. More than ever, that's been shown by how flat the top tier quarterbacks have been going for. You get Josh
Yeah.
Allen at some ridiculous price, but then everybody else goes for about $15. You
Yeah.
know, that's never happened before in the 20 years I've been playing.
Dude,
16
I
years I've been
love
playing
like
fantasy auction.
if I wait long enough, it'll be like, hey, okay. Sometimes I'm like Justin Herbert for $10. Sure, why not?
I also love
Like,
it because I like to think hard about things that matter. And if I just go, I'll take the quarterback that goes for $15. I'll take the
Yeah.
wide receiver that goes for $10. And I can spend
Yeah.
lots of time watching tape on other people that I would be watching tape on every single other person. And it's nice. It really helps me allocate my resources.
It's like, yeah, there's a lot. Like, so you know what? If I end up with Dak Prescott or Russell Wilson for under $10, I feel pretty fucking good about that. And that's probably going to happen. Or Jalen Hurts or Trey Lance. Those guys are going for pretty cheap. And you can feel like, you know what? I can get a second quarterback for cheap to, like, hedge the risk that's also an upside guy. And, like, put my money elsewhere to build a really nice team. Quarterback is so deep this year.
Sorry, that was just a bot killer, Nam. Clearly, half the league
Yeah,
is waiting
I
on.
hate that bot killer nom though because I've gotten T Higgins for $15.
Right, but there's 5 people who are humans who don't have any wide receivers who are holding money. So I'm like, let me just. So I was screwing them over too.
Oh
But-
yeah, I get what you're doing it,
Yeah.
but it makes me sad because I still have hope.
It makes me sad too because I can't do it in real auctions because there aren't bots in real
Yeah.
auctions. But I want these bots out of the way so I can get data points. You know.
Yeah, and those are good. Those are good guys to do it with.
And I'm not as big on T Higgins as everybody else.
Yeah, and you're wrong.
I don't think I'm wrong. I just think I can pick
His
4
last
wide
two-
receivers.
When they
I think I can
started
pick
rolling
4 wide
cards,
receivers for
Chase,
a third the price. One of them will do as good as T Higgins.
I think his floor and ceiling are really fucking high. He's low end. He's high end wide receiver 2, low end wide receiver 1. I just that offense has got so much potential. When they were rolling coverage to Jamar Chase, he just blew up.
Server's Return says, "Oh, there's plenty of bots in real life." LMAO.
Yeah.
True, but we're not here to teach you how to beat the bots because
Yeah.
just that's like teaching you how to beat somebody who's going, "I'm punching like this. How can you beat me?" We're trying to teach you how to beat real people. So I get the bots out of the way. We'll teach you how to beat real people.
Yeah.
Your point is
Honestly-
very valid, Server's Return. But yeah.
T Higgins is bargain Jamar Chase to me. Like you can get
I'm
some
with
of the
that.
Jamar Chase potential.
I'm with that, but I don't want to pay $30 for wide receiver when I get 4 of my wide receiver 2s.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But if he falls before that wide receiver market crash, you can get it for 20. T Higgins for 20 feels fucking great. Never put a guy that you could possibly get at a discount later and feel really good about away. That's all I'm
Server's
saying.
Return said the LMAO comment was directed towards Waleed, immediately contradicting you. You're going to have to be a lot more specific, honestly.
Hey, I
that one.
I believe. Oh, why does Saquon always have to get nominated early? I can never do it at his.
Saquon is the biggest thorn on my side. We're trying to talk to people in our salary cap thread about things, but they're mock snake draft people because like this morning or yesterday morning, they were like, well, I was like, I don't like Saquon for $40 to $45 because I'd rather get a guy who's top 10, who's, better, that will fall to a lower price. And they were like, well, Saquon is the top 10 guy that falls to you. And I'm like, $40 is RB11 on average. You can't do this falls to you argument at all in salary cap drafts. Eli Mitchell, thank you for killing the bot, Waleed.
Yeah, that's
You are the bot slayer. And notice how his projected is 27. So you don't want to try to play tit for tat price enforcer with the bot. Sometimes. Tip in terms
Oh
of
yeah,
turn says, I don't like Higgins, you're wrong. That must be at you. That ain't me.
yeah,
This ain't it.
yeah. That's all it is. Look, Evans entitled to not like Higgins, but he's still wrong. That's all I'm saying. Like,
I just don't like Higgins at his price. I can get
yeah,
4 of my wide receiver 2s for 1 Higgins.
but what I'm saying is like nominating him early does no one any good because you can get him at a price you like. You don't like T Higgins at 15 or 20 because I've gotten him at that price range a lot. If he goes
No,
later.
I don't. I don't like him at that either.
Oh well, you're that. But
Give me
he's
2 of my guys.
pace,
Yeah, he is. And he's going to
and
have a great fantasy season.
and you're
But I
getting
can
him at
pick
half the
2
price.
guys for the same price out of 3 who are going to have a better fantasy season. Well, no, hold on.
guess.
Who are going to have almost as good fantasy season. I don't want me to get above my britches there.
I don't know. We have them tiered differently. Is all that means.
I think we have them tiered the same. I just have that tier at, let me just wait for my wide receiver 2 babies to come in, you know?
Yeah, I'd rather try to wait to see if I can get a wide receiver 1 for cheap sometimes. I like James Conner as an early
How am I at
nomination.
chip total? Because I've been waiting a while. Let's see.
You're doing good.
1,
I
2,
think you
3,
are.
4, 5. I'm still 6th.
It's not bad though, but you're even with I put you with the 80s.
I've got.
I am.
I need to shift to max. After about half the draft, you need to shift to max, so you know what people are thinking. First of all, the main thing is so you know if you're going to protect somebody, you can jump their max bid, but also you can know what people are thinking. If their max bid is not so high, like this person Shane who has 59, but has a budget of 70, Shane's thinking more conservatively. You don't, and Shane's a really good fantasy football player, servant's return. But
I like that. Yeah, I like that he. I like.
You know what they're thinking.
Connor for 25. Sorry. Are you there?
Yeah, we're just silent. It's weird.
Okay.
We've never been silent together.
I was waiting for something that I was like,
no.
Did I lose him or okay?
This is part of the reason why we open with salary cap.
For 20.
This is part of the reason why we open the salary cap every week because we're like, look, this is our thing. Usually I'm just sitting there pushing buttons and being like, oh, I guess I picked this guy. But here we can actually go toe to toe and disagree and agree, and it's fun.
Yeah. All right. I like J.K. Dobbins as a bot killer a little bit there. Took some money out of the pot for 20. I like him, but I like him when I can get him cheap.
Oh, here's the main event.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you see how I can click bid here? I can click off and make it come on. That's a function of the thing here. Would I rather have Vontae Williams for 46 or have Waleed, a big chip leader, go down 46? That's what I'm weighing here.
And that's a choice that you make.
Yeah.
Davante Adams is the last of that tier for me, and I think
dude, the next running back is Breece Hall, man. That's the last of the tier for everybody.
And I'm still
we're doing a backup running back.
Wise. I'm not out of it for other guys later.
I think it was a good move for me and a good move for you.
Yeah. But if I let Evan get him for 44, he's kind of crippled for the next wave of guys.
Sort of, but also I play the wide receiver 2 game. I would say better than any other aspect. Maybe not good, but better than the wide receiver 2 game is where I haunt.
I agree.
I watch a lot of WR2 tape.
There's so many guys I'm going to feel good with at that. I could have done that, but what I'm giving up for Javonte Williams, the couple of guys, I would rather have Javonte Williams. That was the price point for me because I still have the fourth most money. Oh, fifth most. Okay, I'm in the middle of the pack, but I'm not no one has a ton more than I have, so I still have a shot at anyone I want. So I felt like it was a good third edition. Ooh, actually, I really like that. David Montgomery, Javante Williams at a little bit of a discount. Yeah, yeah, I'm happy with that.
I like that this person got Keenan Allen for 22. Steve did a good job.
That's a really good
I kind of
price. Ooh,
regret not sticking in there. All right, now this is.
yeah,
Then Steve goes and Steve, I just complimented you, and then you go nominate a kicker that nobody cares about. Come on, man.
yeah, but you know what? This is also kind of nice because you can just get your kicker when you don't have a lot of money left. I like this nomination.
Oh,
I'm just
quad
getting a
striker.
kicker.
I already regret letting Allen go for 22, so we're in the same family. Yeah, I guess it's not the
Yeah,
worst if you have $21 left, but I'd still want to get money. If I have, nah, I disagree. If I have money that can still be viable, I want to start getting as much money out of the pot continuously, not
yeah,
get Tyler Bass.
I'm fine with Keenan Allen for 22 because it's better. It's better served for me to catch up, like on price points. So I'll get other guys possibly later. Like,
I'm not
you know
touching
what? I
Brees
knew
Hall.
Javante Adams was going to cost me Brees Hall, but if you ask me who I'd rather have Javante Williams.
I'm not touching Brees Hall right now until there's a dip because Zach Wilson's out.
Yeah, well, I'm actually kind of sad that that he got nominated this early. If he goes around later, you can get Brees Hall at a really cheap price. It doesn't serve anyone to nominate him this early, unless you
Uh,
don't like. If you don't like him, this is exactly who you nominate.
Jets. Who's Salah on the Jets? Saeleh. Is he the
Yeah.
front office guy?
Yeah, maybe.
He says the ACL is quote supposed to be intact,
Okay.
and we're like,
Yeah.
and then the number one response is, "We know it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Is
Your
it?
nomination, Evan.
Like,
Your nomination. Jalen Waddle it is.
I love nominating in salary cap versus nominating in snake draft because snake draft, I'm like, oh my god, who do I want? Whereas salary cap, I just look at the first guy I don't want and then just click that,
Yep.
and it's always within the
That's-
first 5 picks. Head coach, thank you, Serpent's Return. The head coach says that Zach Wilson's ACL is supposed to be intact, which is not good. Good try.
Oh, that's going to be a good next nomination. Yeah, I love this Jalen Waddle nomination
Thank you.
because he gets just a good chunk out for sure, and I really will never want him at any price that he'll go for. Oh, this was going to be my next nomination, Bot Killer. Let's see. Hopefully, I'll get to nominate my next guy. I think you guys will all appreciate this next nomination, especially if the bots have money, which they might not. Ugh, Amari Cooper for 10? No, thank you. I am liking how this draft is going. There's still a lot of talent on the board that you'll be able to get at reasonable prices.
Sorry, I'm just catching up on social media so I can keep you guys updated as to what is going on.
Please do. Ooh, I love this nomination because I do not.
Oh, Zogons. Watson always gets a bot bite. Ha ha. Wally, do you want to tell him?
What?
I don't know. Zogons just said Watson always gets a bot bite.
Yeah, not always, unfortunately. I think you're the only person I haven't seen the bot bite on with Watson.
It's
which kinda
me.
cracks me up.
It's me. I
Yeah.
flipped him out there as a $1 bid and ended up with Watson. The whole curse started with a day and a half after Andrew Luck retired. We were in the experts draft, which is Superflex 14 team, our league
Yeah.
experts draft. It's designed to be impossible. And a couple of people showed up late, and I'm like, I'm going to screw them over by dropping out Luck. And it turns out 4 hours earlier, ESPN had Yahoo had updated the ranks. So I ended up with Luck. And I'm like sitting there going, can I pay somebody to take this guy for like $10 so I can have the roster spot? Like, this is the worst. So ever since then, every time I nominate a thing for bots to bite on,
It doesn't. Yeah.
I can't get this guy. Sorry. Although Jalen Hurts for 8, I'll take that as a consolation prize.
Jalen Hurts for 8 is a good price. Like I feel like the floor makes it worth it.
I'll
But I
pair him with
just
Trey. I'll pair him with Trey Lance later.
all right.
Mark Andrews for 32. Who got that? Jeffrey, that is a good price for Mark
Do
Andrews.
you like
there.
that? Do you like
Yeah.
that nomination?
Honestly,
love
if
that
you get
nomination.
Mark Andrews for less than $35 in a league with me, you did a great job. My
Yep.
son's hero is Mark Andrews because Mark Andrews has type 1 diabetes, and it's
Yeah.
led to a love of football between my son and I, where he didn't love sports before his diagnosis. And so I usually just push in hard on Mark Andrews. But you played the waiting game, and you did a good job.
I love it. Rashad Penny works every time.
And Quad Striker points out, Quad Striker Jeffrey points out, he knew he was going to get a bidding war with Pitts if he didn't get Andrews. That's another great reason. Rank those tiers, y'all.
Yeah, I wonder why do you think you're going to get in a bidding war over Pitts? Did anyone rant about him for 2 hours last night? Is that why you might think that?
Well, he did.
Yeah, because you'd be right. What are these teams? Let's start looking at them here. I want to look at is Dominic one of our guys?
Nope.
I don't know.
Hasn't spoke up if he is.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to treat him like he is because I know a lot of people that I don't recognize in here. So if you're not on auto draft, I'm going to go over through you here.
All right.
Let's look at Dominic here because he's got 5 guys. He's got Josh Allen, DJ Moore, Leonard Fournette, Cam Akers, George Kittle. I think I mentioned it before. He is the anti-wall lead. Bunch of guys that I'm fading to running back spot. Actually, Josh Allen for 27 is a discount. I'm surprised. That's the cheapest I've ever seen him go for. I like him at that price.
That's pretty cheap.
DJ Moore for 28 is way too high, but I get it. George Kittle for 20, same. Like I think I can get better value later, so I let that go. But if it wasn't for the running backs, I'd be on board with this team. I can't lie. Let's look at Freeman. Freeman's got Mike Evans for 28. Damn. Allen Robinson for 9. Okay. McCaffrey for 61. Swift for 50. Okay. I like it, and you still got a little bit of money to play with. So that's a nice start, Freeman. I dig it. Shane has got Stephon Diggs and Jamar Chase. That's a 0 RB. 25 for Connor is a discount. I think you get the right price for him if you're a fan of his. I don't take him at that price. Jalen Waddle for 17 is a little bit too much. Kenneth Walker, I can get someone else a little bit later, so I'll usually let him go for double digits.
I like it for 10.
But
if he's your number 2,
I like it for 10.
If you need a number 2 RB, you got to go in on that.
Here's my thought on that is I do like him for 10, but there are other guys later that I like more, so I like letting someone else take that 10. So that's how I'll look at a guy like that in that tier, which is why I didn't take him. But I do like Kenneth Walker, but there's some other guys I like a little bit more right now, so I'll just wait. And that's kind of how you have to look at it. Because the more money that gets out of the pot, the better it is for you. Even if someone goes for a discount, if there are guys you have higher, it's okay. Because that'll make it easier for you to get a discount on your guy. Like this is where salary cap drafts are won, right over here. Being able to budget in like price point and hopefully and sometimes just things go right. And people don't nominate your guys, and they just last longer and longer. And you wait knowing that more of your guys will be available to you. Like, oh, God, I hate that Pittman goes so early. Because, like, I want to get him, but I won't buy him for 25 when I know I can get someone that I like just as much for 12 later. It makes me sad. Because sometimes Pittman's that 12 guy. Sometimes, but it's so rare because he's always nominated so fucking early. And all you're doing is making yourself pay more for him. Oh, sorry. I just want Hitman on my team once, but I'm not going to say I can't sacrifice the structure that I built. Shane, you son of a bitch. But I wonder if people realize I very clear there is a price point I will drop off of him from.
And that is that price point. No, it is not.
No, it is this one though. But it wasn't that one. Gotcha! Too bad it didn't catch up. Like, they knew. Kyle Pitts is my favorite play. I think he's going to be a top 3 tight end this year. If I'm wrong, I think at worst he's top 5. I'm fine with that. I don't have to ever worry about it. I think on a rare opportunity, like if the stars align, he could be the tight end 1. Like, he's going to have more than 1 touchdown this year.
Part of the reason why they draft tight ends high is because they're like, hey, he's good at blocking. But if you've ever looked at Kyle Pitts, like looked at a picture of him, you're like, this guy is never going to block anyone. So either you have to never have him on the field, or you got to throw to him.
Dominate defenses. That's what he's going to do. He's so fucking good. And I'll bet on this being the year he breaks out as the best tight end in football. Like, it's a year early. That's why you're getting that discount. Like, to maybe gamble on that. And even if you're wrong, you don't have to worry about your tight end position. Like, you're going to be fine as long as he's healthy. So I'll take that upside.
Darren Waller was a great back-to-back nomination after Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
Because all the people who feel burned by Kyle Pitts are going to go in on Darren Waller. Independently, I'm bidding on Darren Waller. But that's not me. I'm not hurt. I'm not mad. Don't tell the papers. Don't let them say that I'm mad. Don't let the papers say I'm not. I was mad because I'm not.
Yeah. All right, and I'm still in a good spot, and I feel good about my tight end position. And there's still a lot of quarterbacks I like, so I know I'm going to get a discount because I haven't totally fucked my money up. I got my 2 running backs. Okay, I can be patient here. There's going to be some guys. Brandon Cooks is a good.
And I need wide receivers. I've got everything else filled. I need wide receivers, and Brandon Cooks is the one I think is going to go. Well, a bot kind of ruined my logic by saying yes, you're right with no logic. But I felt like Brandon Cooks will go before my boys.
All right. Damn, Fatty's still a big stack.
Servant's Return says, I've been playing poorly. I need to be more patient as I'm getting bullied when I was attempting to be patient. I don't fully understand that, but Servant's Return is smart. And Servant's Return already has Diggs, Chase, Connor, Walker, and a decent stack. So I disagree. And Waddle.
Yeah. No, your team's fine.
Yeah, you're going to get bullied if you go in. If you have a good core 5, you're going to get bullied, and you just got to take it. Don't call it being bullied. Call it playing the waiting game.
Yeah, that's all you're doing. You just have to try and hopefully find some value later. TEN. Another thing that I don't get about snake drafts is the timer keeps going when it's your turn. Whereas I have all this time to be like, I don't know what happened. What's going on? Oh, what's going to happen? Oh, good. The time reset to 10 seconds. Cool. Thank you. Cool. So I have this freak out moment. Give me Travis Etienne. He is the last of that tier. I know I'm going to be hurting a little bit later, but fuck yeah. I feel a lot better about my running back core right now. Sometimes you just got to get your guy and don't worry about it. There's a ton of wide receivers left that I'm going to feel good about at the end. All I got to worry about now is my quarterbacks. I'm feeling pretty good with my team. I want to look at Steve real quick though, because he's got 8 guys and $7 left. So I really want to. So he's got like the most complete team. He's got Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, Ezekiel Elliott, Antonio Gibson, Keenan Allen, Rashad, Miles Sanders. Oh shit! Who am I going to nominate here? No, I can do better. I already got Kyle Pitts, so I got to get money out of the pot. You'll agree that's the right play, right, Evan?
Do you have a quarterback?
Oh, I said I've nominated T.J. Hawkinson because
I know.
got
Do you
Kyle
have
Pitts.
do you have running backs?
Yeah,
I would have gone. I would have
yeah.
gone AJ Dillon because he seems to spark bidding wars, whereas
Yeah,
TJ
but
Hawkinson doesn't seem to spark it.
here's the thing. I might get A.J. Dillon for cheap later, and I like getting A.J. Dillon
That's
for cheap.
fair.
So why would I put that out there? No,
That's
I've already
fair.
got my tight end. Once you get a tight end or a quarterback, those are the guys you should be nominating in the middle rounds.
I would
Because
disagree.
they'll get money out of the pot.
I would nominate running backs you don't like because people are panicking over not having a running back. But let's look at the draft results and see positions drafted grid and see, well, actually everyone has 2 or more running backs. So maybe I would side with Waleed here.
So, Evan, here's the other thing I want to point out, though. Like, running backs I don't like, there's some guys that I don't like, but I'll be fine with them for $1. Whereas if I already have my tight end or my quarterback, I want to start nominating money to get out of the pots. That's the only thing I'm thinking about.
It's different for me because I have 0 wide receivers, and so do 3 other people. So I want to nominate wide receivers that I don't want. Like Terry McLaurin would be my nomination for me, but it's different for your team.
T.J. Hawkinson, Quad Striker's asking he wants some opinions on T.J. Hawkinson this year. T.J. Hawkinson's the top of my tier 3. Like my tier 1 is just Kelsey and Andrews. Tier 2 is Pitts, Schultz, Kittle, and Waller. But right after that is T.J. Hawkinson, and I think like he's got a long shot to be like a tight end 1, but it's very unlikely. But I could see him finishing top 5, but I don't feel very confident about it. Like there's a lot of targets, and I don't know like how he's going to be used in the game. If Amon-Ra St. Brown is going to steal. The reason I'm low on Amon-Ra St. Brown is because of T.J. Hawkinson. Like both of those guys together, I don't know which one to pick, so I'm just kind of hedging because I think they could hurt each other's value in the Detroit offense. So, but I'll put him into tight end 3 because the talent is there for him to break out. So, like he's the top of my tight end, my 3rd tier for tight ends.
Don't disagree.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Like
it's weird to see. Rating. It's weird to see Burrow, Lamar, and Herbert around this late. Makes me doubt my pick of Jalen Hurts for 8.
Yeah, and that's why I like. Yeah, there are so many guys ahead of that, but now someone heard you about AJ Dillon. But like, if I get him for 4, sometimes I like it. I'm going to let him go because there are other running backs I like a little bit more. But someone will pay $7 or $8 a lot of the time because people are high on AJ Dillon.
I will,
but I'll take him for 5. There are other guys I like way more. Nick.
Somebody has to catch the ball in GB. Could be Dillon. Honestly, Quad Striker, somebody has to run the ball in GB, and it's got to be both Dillon and whatever. I'm probably going to mute my mic right now because my kids are coming home. And hold on. Keep singing.
Yeah. God damn it. Why'd you have to nominate Cortland Sutton? Sometimes you can get him.
Keep going. What's the next line?
Oh, that's fantastic.
No, I was talking to you guys.
This. It's a hard long night for us.
Keep going.
Static electricity
And even though I know he says it took me a second, he's like, "Oh, I'm talking to you guys. Oh, they
Yeah.
can't hear. Only I can hear."
I thought they were going to do something cute,
Just
but
talk
they
about
just did
that.
something random. That's cool.
Fuck, Cortland Sutton for 16 is too much.
Yeah,
If I had like a ton of
it
money,
is.
maybe, but there's
I'm
no
going to mute
reason to
really
do
quick
that.
and transition my kids into their bedtime routine, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, you do you, man. All right, all right. Oof. Who am I nominating next? Boom. All right. Oh, someone. I just talked someone out of Amon-Ra St. Brown, and they nominated him. My man, Amon-Ra St. Brown is one of my favorite nominations. I always feel like he's going to go for a lot of money, and I don't want to play that risk, but I know people like him, so I'll let him go for $5 and feel happy about it because he's at the bottom of that. He's a tier below where everyone else has him for me. And this is a guy I know my friends like. So Jeffrey, I loved this fucking nomination. That was so good. That was fantastic. Jeffrey, you're right. Like, and that's why, and it's kind of why I have like Hawkinson solo because I love the talent. I love the talent of Amon-Ra St. Brown, but that offense is like, let's be real, that offense is not going to be a top 10 scoring offense in football. Someone's like, if someone's going to feed there, I think it's DeAndre Swift, and it maybe can sustain one other person, but I don't know who it's going to be, and I'm just going to feel dumb if I'm wrong about a Lions guy. So I need to get. I I need to get it somewhere else. Like I need it. Like there's better value, and he'll get money out of the pool. So I'll do it. Like yeah, Terry McLaurin this year is. If you're not high on him, this was a great guy to get money out of the pool for. If you are high on him, you're like if you like him enough at the right price, you'll see he won't get nominated. But I think a lot of people are down with McLaurin. I don't know that I buy it. I think he's done well with other guys, but I just there's I'd rather get more of my top end guys later, so I'll sacrifice Terry McLaurin now at this price. If I had like $20 more, I might do that. But at this point, like, do I want to commit the rest of my like money to get like Terry McLaurin? That's a question I have to ask myself when I have a max bid of $21. And then the answer is no. Like even for $10, like I think that's a bargain for him. But like you got to know, like you got to let guys go if you want to have a deeper team sometimes.
I even gone for 17 there, and I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I
right.
could get
But
like
like
four of my
I
guys for
get it.
less than that. I'm not sure I did the right thing there.
But you know what? You have money. Like you have the money to do that, and I think there's a drop off him with the rest of the guys.
Quad
Like
Factor points out that because of the delay in what we do and what you see, he saw me bid before I even walked into the room and was like, "What the hell is going on?"
yeah,
That's hilarious. Could you guys please shut
yeah.
the Deladors?
I always wonder how that delay is like going to work because there's a pretty big delay today. I think.
Yeah.
Juju's a guy like I like him, but there's so many other guys I like in his tier. So it's just like a lot of times, just like the guy who gets nominated too early, like okay, like I'm gonna have to let you go and get a different guy. I mean, Juju's
Not sure how I feel about Juju. Also, I think a
a lot
lot
of
of these,
vacated targets.
I think a
So if
lot
you're
of
gonna
these
take,
wide receiver twos are going to start dropping like
yeah,
flies, and so I don't like tying up. After I talked about it all day, how I wasn't going to do that, I tied up 23 of my $30 into McLaurin and Juju. I don't know, man.
yeah, that's not bad though. I feel like you got high floors there. I just don't know if I feel the ceiling is there as much as with some other guys.
Right. I want the high ceiling guys because I'll take four of them and just pick
Yeah.
two every week. You know.
But at the same time, like with McLaurin, I don't know. I like McLaurin, and I just like, and actually, I think the ceiling might be there, but it's like a 1 in 3 shot that it's Juju. It's kind of how I look at it. That he ends up being the guy to have in Kansas City.
Also, once I got
So
Juju and for 6 and McLaurin for 17, I had to push in for Hunt for 7 because Gonzo noticed what they're doing, and Fatty McFats, yes, Fatty McFats has
yeah,
69. So I don't know when they're gonna go in on the guys I like left. So
yeah,
I gotta get out. I gotta cash my chips in when I'm ahead.
yep. You know, I love it. Is like I love Judy for $1 because I'll let him go. I'll just take if someone gets two out, it's fine. But I've seen him take out $10,
He will here.
and I'm happy to do that.
His lowest is 13.
Yeah, I don't like him that much. Like I like him for $5, but I like him more to get money out of the pot because I have so many other receivers ahead of him.
Quad Tracking says I can see Juju being a league winner. To be honest, if the chemistry with
I
Mahomes is
agree.
there, I think
I agree.
MVS. I think MVS is the better play.
I like MVS a little bit better too, and I'm starting to come around on Sky Moore having some sneaky value late.
Oh, Ice Strife is in the chat. What's up, Ice Strife? Thanks for coming in. Juju for 6 is way better than McLaurin for 17. Yep, agreed.
I
We
agree
know
with
who
that.
Strife leaves in the KC offense. Yeah, that's true. Glad
Yeah.
you're here, Strife. Please give more input. I'm not bidding on this fool.
Yeah. No, Devontae Parker, you can have him for $1. I keep it.
Yeah,
What was
Strife.
the
I know you're
separation
Zach,
stats
dude.
like?
This is Zach. He's a moderator on our Discord, which we sorely need because we're over 1,500 members at this point, and a lot of them are new, and a lot of them are
Yeah.
from Reddit. So there's a lot of people coming in
Yeah.
where we need people who have a very level head and a very firm hand, like Zach. I strive. We appreciate you very much.
Michael Thomas, if you're not high on him, is a great way to get like $9 out of the pot. Like that was a good nomination, I think.
Michael Thomas gets money at the pot. I've been nominating him like
Yeah.
second, third round, and see him go for like 20.
But honestly, I don't like it when he's nominated because like I'll take him for $2 because that lottery
Yeah.
ticket could be a big
Oh,
win.
agreed.
So I
Agreed.
don't like the nomination there, but I like it. But if all you're trying to do is get money out of the pot because you're low on him, that's fine. But I'll take him on my team for cheap, honestly, and I'll feel pretty fucking good about it.
Strive says he nominated MT at 15 or 25, and he goes overall for 25 with all humans.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen that. I don't think I've added it to the board yet, but yeah, I've seen that.
I don't like, but I like. There's too much risk of crazy. Like when there's 2 years off, I kind of stay away. I'll let someone else take that money out, and I'll take my chance on someone else.
Yeah, there's that. And also, although Wally and I sometimes get info from people who know New Orleans beat writers, and they'll tell us, they told us last year in May, yo, there's something crazy going on with MT. We can't tell you about it, but there's something crazy. And this year they haven't told us anything. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
He might be good. Yeah. He might be a league winner. Especially with Jameis throwing the ball, because Jameis can't sling it.
Yeah.
To
both teams. The opposite team and your own team. He slings it to both. It's awesome.
But that's fantasy. Why I'll take. But so if Michael Thomas is there for $5, I'll take that risk because at that price, and I've seen him go that low sometimes. Not lately though. People have been nominating him in too early. But as a late round lotto ticket, end of the bench, I don't think there's a better value. Let's see if look like Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, Ezekiel Elliott, Antonio Gibson, Keenan Allen, Rashad Penny, Miles Sanders, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I want no part of Kansas City's offense or their running game. No, thank you. Tyler Bass in the Los Angeles Rams defense, though, I dig it.
I really missed the boat on waiting on quarterback. Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, and Joe Burrow still on the board.
That's pretty much. I'm waiting.
I mean, I can't complain. I got Jalen Hurts for 8, but
I'm waiting to get one of these guys
just
for
be
cheap.
that year.
Jalen Hurts, Terry McLaurin, Juju Smith-Schuster, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Darren Waller, Kareem Hunt, Justin Tucker, San Francisco defense. You got a solid team there, though.
I'm all
I
right.
would feel pretty.
I I
I'd feel
need
okay about that, and you
I
still got
need
some money to
three.
fill out that bench.
I'm saving my $26 or whatever I have left. That's my max bid. I'm saving $31 for running backs.
Yep.
Yeah, like just give me running backs.
Yeah. No, hell yeah, I get it.
Like Cordell Patterson. Nope, nope. Well, maybe you want to be a Dick Joel. All right. Well, I'll
Yeah.
bid 5. I've got 31.
I mean, it's a good running back get.
It's my turn to nominate a player. Well, let's go with Wally's strategy of nominating player positions I already have. Although I should have done Jackson there, shouldn't I? Oh well.
Jackson would have got more money out of the pot.
Yeah,
Because now I'm
definitely.
going to wait for Jackson, and I'll let Kyler go for cheap. So someone will get him for a discount, and that's cool.
Maybe it will be me because I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Now you gotta let guys at positions you don't need go for below value. Just
And I
to
got
get it out
and
of
I
the
burned
pot.
$5 bill on Lamar, Kyler Murray when I would have Jalen Hurts.
I mean,
That's-
you know what though? I kind of like for the money you spent. That's kind of like I feel pretty good about having a top 3 quarterback at the end of the year.
you need
Like-
some insurance when you get Jalen Hurts, but I like Trey
Yeah.
Lance as the insurance, not Kyler Murray.
I feel like that's actually. I think you got a good deal at your quarterback position. Like the way your team is built now, I feel a lot better about it.
I do budget for 15 for quarterback, so
Yeah,
getting 13 for him is not
why
the
not
worst.
get
But
like a top 5 guy and a top 8 guy? Like it doesn't hurt. You got the upside. It's such a good move.
And to be observant, the wide receiver market did crash around wide receiver 18 here, provided Mike Williams doesn't spark a bidding war.
Yeah. Did Godwin go for 5?
Yep.
Oh, I missed that.
Yep.
Yeah, I totally missed that. That's a good get though. But honestly, like I have guys I like a little bit more than Godwin right now, so I'll wait for them. Like that money out of the pot only is going to make it easier for me to like get a couple more of my guys that I have higher.
This is another thing about being big stack is you can't be big stack for too long. If you're big stack, when it goes to,
Yeah.
let's see here, we are about, it's round 7, we call it 2/3 away for the auction before it ever goes for $1. You start getting into bidding wars over nobody. So
Yeah.
you do got to push in. If you're like, look, I'm 3rd biggest stack, this guy's going for whatever, I want them. You got to push in. You can't be like, I'm just going to value shop because those other 2 guys are eventually going to push it around.
Yep.
Or girls or
Agreed.
whatever pronoun.
Ooh, who's my next nomination going to be? I don't like that. Yeah. I like that because I'll be fine if I get him for $1. But he won't go for $1.
Ooh, will he dominate?
Yeah, let's see. I was actually looking for Ertz. That was who I was going to nominate. But we're going to go with Hunter Renfrow. Someone will always take him for more than $1. He'll go for 5. I've seen him go for like 10 lately, which is insane to me.
It
But-
really is. Wide receivers of his caliber, you can get for $1 or 2.
Yeah, but he'll get.
And he's a
some
good
money out of
caliber.
the
I'm
pot.
not disagreeing, but it's just if you're going for wide receiver 24 36, you're going to get him for $1 or 2.
There are people who like
Wait.
him, but I don't think he has the ceiling of other guys in his tier. That's pretty much where I'm at. So I'll let him go in salary cap because he's money out of the pot. I don't have a big stack right now. I think there's 1, 2, 3 people who have more money than me, and I don't want to be in that position. Like I'm gonna get like I want to get some of my guys. Hunter Renfrow, $3 out of the pot. Another slot on someone's roster filled, like at that position, so they might not value wide receivers later. Like you got to think about how it affects other things too when you're like thinking of your nominations. Like what team are you trying to build? Where does this guy rank? And you're trying to just get
Yeah.
some but who will get the most money out to make it so I get more of my top end guys. Like a lot of finessing here. This is fun. Like I like this too because you guys are making it hard. Son of a bitch.
ESPN currently has AJ Dillon listed at $2.
Yeah. Here's the thing. There's still enough quarterbacks left that I'll let someone get Lamar Jackson for a discount. Like I can't fight for him because I don't got the stack for it, and I can still get I'll still get a quarterback I like for cheap. I'm not going over $10. And whoever gets Lamar Jackson, congratulations. Because, fuck, if I had a bigger stack, if I was Gonzo, I would be getting Lamar Jackson here. Because I have more money to spend. I might as well get my favorite quarterback. But you gotta really take your budget into account and to see how you want to build your depth. Are you willing to sacrifice your bench completely for one player? At this point, I'm not. I think my running backs are a little bit riskier, so I need to get value elsewhere to hedge that bet.
Quad Striker says this has been a very useful mock. We appreciate that. We aim to help.
Yeah.
Like
Salary caps are the most fun. It's all about having a plan and executing it.
And most sites, I'm not knocking most sites. They give good advice, but most sites do like one or two mocks, so they don't get an overall perspective of how the market is changing and shifting. So we really like to do these so we can be like, look, this is how the market was. This is how it is. Let's compare these two things, you know?
It's about being fluid, too. Like, seeing how things are going.
Yeah.
If you see guys going in a position cheaper at a position than they normally do, and you're getting value, knowing when to, like, act on that. Like,
exactly.
Things aren't going right.
Fluidity takes experience, this is why I do 100, 200 mocks a year.
This is why I hate Ramondre getting nominated here. I can't afford him.
You can though.
I can, but I can't.
Get him.
That doesn't help my team.
MEB68 says I don't know what I'm doing though. Haha. Who's their team though? Who's your team again? Jeffrey?
Yeah, which is your team?
It's Joel or Jeffrey, I forget. We'll go over it.
Let's go to Joel real quick then. I want to see. Joel has got Devontae Parker, which I think you were trying to sneak money out of the pot, but no one even $2 Devontae Parker just doesn't sound appetizing at all. Jonathan Taylor for 70, Najee Harris for 59, Travis Kelce for 48. You know what? That's a solid core. Like, you've put money into I feel pretty good about the fact that I have the best tight end in football. I have 2 top 5 running backs, and then I can be flexible later to get
You did what every person does their first mock, which is you bid on 3 top people first, which is fine. Next time, try, and you play the waiting game well. You play the waiting game excellently. Next time, try getting 2 of them and play the waiting game, and you'll find a much better team. You still will end up with a good team, but get 2, not 3. It seems to be the litmus point for.
Yeah, because Jonathan Taylor's good for 71, but let's see. I want to see where's a good running back that. Let's see. I feel like there was value. You know what? Honestly, I'm going to take it back. The more I'm looking at some of these running back prices, I don't know. Like James Conner for 25. It doesn't have that ceiling, but you got more money to spend elsewhere. I don't know, what did Gonzo do here? I thought they had a good one. Derrick Henry for 60 feels nice. It's not quite as good. Saquon for 39. I don't know.
The advice for salary cap is go hard early, a couple of guys, and then see how hard you went, and then make up for it by waiting until you get people on the price that you want to pay. It's the whole barbecue strategy. You want to pay up for the meats or the vegan substitutes for meats if you're vegan, and then you want to just wait and see when the chips go on sale, when the fruit goes on sale, when the potato salad goes on sale a day before your barbecue. That's what you do, you know.
I'm going to be honest, though. I like that build. I like how, the Devontae Parker
thing, you're trying
to sneak a landmine in there. No one bits. Nothing you can do about that. But, that running back core, you got some, potential. to build a really fun team. And you
They
got
don't like they don't Wally. They don't like how much they paid on Ramondre.
If I had money, I would have spent how much did Ramondre go?
17.
Yeah, but you have so much money. No, Ramondre was the last of that tier. No, you had the money. It would have been stupid not to get him.
James White retired this week too.
Money, and the running backs after him drop off like so hard. So I actually disagree. If I had your stack, I would have gotten him for that price.
James White retired this week too.
No, that was 100%. That was the best. Like that was the absolute right play. All that if you don't spend that money there, all that's going to happen is you're going to have a lot more money for players that you don't like as much as you would have liked Ramondre Stevenson. Like somebody might have better prices. No, you did that right with your stack. There's no you can't take the money with you.
This is the kind of team I usually end up with: high-end quarterback Lamar Jackson, Cortland Sutton, who's amazing, two great running backs, a tight end,
Dallas Goedert,
and then you just fill in your wide receivers later when the market hasn't even like begun. The market is just like in the middle of its crash. We have Rashad Bateman, we have Gabriel Davis, we have Darnell Mooney, freaking Darnell Mooney. These guys are going to go for peanuts.
Well, and like it's not a coincidence that I only have one receiver. Also, like and Devontae Adams, I feel like real good because pairing like Devontae Adams with the Gabe Davis or Darnell Mooney or Rashad Bateman, I feel pretty fucking good about that. Or hell, fucking DeAndre Hopkins, you get him for like $2 or $3.
But he's still around, dang.
Yeah, look, there's so much value at wide receiver still. That get your running backs. Get the best running backs you can now. That's what the game is. That's why I'm pretty happy with my top three guys with Montgomery, Javonte, and Etienne. Like I feel pretty fucking good about that running back core. And now I could just take like upside guys. I really just want three guys that I love at running back. I got that, so I'm pretty fucking happy. I'm a little sad because I really wanted. Oh, is Hopkins gone? Shit, that's too bad. What was I gonna say?
Hopkins went to 6 to Serpent's Return. Good job.
Oh, you're right. Well, how much did you get him for?
6.
Damn, that was a nice little sleeky.
Yeah.
Who am I nominating now? That's a good question. Love this nomination because someone will pay $2 for him. I don't believe in the Achilles until it's true. There's going to be one of you though who's going to be like, for $3, the upside's there. I don't buy it, but I know one of you does. Come on, show yourself. Come on, what you want? Oh, now you're not going to do it because I said it. Okay. Someone would have paid $2 for James Robinson. I would have been pretty pissed if I got stuck with James Robinson. That would have horribly. Thank you, bots. Here's the thing: if I try to price enforce with Fatty, he will take it. He'll let me keep him just to have the bigger stack later. So I'll let this one go.
Yeah, Fatty knows what he's doing.
But at the same
let Gonzo and Fatty battle it out. That's the key.
My big problem is like I don't have money for it, and I need to be smart about my receivers. Like I was never getting Bateman. I knew it. Not if he went this early. Whoever nominated Bateman, I hope he did not like Bateman. If you did like Bateman, that was a bad nomination, and I hate you. Fuck, I want Bateman nominated 2 rounds later.
Yeah,
that's always my favorite when I can sneak him in for $2 or $3. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, you feel fucking great about it. Gabe Davis. More and more, I find myself using him as a way to get money out of the pots, but sometimes I do get him for $2 or $3. That's cool. I love Gabe Davis at $2 or $3. For $10, someone else can get him because there's someone else that'll like it $2 or $3 better. Like there's so many guys.
It's Gonzo and Fatty that kind of took each other to the mat later.
Yeah, but Gabe, they're high on Gabe Davis. No wonder there are guys who were that high on Gabe Davis. That's a great nomination here. Let's look at Fatty's team here. Justin Herbert, CeeDee Lamb, Marquise Brown, Aaron Jones, Breece Hall, Zachary Ertz, Elijah Moore. God damn it, I love that fucking team. That is a sexy ass team. Oh, that's so good. Fuck, I love that team so much, Fatty. Fatty, you always impress me with your drafts.
One of the best.
Let's see. Did I do Steve? I'm gonna go to Steve.
Steve's not here. Do somebody else.
Steve. Did I do Jeffrey?
Nope.
I did not. When did Russell Wilson go? How did I fucking miss that? Oh, good God. I should start paying a little bit more attention here. Russell Wilson for 6, Michael Thomas for 9, Mike Williams for 18, Delvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Mark Andrews for 3. You could have spent some money better there. But I like the core that you built here. Fuck. Yeah, you got a solid base. You could have saved that. You could have got more upside out of that wide receiver spot, though.
Watch Tracker says his playoff game showcase means that there will always be somebody that loves Gabe Davis.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, though. And I like him, though. But that's the thing. I want to get Gabe Davis for $2 or $3. So why would I nominate him when I know people have money and love him a lot? I want those guys to spend their money where I have the advantage, where I have the chance of getting him for a cheaper price. I'll never nominate Gabe Davis.
Who just got a $1 Matt Stafford? Steve just got a $1 Matt Stafford. Did you need him, Steve? Yeah, he got his quarterback, Matt Stafford, for $1. That's pretty damn good.
What the fuck? I have not been paying attention to the quarterback market at all.
That could
be a problem.
It's been cray.
Yeah, whoops. Okay, well, that's okay. I'm just going to have to swerve a little bit on how I do this. Dude, I'm not having a good draft, I don't think.
Zogan says there are people among us who are Gabe believers and people among us who are Gabe doubters. That's the beauty of auction, salary cap. I'm a Gabe believer until he goes over like $6, and then I'm a Gabe doubter.
Yeah.
And Waleed, you price enforced me. Good job. I'm out at... Oh, nope. Somebody else gets Darnell Mooney. Good job, Jeffrey. Darnell Mooney...
not price enforcing you.
Darnell Mooney is insane. Darnell Mooney is going to flip out.
Well, my problem is, like, he's pretty much...
Oh, gosh. I can only buy wide receivers at this point. Well, he's just clicking when he has max bid. John, I'm ready for 18. I'll allow it.
If you want him, it costs you all your money. I'm letting him go at 19.
Get him. Give him at 20. Darn, he's really good.
I still need a quarterback.
These are all 22, darling.
I'm a Bears fan. I love Mooney. I already have Montgomery too. I don't need too many shares of the Bears offense on one team. Having said that, he was the last of that tier for me. But knocking out Jeffrey, it's worth the price. I have other wide receivers I like.
Quad Striker says, I was not trying to slow roll you on bidding. I just wasn't really sure if we go all in. I appreciate the apology. Understand
Oh
that
no!
we don't mind the Chinese water torture version of bidding.
Are
It's
you
a
kidding me?
strategy. It's a strategy.
What you do? You do whatever it takes to try to get your guy. If you think you're going to get a psychological advantage on me, go for it.
If you
I didn't think you were pricing for
and
something. I
as
think you're
strong as
like,
I am, it's easy to put me on tilt by just waiting for me to get my guy up and then start waiting till 1 second left. It will put me on tilt, and that is a valid, approved strategy. Even though I hate it
are you
so
kidding me? I
much,
do it to everyone.
yeah, that's it. Do it, work it. Like this is auction. This is Chinatown, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. See, yeah. I start doing the Glenn Ross speech.
Yeah.
Oh, good God. I like Adam Thielen getting nominated here. Oh, good God. I feel like
Fatty, could you just get your guys so we can all play now again or whatever?
I think the problem is I've been playing too many 10-mans.
My problem is that I have 6 running backs and there's like 8 other running backs I want, but Wahoo won't let me have more than 6. So I'm like, every time running
Yeah,
back
that's
comes up, I'm
true.
gonna pee.
I gotta start figuring out who I want.
All right, that's a running back. I'm gonna pee.
You know what I found a man, wishing that I could say, and I, baby, and I love you, baby. On my brain, and that I could say, and I love you, baby. Yes, I love you, baby. Push up on my arm and if you get her to call me. I'm trying to figure out who I want to do, what I want to do here, guys. Sorry, I hope you're enjoying the songs. I need to build a team, and this is, ugh. I definitely sacrificed a little bit for top end talents. I will see how I feel about it later, but I think I'm going to be okay with it. There's still a couple of guys who I really like. I think we're going to go for a discount. It's just upside plays. Call me. Oh, Marquise Valdez Scantling this early. That hurts me in the feelings. Well, I'll allow it, Betty. I can't fight you. Yeah, I think that might be my play next. Good call. I'm gonna stick with kickers until I get one for $1. It's just a waiting game on how many of your guys you're going to be able to get. This is where, like, I see people in mock drafts who will stay until they spend 75% of their budget, then they'll just leave, and I don't understand it at all because this is the spot where drafts are won. This is where you have to extract the most value, and people do not do it, and I do not understand at all. Kirk Cousins for $1. Keep it. Have fun with that. Get her to call me. Shane's on the same page as me. Let's try to get our defense and kicker spots like sorted out and see if some dead money will get out of the pool. We want to make moves later for our guys.
So I don't know what you're talking about, but I assume I can just jump in and be on topic. The other day, I'm playing Oregon Trail with my wife and kids, and I assume that's what you're talking about. And so we paused to rest, at a fort, and we rested for 9 days. And after 9 days, my wife died from exhaustion.
Yeah, that happens.
It
I did a
feels
voiceover for this cartoon thing. I don't know if you ever saw it, but that is one of my favorite pieces of voiceover work that I've ever done.
elaborate.
Uh, I'm too high to elaborate. I'll be honest. I don't know where the video is or how I would get it to like promote it. I know it's online somewhere, but I don't. I don't have the mental fortitude to do it right now. This is taking all of my
Watchbreaker
life.
says, "Yeah, we were wondering if you should cock the wagon or pay for passage across the river." I came up with
Yeah.
a very both sides solution to that when I first played the game in fourth grade. I would just buy medicine, quote unquote, at Independence, Missouri, and then just do the medicine, quote unquote, at Independence, Missouri, and just do it until I died. And then the teacher unplugged the computer and got mad at me. And I'm like, look, man, I'm not going on the Oregon Trail. Let me just get high. Like, fourth grade
Oh,
me had the right idea.
I am starting to regret that Javante Williams not the Kyle Pitts purchase. I feel like I should have waited on tight end a little bit to have some money.
Oh my God, what am I going to nominate here?
My receivers are going to be tough.
Yeah. If
But
you've
you
ever
know
been
what?
to Quad Striker says if you've ever been to Independence, Missouri, you know it's a popular option there. I believe it. I believe it.
I want to see how some of these are going because Evan's team is just about filled. I don't know. Why did you nominate a guy for $1 when you could have just gone for $9 on your guy and tried to get outs?
What did I do?
I don't know. You're 14 to 15 players. You got $9 left.
Oh, I don't know. My kids came home. Now I'm distracted.
That makes sense. You got Jalen Hurts, Terry McLaurin, Juju Smith-Schuster, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Darren Waller, Kareem Hunt, Cordero Patterson, Kyler Murray, Alexander Madison, Melvin Gordon, Drake London, Justin Tucker, San Francisco's defense. God damn. I like your team, Evan.
Thanks. This seems to be a recurring thing where I get a guy early at quarterback, and it turns out the quarterback market plummets, and I go, screw it. I'll get a better guy for less. I don't care.
I like that. I like that a lot about your team.
Especially if it's Jalen Hurts, because who the fuck knows what that guy's going to do. Especially with that hit he took
Yeah.
today. Good Lord. Good Lord. All right. What do you think about Gonzo's team?
What do I think about Gonzo's team? Lamar Jackson, Cortland Sutton, Rashad Bateman, Derrick Henry, Saquon Barkley, Dallas Goddard, Chase Edmonds, Ramondre Stevenson, Gabriel Davis, George Pickens. I wish I drafted that team. Is what I have to say about.
That's
Gonzo's
not bad.
team.
It's got my
Holy
favorites.
fucking team. That
Yeah,
is
it's a good
my
team.
favorite team by
Yeah.
a fucking mile.
It's only the first team you've listed, and it's also my favorite team, but I imagine it'll stay that way.
All right, let's look at Joel here. It's got Joe Burrow, Devontae Parker, Tyler Lockett. I'm not high on Tyler Lockett, but for $1, fucking good gets. Jonathan Taylor, Najee Harris, Travis Kelsey, Devonta Smith for $2. I'm not sure how I feel about him, but I think for $2, that's a decent value because they could get even Goddard back to block a lot, and Devontae could end up being the second option in that offense. It's going to be the A.J. Brown show, but that offense might be able to sustain a second receiver.
I
So,
like how they
for
pulled
$2,
out of it, considering they're a first-time auctioneer. They got Jonathan Taylor,
Yeah.
Najee Harris, and Travis Kelsey, and spent most of their money, but then sat on it. So
Yeah.
they got like Joe Burrow for a deal, and kind of rounded it
Yeah.
out with some wide receivers, which could use some work, but the wide receiver waiver wire will be okay. And Joe Burrow, Jonathan
Yeah.
Taylor, Najee Harris, and Travis Kelsey will give you the positional advantage initially, where you can correct.
Yep. Yeah, no, I agree. It's a solid start here. Now we're going to look at Fatty's team, he's the chip leader. He's going to get the rest of his team the way he wants it. Justin Herbert, CeeDee Lamb, Marquise Brown, Aaron Jones, Breece Hall, Zach Ertz, Elijah Moore, Helen Lazard, Marcus Valdez-Scantling, Kenneth Gainwell. That's a good ass fucking team. I like that almost.
It's a good team. It's a good team. I don't like the RB2. Breece Hall might be bad with Zach Wilson going down, and Kenneth Gainwell is your next fill-in. I don't think that's got the game to go the distance.
Strong disagree. I love Breece Hall. I love him so much.
Even with Zach Wilson going down? Zach Wilson went down.
Yeah, I just think they run the ball more. That's
They'll
all
just
that
stack,
means.
but the offense will stack the box. The New York Jets suck.
He's talented enough. They'll be talented enough that they'll be able to keep people honest with their passing game, but it'll be conservative stuff. He's going to have opportunities to shine. Like,
All
I
right.
don't know that they're going to be a top 10 offense this year, but I think that, like, it'll be a fantasy offense that can sustain some value.
All right. I
And
think
he's got upside.
I give Gonzo the edge over Fatty still.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, what do you think about Freeman?
Bitch. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, no. Damian Pierce is no secret.
$10.
Damian
I can't
Pierce
do
is
anything about
Damian
that.
Pierce is rapidly approaching Discord darling status. Mid-August
Yeah.
every year, I announce our Discord darling, and I'm
Yeah.
on the fence about whether or not to make it Melvin Gordon or Damian Pierce. And my only question is: Is Damian Pierce going to skyrocket in ADP value? Because Damian Pierce is the secret that everybody here knows.
I
but nobody else knows.
can't do anything about that. Let's look at Freeman here. Trey Lance, Mike Evans, Allen Robinson, Christian McCaffrey, DeAndre Swift, TJ Hawkinson, Devin Singletary, Jerry Jeudy, Chris Godwin, Tony Pollard, James Cook, Adam Thielen, Darrell Henderson, Matt Prater, Dallas's defense. It's a solid team. Like, there's some definite value there.
Yeah, I like the bench the best I've seen so far.
Yeah. He definitely has a balanced team.
He's got a late season. If he can compete early, if Trey Lance turns out to be the fantasy producer that we think he is, then he'll get the early wins and then the late wins.
Yeah. So let's see. Shane's got Dak Prescott for 4. I love that price. I don't know how I missed that.
Yeah.
Like I'm too busy doing this.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm too high to
understand.
multitask.
Oh, I get it.
So I'm letting a lot of value go past.
I get it.
We got Dak, Stephon Diggs, Jamar Chase. I love that receiving core. James Conner for 25. I think it's a fair price. I don't think you overspent, which I think a lot of people do on James Conner. I don't like him for 30, 35, but for 25, I feel good about that.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Okay.
I'm with that.
Kenneth Walker for 10. I like it because like that late team upside. I love Schultz. I love Jalen Waddle, although it's expensive for him. I think you had the money at the time. A.J. Dillon for 9, I'm not as sure about. Fucking Hopkins and Amon-Ra St. Brown. You got a balanced-ass team. I like that.
Yeah, I
bench.
disagree that
Upside
Surface
on
Return
that
says
bench.
this Surface Return says I do not like my team at all. I think you got a decent team.
Yeah. No, you got a lot of upside on that bench.
You need
Like,
some
it's a
running
high-risk
back.
play.
You need some running back production early, but I think A.J. Dillon will make it up for you.
What you're feeling is you know that there's a lot of risk involved with your team, but I think the upside more than mitigates that risk. That's why you don't like your team, but you should because it pays off. It's a monster. Like I love having some teams like that are just like lottery picks. Like, because I'm going for upside because I can find floor on the waiver wire.
Yeah.
All right. What does my team look like here? Hold on. Actually, let's do Evan real quick. Jalen Hurts, Terry McLaurin, Juju Smith-Schuster, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Darren Waller, Kareem Hunt, Cordero Patterson, Kyler Murray, Melvin Gordon III, Drake London, Robert Woods, Alexander Madison, Justin Tucker, San Francisco defense. Good-ass team. That's a good-ass team.
I think
That's
I
all
could
can
have
say
worked
about
my knowledge of W2s better, but I'm not.
my
I'm
team.
happy.
My team has some definite problems, and I think I went too hard on upside early. David Montgomery is really like I keep looking back at that, and I think I fucked up on some of my pricing. I got Adams, Treylon Burks, which I like actually. Like if other receivers kind of come through, I think I'll feel better about that. David Montgomery, Javonte Williams, Kyle Pitts, Travis Etienne, Michael Carter. I feel good about my running backs, honestly. Not much else.
All right, and then we just got Jeffrey.
I thought I did Jeffrey. Oh, I didn't. Hold on 1 second here. Yeah, let's get to Jeffrey here. So we got Russell Wilson, Michael Thomas, Mike Williams, Alvin Cook, Alvin Kamara. That's what I was looking for here. Who is my? Where did my? Wait a minute. Oh, that's why. Okay, let us do that. Sorry, just trying to make sure I got everything in order. Um, Russell Wilson, Michael Thomas, Mike Williams, Delvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Mark Andrews, Hunter Renfro, Darnell Mooney, Ronald Jones. I think Mooney was worth it. That's what I'll say.
He's got the
You got a
best.
good core. I think I like Darnell Mooney in your flex a lot more than Hunter Renfro. Renfro's a bench guy for floor. Your guys are like have to miss a week. But I think I like your team. I like your makeup.
Jeffrey's got the best core,
Got a
but
lot of
also
upside.
they have Jeffrey's got the best core, but from my opinion, but they do have trouble making a bench with $1 bids.
Uh, what do I have? Yeah, I got a lot of guys I gotta fill in here. Ugh. What do I got left?
Well, Striker
spots on the
says my bench is
bench.
going to be sus. Yeah, but that I'd rather have a sus bench than a sus core. So you know,
Yeah, I guess. But Traylon Burks is still a little weak at that position. But I think I'll be fine. I've adjusted to what the market has done to Foreman. Get your guy. Get your guy. All this is doing is making it a little bit easier for me. Oh, God. I kind of want to put $2 on Cole Kmet just from an upside play. He could be trade bait.
who's
And I
your?
like him better than a little. Huh?
You have
I got
Pitts
the
though.
money. I
You have
can't
Pitts.
take. Huh?
All right, you have Pitts
What?
though.
Yeah, but if Cole Kmet becomes a top 5 tight end and Kyle Pitts is a top 5 tight end, I can use him in a package deal to upgrade another position later.
That's-
I like him better than a lot of the receivers and running backs left, so I'll put the extra dollar into getting him on my bench.
You're good at trading, whereas I don't trade, so that makes sense.
Yeah, the fact is he's just a value. He's the most valuable asset available at that position. So I'd rather get the last of that tier. When a lot of these wide receivers are just the same.
All right, this draft needs to wrap up, y'all.
Yeah,
Start hitting the pass button. Oh wait, we don't have one because Yahoo sucks. Christian Kirk is a good pick for $4.
yeah. I think he's got I think they're going to feed him volume, and I need receivers. I think he's got a safe floor. I don't know that he has the ceiling.
Yeah, it's like your wide receiver 5. Who cares? Get the guy who got paid $17 million.
He's my
that
wide
has a good
receiver
quarterback.
3.
You know.
No, he's my wide receiver 3, which is what terrifies me. I'll let Tony go for 4. There are other guys I think I could go for here. Yeah, you know what? I feel pretty good about some of the guys that are left. I should be able to fill out my bench, and I'll be pretty happy about it. Where's Fatty at? He's on auto draft. He quit already? Why? What is he doing here?
He has 14 out of 15 guys. He's everybody's defense, so he just pre-ranked his defenses and left.
Oh yeah. I gotta say,
MEB 68 or ME 868 says, "When are you doing this again? We're doing it again tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific time, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time."
All right, I'll take Isaiah Spiller for $2. I think he's got some ceiling. I think Eckler's going to lose some touches this year, so I like doing that.
ME
Yeah.
8 is it MEB or an 8? I can't tell. MEB 68. Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
It's your first mock for a Sidecap.
Yeah. Yeah. Hope we can see you tomorrow because that'll be fun.
We had a blast with you tonight. All right, fill up these teams already. Yahoo, come on. Let's get to the stupid rankings.
A player.
You know what? Let's look at our rankings. We didn't look at our rankings for the.
God damn it, Fatty! You need a defense.
Fatty's won this without doing anything. All right, let's look at the mock draft thing earlier. I got a B+ and whatever that mock was. What the heck? This is not right, Yahoo. You need to be able to be better. Oh, I clicked on the wrong button. That was my bad. My bad, Yahoo.
Oh my
Let's
god, I
see
can't
who.
believe I had to spend $7 on fucking Aaron Rodgers because of the goddamn
The
bots.
two Johns did amazing, I guess, in the previous snake draft with Shane uh, sandwiching them. And I want to ask you a question since it's Friday night, Waleed. Okay,
All right.
if there's two girls and one boy, is it a vagina sandwich or a dick sandwich?
I don't ever think about that.
I
I
don't
have no
either. I
answer.
don't either. But I just John is sandwiching Shane. So let me ask you a question that's not dirty. If there's John at one, and John at three, and Shane at two, is it a John sandwich or a Shane sandwich? No, no sexual connotations whatsoever.
I I don't know.
I would say off the brink, it's a John sandwich because the Johns are sandwiching Jane. Sorry, Shane. Sorry, Shane. But really, if you have bologna in between two pieces of bread, it's a bologna sandwich, regardless of who's on the end. So it's a Shane sandwich, which never made any sense to me etymologically. I'm a grammar nerd. I think about English a lot. I apologize for getting sexual there. I
No,
think about
I
English a
get. No,
lot.
I do get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, if I have a hamburger sandwich, it means there's hamburger in the middle. But that means if I have like a sports
God,
car,
so you should just let him have the defense so he would stop being around.
yeah, if I have a sports car and then a piece of hamburger and then a Christling Voss on the top,
Oh
it's a
God.
hamburger sandwich. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get English, I ran about a lot.
All right.
Zogan says, sorry,
Fantasy.
one of the Saints. No, that's fine. You should want a team from that league.
Justin Herbert, CeeDee Lamb, Marquise Brown, Aaron Jones, Brees Hall, Zach Ertz, Elijah Moore, Alan Lazard, Marquise Scantling, Naheem Hines, Damian Pierce, Kenneth Gainwell, Donta Foreman, and Hunter Henry for 3, which he would not have done if he was auto drafting. He would have gotten a fucking defense. Why would it not give him a D? He probably had him in his queue.
Remember, Fatty got like an A
Defense.
plus the other day by not drafting a kicker or a D, so which frankly I'm down with.
You're fine. He just got Hunter Henry. I just
One
basically I just
second, my
want to make
kids
sure
are
I get all
getting
my guys.
crazy.
Let me see here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's see what Freeman's team ended up looking like. I like this team. Trey Lance, Mike Evans, Allen Robinson. Did I just let Claypool go for $1? God damn it. Wait a minute. I think I'm fine with that. Hold on. I got to figure out my team real quick.
Yeah, it's going to be 20 stars. 20 stars. Sorry, my kids were with my mom and my wife.
No, you're good.
How about 18? So they need exercise, so I need to make them run up and down the stairs. Hey, CM Lawler, what's up? We're having a great night. We did Friday night lights like we used to do for all the years. Like we started doing this 3 years ago, and it was always on Friday. And it turns out it's way easier to do on Saturday and Sunday at 1 p.m. At least from my point of view, because we're not sitting here exhausted waiting for the draft to end. Like,
yeah. Oh, I agree. I'm with you on that.
How are you doing, CM Lawler? 5. Are there 4 other CM Lawlers? Or are you just saying you're at least as good as 5 other CM Lawlers, which I could also see the argument for as well. Justin Fields. Waleed, go in $6. You got this. $6. Do it.
Yeah, no, I'm taking Justin Fields as a backup quarterback because Aaron Rodgers is my quarterback. He's a low end guy. I need someone with upside.
I see that. I can see that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little bit of a shallow bench, but I think that I don't know how I feel about this.
Goblin, 18, go.
What the hell? Fatty, you son of a bitch.
Batty pushes you around, dude. That's what he's good at. He knows what he's doing, and he works it. I don't even know why you're yelling at him, but that's what I assume.
Because he just took Justin Fields for $10 with his last money.
Well, Fatty rolls Chicago deep, so.
Oh, Gonzo. God
Quad,
damn it.
Quad Striker says it's funny that we've gotten to the point where Rodgers can be described as a low end guy. Yeah, well,
Oh,
you do
from a
enough.
fantasy standpoint,
You
I
do
don't
enough.
actually think that he is, but I don't think he has the upside to be a top 3 finish. Yeah, I know. I just realized it was you, Gonzo, because I forgot that he'd taken Hunter Henry. Damn it! But you know what? You only had one spot to fill. You had the money. Just get your guy.
I mean, you do enough
Like,
ayahuasca with Danica Patrick and
just
the
know that I get what you're
Bermudas,
doing.
but we've all been there. CM Lawler 5 says, "Who's your favorite mid round?" I love the questions because we need questions right now to keep us awake. Who's your favorite mid round RB2 this year? Last round was Swift and it was a home run. Thanks. It
I
was.
mean, Swift is a mid-round second pick in some drafts.
Let's see. I guess we can't say Aaron Jones.
I like Javante. I mean, I think Aaron Jones is a nice.
I'm gonna actually
mid-round.
Aaron Jones is RB13. So I'm gonna list the
Yeah.
RBs after that. Aaron Jones, Kamakers, Aaron Gibson, Saquon Barkley, Montgomery, Elliott, Connor, Eli Mitchell, Josh Jacobs. I don't like any of these guys. I really think if you're not going to go Aaron Jones, you should swing big with Damian Pierce or Kenneth Walker.
Later, though.
Yeah. Oh God, that's the point. Yeah, and we're not talking mid round. Yeah.
Ooh.
There's not a one where they're going. There's not an RB this year. It's like the market caught up to us 2 years ago. We got big on quarterbacks who were showing good tape because it was the pandemic, and so people wouldn't watch tape, and we got in on Josh Allen. And now the quarterbacks have all leveled out. Where you can't say there's a quarterback that's going, mid round that is going to be a number one. And last year it was DeAndre Swift, where we're like, look, nobody's watching this tape. He's going 5th round. He's going to be a second or first rounder, and now everyone's caught up to that. So this year, I think it's the wide receivers. I think there's 12 to 15 wide receivers where I'm like, you get 3 to 4 of them, you're going to have a wide receiver one somewhere in there. Or I would just swing for the fences. Yeah, with these rookies who won't do well to begin with and will come up. That's what I think.
Jeffrey, nominate Khalil Herbert, please. Oh, damn it, you can't. It was too late. I'm just trying to fucking get this thing going.
Yeah, if Wally gets it, he's being a team player. If he bids max on somebody, everyone else, this draft ends.
Yeah.
But he's not going to bid max on like Tyler Boyd.
We're so close. Yeah, Khalil Herbert. Go with your heart, right?
So this year, if I had to say the mid-round guy, not running back, but the mid-round guy who's going to boost is Cortland Sutton.
Yeah.
Would you say?
Khalil Herbert's also got handcuff value for me. I like that. Even though I think he might have some flex upside. Okay, I feel a lot better about this pick now.
Zogons, I appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Let's go.
Hey, we're gonna boys. Come on in.
$5. This draft is done. Pick your guys.
I mean, my mid-round guy, who I think is going to be a wide receiver one, is Marquise Brown. But I don't think that's unanimous. I think Cortland Sutton or Darnell Mooney is the guy we might have the most unanimous opinion.
I like Darnell Mooney in that conversation. I like Cortland Sutton in that conversation. I like Marquise Brown in that conversation.
Yeah.
That's why I try to get as many of those guys as possible.
Exactly. Serpent Turner says I can't nominate more than 8 wide receivers. What archaic nonsense is this? That's how I feel exactly about running backs. I'm like, you cap me at 6 running backs. Can I get 8? Can I get 9? They're all going to shake out in the first week. So thank goodness this do 10 stairs.
Yeah, stop Yahoo, you need to stop roster shaming us. We should be able to choose a roster that we feel comfortable with, not by your standards.
So this is going to play out, and we'll check the Yahoo rankings, which are just for entertainment purposes, and then we'll go.
Yeah. Jeffrey.
You want to watch a TV show, or do you want to just run upstairs?
Start talking about something. Oh my god! Stop that sound.
Yeah.
Hope you guys heard that.
Like
I didn't
being
even realize it was going on.
it's like being in a
I should have muted
casino.
myself. All right, so let's go through some of these teams before it closes down. Gonzo with already I know one of my favorite teams, maybe my favorite. Lamar Jackson, QB1 in my heart. Oh, Portland Sutton, I love, and Bateman, two of
Yeah.
my upside guys at receiver. You got those guys. You get those guys for a little bit cheaper, so you can get Derrick Henry, Saquon Barkley as a core, Chase Edmonds and Ramondre Stevenson, Gabe Davis and George Pickens, Dallas Goddard, Kadarius Tony, Sky Moore, Justin Fields, you son of a bitch. Like, I can't even be mad at you because you built the team the way I would have built this team. This is fucking perfect. Well done, Gonzo. Matt Gay and New Orleans kickers and dream them. You got so much value. Let's go to my team, which I'm just kind of meh on. I got Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, which would be way cooler if they were still on the same team. Treylon Burks, which I actually really like. I think he's going to have a pretty high floor with some upside. Just because who else are they throwing to there? David Montgomery, Javonte Williams, Travis Etienne, Kyle Pitts. That's my core. I stand by it. It's real cool. I sacrificed some stuff on the back end, but the guys I got on my bench, Michael Carter, I love. Cole Kmet, I love. Christian Kirk, Isaiah Spiller, Trevor Lawrence, Khalil Herbert. Those are all upside plays that I love. Those are lotto tickets that could pay off, and I feel strong enough about my starting core to be okay with it. I think Christian Kirk or Treylon Burks, one of them is going to be a good enough wide receiver too. And I'll more than make up for it at the quarterback position because one of Aaron Rodgers or Justin Fields should ball out.
So really quick, Gonzo,
I
thank you for
team.
being here. We'll see you tomorrow. I would vote for your team for the strongest, frankly. Thank you. Good job.
I'm there too.
Yeah.
Eddie's going to be pretty close. Joe Burrow, I like for $4. I like it a lot. I don't know how some of these quarterbacks got by me. I'm going to blame weed. Devontae Parker, it's $1. We'll forgive it. Tyler Lockett for $1, good value. Jonathan Taylor, Najee Harris, Travis Kelce, Devontae Smith, Jamal Williams, Tua Tagovailoa, Mike Gesicki, Gus Edwards, Kenny Galladay, Robbie Gould. Okay, Colts and Baltimore defense. I hope that was an auto draft because two defenses, you're instantly getting bottom ranked. Way at the bottom because I can't allow it. I run a tight ship here. Fatty's got Justin Herbert, CeeDee Lamb, Marquise Brown, Aaron Jones, Breece Hall, Elijah Moore, Zach Ertz, Alan Lazard, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, Kenneth Gainwell, Naheem Hines, Damian Pierce, Donta Foreman, Hunter Henry was an auto draft. It should have been a defense. Daniel Carlson. That is my second favorite team. Gonzo still is number one. Freeman here's got Trey Lance, Mike Evans, Allen Robinson, Christian McCaffrey, DeAndre Swift, TJ Hawkinson, Devin Singletary, Jerry Jeudy, Chris Godwin, Tony Pollard, James Cook, Adam Thielen, Harold Henderson Jr. That's a nice safe bench with an upside like lineup. I like this build. It's a solid build. It's middle of the pack for me, but I respect it a lot. Matt Prater, Dallas Cowboys. Let's see here. We're gonna ignore Dominic because he was like auto drafting for half of this. Let's get to Shane here. Shane, Dak Prescott for $4 is a fucking steal. I was not paying attention, or it never would have happened. Stephon Diggs, Jamar Chase, James Conner, Kenneth Walker III, Dalton Schultz, Jalen Waddle, A.J. Dillon, Amon-Ra St. Brown, DeAndre Hopkins, Russell Gage, Chris Olave, Rondell Moore. You got Rondell Moore for me? Yeah. God damn it, man. Daryl Williams. I thought I had Rondell Moore. Man, I fucked up all over the place.
Are you on your phone?
No, why?
Oh, because Phone Yahoo fucks that up all the time.
No, it was just I guess I didn't notice that he bid $2 to get
this year, for people watching, if you're in a Yahoo draft, do everything you can to make sure you're on a desktop or laptop because their app is just it fucks up hard.
Yeah.
In the worst ways, the worst times.
Right. How did I fucking? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what the fuck I did there to let Rondell Moore go.
Hank says you're snoozing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I thought Rondell Moore was just going to auto to me for $1, and I wasn't paying attention. 100% right. Um, Steve has Matt Stafford, Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, Ezekiel Elliott, Antonio Gibson, Dawson Knox, Keenan Allen, Rashad Penny, Miles Standard, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Pat Fryermuth, Chase Claypool, Matt Ryan, Tyler Bass, Los Angeles defense. I respect the build. I feel like it's more geared towards floor than ceiling, though. That's my biggest problem with it. So I'd still put you kind of middle of the pack.
Yeah,
You'll probably
yeah.
be safe. You can get into the playoffs. If a couple of things go right and you're smart with the waiver wire, you could go on a run and win your league. But I don't feel like that's the roster that's going to dominate a league. Jeffrey's got Russell Wilson, Michael Thomas, Mike Williams, Delvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Mark Andrews, Hunter Renfrow, Darnell Mooney, Ronald Jones II, Raheem Mostert, Matt Ingram II, Sony Michel, Julio Jones, Jake Elliott, and Cincinnati's defense. It's good. It's good. It's not great, but like top 5, I would think maybe fifth or sixth.
I think the Mooney bench pick rounds it out because if Hunter Renfrow or Michael Thomas just chokes, Darnell Mooney will be there to feast.
Yeah, that's kind of where I feel like it came back. Evan, you got Jalen Hurts, Terry McLaurin, Juju Smith-Schuster, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Daryl Waller, Kareem Hunt, Cordero Patterson, Kyler Murray, Alexander Madison, Melvin Gordon, Drake London, Robert Woods, Justin Tucker, San Francisco defense. Solid as always. Like, just a good team.
I had $7 left over, too, which is my one big mistake. I could have updated Juju. I could have updated like Juju to be one of my guys I actually like. Yeah. I mean, Terry McLaurin is 17, Juju's 6, and that 7. That's 30. That's the magic number I have to spend on my wide receivers I love, and I didn't really get them. I got one I love, which is Juju, and I don't really love him that much. So that's my one criticism of my draft there.
Yeah, I think I overspent on guys. I got guys that I love, but I kind of also I feel like I could have got more guys that I love. So I have a problem with that too. And I think the differences in the difference between 10-man and 12-man is I can spend $50 on a wide receiver 1 or more and feel pretty good about the rest of the roster I'll build out. With a 12-man team, I think you have to let go of the top end wide receivers, or the back end of your bench of your draft is going to suffer. Like, Freeman
if you
go too strong at running back.
Freeman has the first time I've ever seen Yahoo give somebody a score over 1,000, almost 200 points more than the second place person, Jeffrey.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Where was I?
You were second to last.
Oh, it did not like me at all.
Which is again, actually, people, this is just for entertainment purposes. Towards mid to late August, we start to diverge from where Yahoo is, which is a good thing because Yahoo.
I actually feel kind of good about that grade. Maybe I like my team better than I thought I did because I told you before.
Zoguns, did that sound alert work? Tell me yes or no because I don't know if the soundboard's set up. So if it didn't work, sorry, I will fix it. Quad Striker, thank you. I'm glad you were here. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining us. And we'll see you tomorrow at 3 Central Standard Time.
Yeah, I'm going to check out to be with my kids. Zogons, just hit me up in the boards or whatever and tell me. Didn't work on your end. Thank you. I will check that out. I've had problems with the soundboard and actually haven't calibrated this year. All right, Waleed, do you have anything to add?
No. Are we rating anyone?
No, everyone's tired. Let's not raid. Tomorrow we'll raid. Thank you, everybody, for this Friday Night Lights edition of Drafts on Tap. We appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Check us out. Bye-bye.
Good.
Wow, how do we used to do that every freaking week? That was... I'm still on...